The temperatures outside routinely topping 100 degrees, but we are inside State Farm Stadium in Glendale. That sound of the big red siren brings the Cardinals and their fans to action. Straight ahead, we've got a good one on tap. It's the Atlanta Falcons and the Arizona Cardinals. On the Falcons sideline, their head coach, Raheem Morris. He's hoping his guys get a little something here late in the year. Just 3 wins on the ledger so far. His counterpart, the Cardinals' Jonathan Gannon. His team looking for a spark, hoping their fans will give it to them here at home as we are set to go. Mike Tirico next to the great tight end, Greg Olsen. Glad you are joining us for this one. And off we go from Arizona. Across the 20, they'll mark him down before the 25-yard line. That's where the offense will take over. The Falcons set to take over here on offense. They are led out by the 6'4" quarterback. Out of Notre Dame, it's Riley Leonard.
The biggest takeaway coming off last week's loss is he just needs to make a bigger impact overall. It certainly wasn't bad. I mean, no interceptions, protected the ball. But he needs to do more. He needs to kind of let it loose and take some more shots downfield and maybe throw into some tighter windows. For his team to win, this offense needs to be better, and at the front of that is the play of the quarterback.
And he'll manage to break a tackle, get this forward for a couple, and it's second down.
A 3-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 7.
From the gun, here's a throw by Leonard. And that's a first down. It will be a gain of 8.
A gain of 9 yards. And the Falcons
operating out of the gun. It is Leonard. Going downfield, right side, and it's caught. And they're going to get this ball down to the 20-yard line.
a gain of 34.
It is a big play there for the Falcons. It's a gain of 34.
Well, they've come out swinging here on this opening drive through the air, and that's exactly what they wanted to do. Generate some early chunk plays and try to get some points.
On the handoff, it's Robinson. And that one shut down pretty quickly. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage. Nothing more. They'll try again here. 2nd and 10.
2nd and 10. At the Cardinals.
From the gun, here's Leonard. That one knocked away. In the end zone, incomplete. What a good job locating the football by the defense where it matters most. And it'll bring up 3rd down now. That's caught by the first-round pick, Tyler Warren. And the Falcons are going to be looking at 1st and goal. They move it down to the 4.
Falcons, 1st down. 1st and goal. At the
Cooper, the tight end, is in motion. Robinson. And he's going to lose yardage here. Taken down back at the 8.
A loss was definitely not something they had accounted or budgeted for in this spot. And now, I think it really limits. What do you feel comfortable dialing up here on 2nd and goal?
Leonard now on 2nd down. And he'll take it on in. Touchdown, Atlanta. That's the 5th touchdown for him on the year.
And you always wonder, Mike, how are teams going to respond to a close loss like we saw last week? And some teams come out and they're sleepwalking. They're still thinking about what could have been, but not them. They came out with a clear plan, a clear way to attack this defense, really well-executed opening script, and they come away with the early touchdown.
Folks, extra point is good. And the Falcons will take a 7-0 lead. After the touchdown, out is Folk to kick this one away. This one taken at the 7. And he'll work this one past the 25 to right about the 28-yard line. So out comes the Arizona offense for the first time. They'll be led out by a young man who's making a name for himself, their rookie quarterback.
You know, some weeks, Mike, it just seems like you just can't do anything wrong. Every play, every throw, it just seems like everything goes your way. And that was certainly the case last week, throwing for over 300 yards, 3 touchdowns. Tell you what, his receivers, they're coming into every game saying, we're going to get a lot of opportunities, and their quarterback can continue to play at that high of a level. There's a lot of production to go around.
Got a man downfield. It's Wilson. And he will score. Michael Wilson. Touchdown, Arizona. His 4th TD grab of the season. Joshua Carty comes out now for the extra point. It's up and good. And the Cardinals come right back to tie it at 7. Each team one possession, each team a score. 7-7 as they kick it off. Here comes a return from the 5. And he'll be brought down just beyond the 25-yard line. Raheem Morris there, Falcons head coach. His team ready for their next possession. They have been one of the better teams in terms of throwing football this year, and the numbers bear that out, and they've come out of the gates hot in this one. Open man downfield, that's London. And he's going to get this one out to the 43-yard line. That's the way to get started, a pickup of 17 and a very quick first down.
At the 43-yard line.
Leonard now on the bootleg. Quick throw here is complete. Lost one on the last play, so now it's 2nd and 11.
A loss of a yard.
To throw is Leonard. That one taken in by London. And a good job rallying to the football, holding just a gain of a yard and sets up 3rd down.
It's a gain of 2 yards. And it's 3rd down.
To the air once more, Leonard. That's taken in by Dotson. And they bring him down there, but it is inside the 10. It is going to be 1st and goal.
It's a gain of 48 yards. And the Falcons first down.
They'll run with Robinson. And, oh, they smacked him down there. Big hit right at the line. No gain.
So everything this defense talks about, Mike, is creating negative plays. It's one of the best run defenses in football. Everything is about suffocating you at the line of scrimmage, make you work for everything you get.
And he's close to the goal line, but didn't get in. Good job to make sure he doesn't cross the plane. And now it's 3rd and goal. Trying to find any seam he can, but the push too strong in the middle. He didn't get there. It's 4th down.
That one didn't have a chance, Mike. They do a great job of getting penetration, clogged up the run lanes, and now this offense has a decision to make here on 4th down.
And he barrels his way into the end zone. Bijan Robinson, touchdown Falcons.
You know, Mike, I think we're going to see a lot of this, and you know why? It's the new kickoff rule. So think about it. In the old days, you'd kick a field goal, you'd kick a touchback, and your opponent would have the ball on the 20. You didn't give up as much field position, but you only got 3 points. Nowadays, you go for 3 points and you kick a touchback, they get the ball on the 35. It's almost 30 yards of field position. You're just better off going for touchdowns when you get in here tight.
After the touchdown, out is Folk to kick this one away. Now return coming from the 7. He'll get this up to the 28-yard line. Nice place for the drive to start.
At their own 28-yard line.
They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. And he'll get about 8 on that one. Most of it coming after the catch. It's second down. They'll run, and here's the rookie from Notre Dame. And he'll get about 4 out of that one. That should be enough to move the chains. It is first down.
First down. First and 10 at the 41-yard line.
They'll stay on the ground. And he'll take this ahead to the 43-yard line. Mason Smith on the stop.
2 yards on the pickup.
Blitz coming. He'll throw it. Quick slash into the hands of Wilson. And that's going to be a first down. A pickup of 9.
A gain of 9 yards. That's good for the Cardinals. First down. First and 10 at the 40.
So after 1, it's the Falcons with the early lead. Greg and I back here in Glendale after this. Second quarter starts. Cardinals in possession of the football. Set to go now on 1st and 10. As we are ready to get back underway. He'll be taken down after a gain of 2.
He's tackled at the 46-yard line.
From the 46, here's second and 8. They'll look to throw. A ball deep for the end zone. That is hot. What a throw. Michael Wilson. Touchdown, Cardinals. Second touchdown of the game. Season total now up to 5. And that is number 2. Greg, he is off to some kind of start in this one. 2 quarters and 2 receiving touchdowns.
Mike, this is one of those situations where as a defensive coordinator, you've got to give your group an answer. Because right now, they don't have one for this game.
The extra point from Party is good. And the Cardinals will tie things up. We are all even at 14. So back to level after the touchdown. And time for the kickoff. This taken in at the 8-yard line. And he'll be taken down right at the 29-yard line. Here's Bijan Robinson and the Falcon offense set for their next drive. They've been able to move the ball with relative ease their first couple of possessions, both ending in touchdowns, but still they find themselves tied as they start with the ball again here on first down. He'll be taken down rather swiftly after a gain of just 3. From the 32-yard line now, here's second and 7. A short pass taken in by Warren. And they bring him down, but not until he gets the 45-yard line.
13 yards on the play.
Play action. Now it's Leonard. Throw over the middle, caught by London. And he's taken down inside the opponent's 35. 23 yards on that pass play. It's good for a Falcon first down.
And the Falcon first down.
A zone read here, and he's going to keep this himself. He'll take this forward for about 5.
And these are body blows on any defense. This quarterback has the ability to make guys miss and do a lot of damage in the run game. And that's a nice pickup there.
Throwing on second down. Leonard. That's going to be incomplete. Good work by the defender. Bodied his man up. Wouldn't allow the catch. It'll force third down.
And 4 yards to go.
Now Leonard. And this is going to be incomplete. That is great work there, making things difficult defensively. It'll set up a fourth down. Nick Folk now on with the field goal unit. Officially, this will be a 43-yarder. Folk's kick is good. And the Falcons move out in front. The new score, 17-14.
And I think this is going to end up being considered a successful drive, Mike. I think obviously you would have loved to see them come down and convert and score a touchdown. But at the very least, they needed to come away with 3. They were able to do that and take a lead on that field goal.
Nice job by the return team as he takes it across the 30-yard line. The Cards offense and their quarterback ready to go once more. He has played well all season long, entering this final stretch of games in December and January as the NFL leader in touchdown passes. The defense stringing them out. No gain back to the original line of scrimmage.
Taken down right at the line of
Second
scrimmage.
and 10.
No gain on the play. Brings up 2nd and 10 at the 31-yard line.
Out of the gun, he'll throw. Checking it down, this one is caught. And he's out of bounds. It's a gain of 4, but now it's 3rd down.
Brings up 3rd and 5.
He'll look to throw. To the outside, he's got Harrison. He's going to have the first down. That one good for 9, and the drive continues.
A gain of 9 yards.
From the shotgun, it's a give up the middle. And they'll move this one down inside the 40-yard line. A gain of 17 yards. It's an Arizona first down.
10 at the 38-yard line.
Off the play fake. He'll look to throw. Over the middle, it's Harrison. And he will score! Marvin Harrison Jr. Touchdown, Arizona. And the show continues. What a first half he's had, Greg. A 3rd touchdown pass with that one.
Mike, what stood out to me the most so far is just the amount of space these guys have had to operate in. I think if I'm this defensive coordinator, me and my staff at halftime are revisiting this game plan. They obviously felt good about it coming in, but I don't think there's anything to feel good about thus far.
The extra point from Party is good. And the Cardinals move out in front by 4. It's 21-17. Both teams ready to go once more as the kick's away. This one taken at the 7. He'll get this past the 20 before he's brought down shy of the 25-yard line. Here comes the Atlanta offense now. They get set to take over once more. They'll start out first down and 10. They'll start on the ground with Robinson. And he'll be stacked up at the line of scrimmage.
All the qualities that make a good safety are seen on display on this play. Speed, pursuit, and then the intensity and the strength at the point of contact for the tackle to keep this ball carrier to no gain. That is a complete safety play.
Now a screen going to be set up for Robinson. And he'll be taken down all the way up past the 45. First and 10. Looking to throw, it's Leonard. And he can't hang on through the contact. Incomplete. Good job defensively to meet him just as the ball was arriving. It'll bring up second down. He's got a receiver wide open, left side. And they're going to move this ball inside the 25-yard line. It is a big play there for the Falcons. 31 yards.
This defense just gets punched in the mouth on that one, Mike, and it just seemed from up here that not everyone on defense was on the same page, and the offense was able to take advantage of it. The defense has to clean things up here in a hurry, because if they don't, they could be in for a long day.
From the 21, here's second down and 9. He's got it at the 7, and he's in. Touchdown, Atlanta. 2 touchdowns for him now on the afternoon.
Mike, we used to have a saying that it was the responsibility of the receiver to run the route through the eyes of the quarterback. And I think this is a great example here. Two guys clearly on the same page. Quarterback expected his target to be in a certain place at a certain time. He's there, ball's delivered accurately. He's able to pick up the rest with his legs, and that's a big-time connection for the touchdown.
24, Cardinals 21.
After the touchdown, out is Folk to kick this one away. A safe kick taken at the 5. A good return as he takes it across the 30. The Cardinals offense and their running back set to go once more. As we get a look at the league leaders in receiving touchdowns by a running back, he sets the pace here as we get to the latter stages of the season. They'll begin here on the ground. A gain of 4 as he's taken down.
Brought down at the 35-yard line.
From the 35, here's second and 6. They'll throw out of the gun. Throw on the run is complete. And he's into the end zone yet again. Michael Wilson. Touchdown, Cardinals. He's doubled his touchdown output for the season in one game. That's his 3rd of the game, his 6th this year. This is turning into a monster game. Let's keep an eye on this. 3 touchdown catches alone in the first half. Could be a record-setting game. Carney now to add the extra point. He gets it to go, and the Cardinals have taken a 4-point advantage.
Cardinals 28, Falcons 24.
The kickoff team is out on the field, and we're back to it as the kick's away. Now return coming from the 7. And they'll bring him down just shy of the 30-yard line. The Falcons offense and their quarterback set to take the field once more. And he's had things all his way in the first half. Those numbers are sensational. He looks to add to them with another drive here. Our throw here, right side, falls incomplete. We'll try again. It's 2nd and 10. From the gun, here's Leonard. Going down the center of the field, open man, and it's taken in. And they will bring him down on the other side of midfield.
First down. It's a gain of 25 yards. First down, Falcons.
To throw on 1st and 10. Leonard. There's that man again. Another catch. A big half continues. Already 2 touchdowns on the score sheet. And here, this grab gets him a first down. They run over center with Robinson. They converge on him quickly. They'll only get a couple. Corner Garrett Williams there on the stop. They face 2nd down and 7. Leonard now on the bootleg. A throw on the move is caught. Now a timeout, Atlanta. That's their first. Clock stops with a little under a minute to go in the 2nd quarter. They need to get this to the 23. Here's 3rd down. They'll throw. It's Leonard. And that one's incomplete. They really ratcheted up the coverage there. And they force 4th down.
We're starting to see a lot of this on 3rd down, Mike, where they're going to rely on the run after catch to pick up these 3rd down conversions. You know what that depends on? You have to actually complete the ball. And in this case, it falls incomplete, brings up 4th down.
He is 2 for 2. That kick is good. And the Falcons cut the deficit down to 1.
And I can tell you firsthand, Mike, when you find yourself trailing in a game, you don't feel very good about coming away with field goals. But in this case, it does get them a little bit closer and cut into this deficit.
Nice job on the return. He's down close to the 35-yard line. The Cardinals offense and their running back getting set for this next possession. And he's been a huge factor in the passing game all season long. In fact, he leads all NFL running backs in receiving yards. The open man is Wilson. Arizona will take its first timeout. Clock will stop, as will stop it with just over 40 seconds to go in the first half. They'll work now on 2nd and 4.
At the 40-yard line.
He'll drop to throw. There's a short throw caught by Njoku. And that's going to be a first down. A pickup of 9. Now a timeout charge to Arizona. That is their second, as the clock will stop with 37 seconds to play in this first half. Throwing now on 1st and 10. A toss, left side, caught by his running back. And the tackle's going to be made down at the 40-yard line. Cards going to signal for their 3rd and final timeout, as they'll stop it just a little bit over 30 seconds to go in this first half. They'll look to throw again. This one complete. Right side, it's Watson. They'll break the huddle. Coming up now for 1st and 10.
Cardinals first down. 1st and 10 at the 29.
Back to the air one more time. Moving to his left. He's going to tuck it and go.
Initially, Mike, a really good job by the defense. Nowhere to go with the ball for this quarterback. He's forced to pull it down and turn into a runner. A little slow reaction, and he's able to actually pick up a pretty good game.
Now, whistles here. Looks like one of the defenders got a head start. Line of scrimmage is the 15. It's 1st and 10. Back to throw. He'll be forced to just throw that one away. It's incomplete.
On the throwaway. The coverage by Jabbar Ford.
Back to the air again on 2nd and 10. And that is caught in the end zone. He's in. Marvin Harrison Jr. Touchdown, Arizona. His 2nd touchdown of this first half. So the numbers starting to pile up here early. We haven't reached halftime, and he's already thrown 4 touchdown passes. On comes Joshua Carty for the extra point. And the kick is good. So what a finish to this first half as they extend the lead.
Okay, Mike, thanks very much. Final 3 weeks of the regular season witching hour, when playoff teams become also-rans and also-rans become playoff teams. Let's dive in. Our trip around the NFL starts now. We begin at venerable Soldier Field, the Bears at home to take on their NFC North rivals, the Packers. And let's watch Josh Jacobs. He gets a seal here, and off he goes. We go from there to this, the NFC title game rematch from a year ago. Eagles and Commanders, this one in D.C. And it's the reigning Offensive Rookie of the Year, Jaden Daniels. On target with that one, he had 3 touchdown passes on the afternoon. With that, time for a look at the playoff picture. Things starting to come into focus in the NFC here in Week 16. Meanwhile, in our game, both teams have been able to move the ball effectively. It might be a question of which defense can make a stand in the second half. As we get you back out to the second half and rejoin.
First half played out a bit as we expected. We'll see if there's a surprise coming up. Both teams set to go, and the second half is underway. And a decent return there. He'll get this up just shy of the 30. The Cardinals offense and their quarterback headed out for their next possession. And he's had it going in the first half. Really had his way with the secondary. They have been powerless to stop him. Now, he'll try to keep it going. To the left side in the hands of Watson. And he'll be tackled up around the 45-yard line. It's a gain of 16, and very quickly, a first down.
First down. First and 10 at the 45-yard line.
On play action, he'll set up to throw. Right back to Watson. Another grab. And he's going to be taken down at the 30-yard line.
It's a gain of 25 yards on the play. That's another Cardinals first down.
On first and 10, they'll set up to throw. That is incomplete. No way to force the football in there. Good coverage. It'll bring up second down.
It's now second and 10.
Out of the gun, here's a run up the gut. And this takes him into the red zone. He's brought down inside the 20-yard line. A pickup of 12 yards. It's good for a Cardinals first down. The red zone now. He'll drop to throw. And he's brought down after a gain of 6 on first down.
Harrison Jr. A 6-yard pickup.
They'll look to throw. This one not quite on target. Got him too much. That one falls incomplete. Here's a third down and 4.
A.J. Terrell on the coverage.
He'll look to throw. That one taken in. Marvin Harrison Jr. Touchdown Cardinals. Touchdown number 17 for him on the year. And his third of this game. And that's a big number. That is touchdown pass number 50 on the season. Just 5 shy of Peyton Manning's all-time mark for the most in one campaign. The extra point from Party is good. And the Cardinals will extend this third quarter lead. Both teams ready to go once more as the kick's away. This taken at the 5. He's across the 20, taken down just shy of the 25. Raheem Morris there, Falcons head coach. His team ready for their next possession. Will try to establish some tempo as they start this one with first and 10. To throw is Leonard. Short one, and it's caught by Warren. And they'll be set up now. Up past the 40 with that one.
A gain of 19 yards.
Here's a toss left side for Robinson. And they're going to work this down inside the 45. A fresh set of downs to work with. It is first down and 10.
That's another Falcons first down.
Here's a zone read. He'll keep it himself. And they finally get to him inside the 10-yard line. But the yellow flag is out. And this one might be coming back. On the option, here's Robinson. Not much to speak of on that one. Maybe a gain of a yard. It's second down.
A gain of a yard. Brings up second and 9.
They'll go again with Robinson. And their woes in the running game continue. He's going to be taken down behind the line.
And they've really done a nice job defensively holding them in check. I mean, ideally, you'd want your back to average around 4 yards a pop, but they're falling short of that threshold as of now, and partially it's why they find themselves trailing at this stage of the game.
And a good job here defensively. They did not let him get away. He's well short of the first down marker. Here we go, fourth down, and it's Leonard. And he's going to have the first down. An aggressive call there. It works out as they convert on fourth down.
A gain of 9 yards. First down, Atlanta.
And here's Bijan. And he'll get 2 on this one before being taken down.
He does a nice job coming from his safety position, filling his run gap assignment, and keeps this to a modest gain at best.
Play action. Now it's Leonard. What can they do here on third down and 7? Operating out of the gun, it is Leonard. Taking off, he'll try to get there. And he's got the first down. He'll slide to a stop and take it to first and goal.
And the Falcons, first down. First and goal, Atlanta.
Here's a run. Down to the 4, it'll be second and goal.
He was brought down at the 4-yard line.
To the air on second down. Here's Leonard. And he's in. Austin Hooper. Touchdown Falcons. That his second TD catch of the season. Greg, sometimes we say it too often. That was an important drive. That one really felt important for them to edge a little bit closer.
Yeah, now the question is, Mike, yeah, the offense does their job, but can the defense get a stop? They've got to continue to get the ball back to their offense. Let them build on that previous drive because they've still got some work to do.
Folks, extra point is good. And the Falcons are back within 1 score. It is an 8-point game.
34.
After the touchdown, out is Folk to kick this one away. This fielded at about the 9. And a solid run back there. He'll get this out past the 30-yard line.
At their own 32-yard line.
That one thrown quickly. Watson on the RPOs. And he's out of bounds up beyond the 45-yard line.
And the Cardinals, first down.
Off the play fake. He'll look to throw. Room to maneuver at the 35. And he's out of bounds, but they are in the red zone, out inside the 20.
37. That's another Cardinals first down.
To the air now on first and 10. And he's not going to get too far, tackled after a gain of just a yard.
A gain of 2 brings up second and 8.
They'll run on second down. Trying to find some place to go, but nothing developing. Tackled behind the line. It's a loss of 1. Here's a third and 10.
Third and 10.
Now they'll set up to throw. That one incomplete. Coverage outstanding there. Able to jar the ball free in a big spot. And now it is fourth down.
On for the field goal.
Hardy's kick is good. And the Cardinals will extend their third quarter lead. So no shortage of offense in this one as we end the third. Back with more after the break. You're tuned in to the NFL on EA Sports. The kickoff team is out on the field, and we're back to it as the kicks away. He will work out quite well. He'll get it all the way out to the 30-yard line. The Falcons offense ready for this next possession. They'll see if they can put something together here, beginning with first and 10. In motion is Warren. On first down, Leonard. This one is caught by Dotson. And he'll be taken down up at the 40-yard line.
It's a gain of 11. And the Falcons first.
A give, and here comes Robinson. And good blocking up front, paving the way for a gain of 8 on the ground.
Brings up second and 10.
going to have a first down. Good run down inside the 45-yard line.
A 7-yard gain. And the Falcons first down. First and 10 at the 44-yard line.
Another run here for Robinson. Not much there. Maybe a yard.
He's brought down at the 42-yard line. 1-yard gain. Brings up second and 9.
From the 42-yard line. Here's second and 9. Leonard now on the bootleg. Out wide, that's Robinson. And a good job rallying to the football, holding just a gain of a yard and sets up third down.
Third and 7.
To the air is Leonard. Now a screen going to be set up for Robinson. And he'll be out of bounds inside the 30-yard line. Here's first and 10.
12 yards. That's another Falcons.
In motion is Warren.
A gain of 12.
They'll fake the handoff, and here is Leonard. He's got it at the 7. And they're going to get this all the way down inside the 5. 10 catches now in the game. They've gone his way early and often. That one for a first down.
And this is a tricky part of the game for any defense. You find yourself protecting a late lead, and the age-old question is, do you remain aggressive? Do you try to just keep the ball from being thrown over your head and make everything be tackled and played in front of you? That's what every defensive coordinator struggles with, so they can't get too soft here as they try to hold on to this lead here late.
Throwing on second down. Leonard. That's hauled in at the 2. And he's so close to the goal line. Couldn't get that ball extended. They keep him out, and it sets up third and goal. And he's not going to get in. Tackled at the line. It'll bring up fourth and goal.
A little surprising to see them keep the ball on the ground, especially given the situation, Mike. I mean, you're trailing. You haven't had a lot of success running the ball up until this point. They need chunk plays. They need to score, and they need to score fast.
So now the veteran, Nick Folk, with an important kick. This to get back to a one-possession game. And this one right down the middle. It's good. And they are indeed back within one score.
It's always a little bit of a letdown, Mike. You find yourself deep in the red zone, and you have to settle for a short field goal like that. In this case, he's able to put it through, and they get 3.
Across the 20, they'll mark him down before the 25-yard line. That's where the offense will take over. The Cards offense and their quarterback ready to go once more. And he has been masterful so far leading this offense, keeping the mistakes to a minimum, on point with his passes, generally one step ahead of the defense all game long. And he'll be taken down up past the 40-yard line.
That's good for a Cardinals first down.
A handoff as they try to run it here. Down the sideline to the 20. An electrifying run, bringing it all the way inside the 15-yard line.
First down. First and 10 at the
He'll drop to throw. Rush comes. They're setting up the screen. That keeps him ahead of schedule. That's a first down completion of 7 yards.
A 7-yard pickup brings up second and 3 at the 4-yard line.
Now give on the ground, and he's into the end zone. That might be the knockout punch. Touchdown, Arizona. Everything you want to do right there, Greg, in the fourth quarter, get the ball with the lead and extend it to a 2-score advantage.
Yeah, and I think this just might end up being too much to overcome. You said it. Once you get a 2-score lead this late in the fourth quarter, there's just not enough possessions to be had to claw yourself back in it.
Makes the score Cardinals 52, Falcons 37.
Both teams ready to go once more as the kick's away. This one taken at the 7. And he'll be brought down past the 25. Decent field position to start this drive. The Falcons offense getting set to get back to work. They'll begin with 1st and 10. From the gun, here's a throw by Leonard. He'll be taken down rather swiftly after a gain of just 3.
It's a pickup of 3. Brings up 2nd and 7 at the 30-yard line.
Leonard now on 2nd down. A short pass taken in by Warren. And that's a 1st down. It will be a gain of 8.
9 yards. And the Falcons, 1st down. 1st and 10 at the
Leonard to throw. Oh, he couldn't set his feet, but he completes it anyway. We'll try again here. It's 2nd and 10.
Good gain on the play. Brings up 2nd and 10 at the 38-yard line.
Leonard to throw again. That's into the hands of the fullback. And he'll be taken down as the clock ticks towards 2 minutes to play.
Brings up 3rd down and 9.
2 minutes remain in the 4th quarter. Greg and I back on EA Sports. After this, work to do, the crowd helping the defense. 3rd down and 9. They'll drop to throw. That's caught right side. It's London. He's going to have the 1st down. So they convert on 3rd down with a pickup of 9.
1st down.
To throw once more, here's Leonard. And he got rid of that one quickly before the receiver even knew what was going on. That's incomplete.
2nd and 10.
To the air once more, Leonard. Who else? Another catch for his favorite target. And he's going to be dropped after a pickup of about 5.
It's a gain of 6. Makes it 3rd and 4.
It's 3rd down, and here is Leonard. And he has got this one all the way down to the 2-yard line.
That's another.
Here is 1st and goal.
1st and goal at the 2-yard line.
Throwing again is Leonard. He'll try to hit him with a screen. And he'll take this one in. Bijan Robinson. Touchdown Atlanta. So 2 touchdowns for him in this one. Numbers 12 and 13 on the year. That is yet another touchdown pass. What a game he is having, throwing his 4th touchdown score of the game.
It's one thing, Mike, to throw 4 touchdowns, but it's really the ease in which he's carved this defense up that has stood out the most. The defense has had no answers for this passing game, and he has just completely had his way with this group.
The kickoff unit is out there, and they'll send this one away.
Late in the game, this is where you see teams really start taking some chances. And boy, this was a big one, but it's not going to work out.
The Cardinals offense and their quarterback set to take the field once more. And this defense might be about ready to wave the white flag. Nothing they have tried to throw at him has been successful. He just processes things so quickly, making the right read seemingly every time. Falcons go ahead and take their 2nd timeout, and they'll get together prior to this 2nd down play.
It's a pickup of 6. Brings up 2nd and 4 at the Falcons' 38-yard line.
They'll turn and hand this one off. And he'll be close to a 1st down. A gain of a couple as they mark him just short. Now the Falcons will use their 3rd final timeout. Talk things over before 3rd down. Contact up front. Did they get one of the defenders to jump? So they come to the line for first down and 10. Victory very much in sight now as they'll take a knee. 2nd and 11. Now, whistles here. Looks like one of the defenders got a head start.
Defense.
So it's a win for the Cardinals. This was a game where both offenses were up and down the field, marching the ball at will, matching each other point for point. But in the end, got a few more defensive stops than their opponents did. And that was the difference in this one. So that'll do it for us. For Greg Olson and our terrific team behind the scenes, I'm Mike Tirico. You've been watching the NFL on EA Sports. Follow us on X at EA Madden NFL. It's a win here in the desert for the Cardinals.
Choose which team you'll begin your franchise with. The menu on the left lets you adjust your league settings and where to start your franchise in the preseason, the regular season, or with a fantasy draft.
The seating capacity is 65,000 at Ford Field, and we are right around that number today. A good crowd on hand and seemingly ready to go in the Motor City.
It is Week 16 in the NFL, and we've got a good one in store, as it'll be the Pittsburgh Steelers taking on the Detroit Lions. On the visitors' sideline, Steeler head coach Mike Tomlin. These guys have really hit their stride, winners in 7 of their last 9. Across the field on the Lions sideline, Dan Campbell. His guys ready to show out in front of the home fans as they try to send them home happy at
the holiday season is upon us. We've got the gift of the NFL as we're underway here in Week 16.
And a decent return out to the 27-yard line.
So here are the Lions now coming out for their opening drive. They're led onto the field by the former Cal Bear and the #1 overall pick in 2016, Jared Goff.
And at one point, the ascension of Jared Goff was really, really strong. Back-to-back Pro Bowls, took his team to the Super Bowl, and came really within one quarter of winning it. But since that time, he's had bouts of inconsistency, and that's been the struggle for him as he tries to get back to the form he showed earlier in his career.
A shotgun snap for Goff. And that'll be caught by St. Brown. An early test for this defense. Here we go on 3rd and inches.
Brings up 3rd down.
On the keeper, here's Goff. And he's going to have the Lions first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
The Lions first down. 1st and 10 at the 37.
Line of scrimmage, the 37 on 1st and 10. After the run, Goff going to throw. He gets this out wide to Gibbs. And this will be stopped at the 44. That one good for 7 yards.
It's a gain of 7. Brings up 2nd and
A man who was the Georgia State High School Player of the Year in 2020. Here's Jahmyr Gibbs. Touchdown, Detroit! Jahmyr Gibbs, his 12th rushing touchdown of the year. And the Lions will jump on top with the game's first score here this afternoon.
Well, earlier in the week when they had their scouting report meeting, this was the explosiveness that they talked about trying to contain. They were concerned about it all week, yet he still did it to them. Wonder how that's going to carry over the rest of the game.
Point after try forthcoming. It's up, it's good, and the Lions lead 7-0.
makes the score.
The drive summary that time, 5 plays. And it was all capped off by a touchdown run from Jahmyr Gibbs. And he's up past the 20 to the 22-yard line. So the Steelers offense getting set for their first drive. As we get a peek at their dynamic signal caller hailing from Mississippi State, it's Dak Prescott.
And he ought to have a lot of pep in his step after last week's performance because he did exactly as you want him to play if you're a coach. 3 touchdown passes, 0 interceptions, which usually means you're making a lot of right decisions out there.
And got him to win.
2nd and 6.
Prescott. And this one incomplete. Too much contact to hold on to that one, and it's 3rd down.
Incomplete. It's 3rd down.
To throw is Prescott.
6 yards.
To the right side and intercepted. It's Brian Branch with it. And he'll return it to the 24-yard line. So a first interception thrown for him there, and that really not the best decision either.
Not at all, and that's something he did not do in their victory last week. No interceptions in that game, but this defense, they're able to take advantage of an early mistake. Now let's see if they're going to turn it into points.
The Lions offense led by their running back headed out for the second possession. And we give you a look there at the league leaders in receiving touchdowns. You can see he's second best amongst NFL running backs at this point in the season. Firing quickly here, and that's complete. And he doesn't quite make it, taking it within an eyelash. Dropped at the 1.
That's good. 4 on Lions. First down. 1st and goal at the 1-yard line.
Gibbs. Oh, he's going absolutely nowhere as he is hit behind the line. That's going to go as a loss of 6, and it'll set him back for 2nd down. A tale of 2 extremes. First carry, he went for a bundle. His second goes backward.
And how many times have we seen that happen? Because you get that big carry, and you come back and you're all fired up, and sometimes you force a run a little bit, right? Trying to break off that big carry again, and instead it works opposite.
Well, they'd really like to make the short field pay off. We'll see if they can, but this is 3rd and goal. Goff. And he's got his man. It's caught for a Lion touchdown. Amon-Ra St. Brown with touchdown number 12 on the year. And the Lions lead this now 13-0 here in the opening quarter of the ball game.
extra point forthcoming. And it's good, and they have jumped out here to a quick 14-0 first quarter lead. A drive there of just 4 plays. And the end result, a Detroit touchdown. Here are the Lions now as they line up and kick this one away. And a good return as he'll be stopped just shy of the 30-yard line. And Pittsburgh getting set to take the field. And they're in an early hole. The first drive, they threw the interception. That led to a touchdown, so decent-sized deficit early on.
It is, but I think you hit the key words, early on. So they have to decide, do we even need to change game plan, or do we just need to execute better and try to get back in this game?
They'll wind up getting 7 on the play, and that'll make it second down.
Brings up 2nd and 3.
Now run straight ahead with Warren. And he's going to be met at the line of scrimmage and taken down.
The tackle made at the 36-yard line.
They need 2. Here's third down.
And it's third down.
A handoff for Warren. And he won't be close to a first down as he runs into a wall right around the line of scrimmage. That'll make it 4th down after a loss of 1.
That was well played there defensively. 2 tight ends in the formation, which essentially gave them 7 blockers up front. Hard to imagine with all that size and beef that they could let a tackler through. But that's exactly what happened. A loss resulted.
And here comes Dortch on the return. They'll call this a 41-yard punt, 7 on the return. And the Lions will take over. The Lions offense and Jared Goff set to take over once more. The Lions offense ready to kick off their next drive. Well, this offense looks like they have a little extra pep in their step as they take the field here for drive number 3, because remember, Charles, drives 1 and 2 both ended in the end zone.
Yeah, right now they've just got to be careful not to lean into overconfidence, because every drive has a life of its own. But I like the way that they've started. The way that they're going about doing things right now, they've got a chance for that 3rd consecutive touchdown, and that would be a crushing blow to the defense.
And he sneaks his way forward only for a couple here. Second down. From the gun, here's Goff. And he'll be taken down at the 44-yard line. Goff to St. Brown for the Detroit first down.
A gain of 9 yards. That's good for a Lions first down.
And right side, they're going to go option here. Give him 3 on the keeper there, and it is second down. You look at this Steeler defense. They're going to be tough to throw on, no doubt. Currently ranked 3rd in the NFL against the pass.
They may be ranked 3rd against the pass in the league, but they're the best that I've seen so far. Sometimes the numbers don't tell the full story.
And he'll follow his blockers there all the way down to the 23-yard line.
Gain of 18. That's another Detroit Lions.
Going back to Gibbs on first down. And that'll hurt the average a bit, as this time they're able to get him behind the line. Maybe just a slight detour on what's been a strong drive. Here's 2nd and 11.
2nd and 11.
They'll try the air now with Goff. A little short pass here taken in by Laporta. And down inside the 15, shy of the 10. Now a 1st and 10 at the 11.
And the Lions first down.
Here's Goff. This will be caught at about the 6. And the Lions are going to be set up with a 1st and goal on a pass play that moves them all the way down to the 1.
That's another Detroit Lions first down. First down and goal to go.
14-0 the score. This is the NFL on EA Sports. Second quarter action now from Detroit, and it's the homestanding Lions who have the football as they go to work on a 1st and goal. They'll run with Gibbs. And he'll get into the end zone. Touchdown, Detroit. Jahmyr Gibbs with his 13th touchdown of the year and second of the game. And the Lions take a 3-touchdown lead. So they brought the extra bulk in down on the 1-yard line, and they're able to push this one across.
Yeah, I can just see your face right now because I know we're mind-melding on this one. Coach Madden would love this. Power football, hat on a hat, chest to chest, driving forward, touchdown.
Extra point splits the uprights, and that makes the score 21-0. Here are the Lions now as they line up and kick this one away. And he nearly broke that for more, but as it is, still a good return. They'll start the drive right around the 37. The Steelers offense and their big play wideout getting ready to get back to work. And he's been a consistent force offensively all season, currently ranked amongst the best in the NFL in terms of receiving touchdowns. He's going to leave this for his running back. It's complete. Second down at 6 now from the 42.
4 yards on the pickup. Second and 6. At the 42.
On the give, it's Warren. And taking it across midfield and inside the 45. That one good for 14 yards and a Steeler first.
And the Steelers first down.
The defense was dialed into the pass. They overlooked the draw play.
And how often do we talk about the oldies are still goodies? Because that draw play comes straight from Coach Paul Brown's playbook, going all the way back to the original Cleveland Browns.
Another nice gain. That's now 30 yards between those last two plays. This offense finding its legs now. Here's another 1st and 10.
First down, Steelers.
Prescott now. Oh, he dropped it. And that's pretty indicative of the way this one's gone.
Incomplete. It leads to 2nd and 10.
Prescott to throw it. That's complete to DK Metcalf. And it's going to be another 1st down as they'll get him to the ground at the Lions' 13-yard line. 15 yards there on the catch and run.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 13-yard line.
From the 13 now, they work on 1st and 10. And he is going to lose yardage here. Call it a full 3 yards in the wrong direction there. Brings up 2nd down. Now Prescott. And it's caught. And so close, he gets it to the 1. Out of bounds right there.
15 yards. That's good for a Steelers first down.
Warren. Touchdown, Pittsburgh.
Sometimes offensive can get too cute down near the goal line, but there's nothing fancy about this one. As Coach Lombardi would say, we get a seal here, and we get a seal here, and we run this play in the alley. And that's good work to hit the hole hard and finish in the end zone.
Chris Boswell now for the extra point. It's up, it's good, and that'll cut the lead to 21-7. So that drive in total 8 plays. And it ends with a 1-yard touchdown run. Boswell now to kick it away after the touchdown. And makes it across the 20 as his guys will set up shop at the 23-yard line. The home team's offense and Jahmyr Gibbs headed back onto the field. And as a play caller, when you've got a guy who's running like this, you lean on him and your offensive line. He's had big hole after big hole to run through in this first half. And he fights forward for a modest 2-yard gain, 2nd down.
He was brought down at the 26. A 3-yard pickup.
Play action. It's gone. Able to complete this one to Tyler Conklin. And he's taken down but able to slip across the 35. Line of scrimmage, the 37 on 1st and 10. They'll fake the handoff. Now Goff. It's caught on the right side. Williams. From the 41, here's 2nd and 6.
Out of bounds at the 41-yard line. A gain of 4. It's now 2nd and 6.
The decision to keep it turns out to be a good one. 11 yards in the first down.
And the Lions first down. 1st and 10 at the 48-yard line.
How about that there? No frills, no additives, right? Nothing crazy. Just find a way to pick up the first down. A nice run right there.
And great blocking downfield as he's got this almost to the 35-yard line. 84 yards rushing for him so far as his terrific season continues here.
We both know it's difficult, but they've made it look effortless out there. Through the air, on the ground, they've moved the ball with relative ease.
They'll fake the give. Now Goff. And down he goes. They sack him back right around the 41-yard line. That's a step in the right direction defensively here because you're facing this sizable deficit. They're going to need more plays like that. A good sack, though. Good effort there.
And what you're hoping is, as you said, a step in the right direction, and that means it's something to build on. So you get the first one, and hopefully that can ignite them, and now they can make a few more plays and get back into this game.
Over the middle, he's got to slow. 3rd and inches, and they've got some extra beef up front. 3 tight ends. Goff going to keep it himself. And he's going to have the Lions first down, at least at first glance, as they'll spot the football just beyond the marker. They find a way to convert on 3rd and inches.
1st and 10 at the 25-yard line.
Now a play fake, and it's gone. A short throw to Conklin, the tight end. They'll get him to the ground at the 20 following a pickup of 4.
A gain of 5 brings up 2nd and 5.
Trying the left side with Gibbs. And just a couple yards here down to the 17.
Shaw Smith Wade on the tackle. It's a
and we've hit the 2-minute mark in this first half of action. 2 yards still to go. 3rd down now. Out of the gun. Goff. Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And he'll get into the end zone. Touchdown, Detroit. Sam Laporta from 17 yards out. As his guys have opened up a very comfortable lead.
On that 3rd down call, the goal was to get the ball to their tight end and pick up a first down, but he wasn't satisfied with just that. They got the first down. That was the gravy. He decided to take in the whole meal and rumbled in for a touchdown.
Point after, right down the middle. And a lead now to 3 touchdowns at 21.
Steelers 7.
Here are the Lions now as they line up and kick this one away. And he'll be tackled just shy of the 25. The Steelers ready to take over on offense. Right now, Charles, it just feels like they're trying to keep pace. They did score the touchdown last time out, but they still trail by double digits here. We'll see if this offense is once again up to the task.
Yeah, and I think that after the last drive, they've got to be pretty revved up, don't you think? Everything they were doing was working pretty well. They go back out there with the same mindset, put the same tempo and the same pace. Still a lot of time left to make something happen in this one.
Oh, everything falling apart now. Another one intercepted. It's Brian Branch with it. And he's able to get it back to the 33-yard line. Well, we've seen a lot of mistakes here in this first half, and another there on the interception.
Yeah, they're certainly starting to pile up, aren't they? Because, let's face it, we expect a miscue here and there, but they're already down 3 scores and still giving the ball away. If they want to get back into this one, they've got to take care of the ball because right now the way they're playing doesn't say a whole lot for their chances.
So they'll come up 1st and 10 now from the 33. After the interception, here's Goff. They'll go for a gain of 7, and it'll be second down. Creeping up on a minute to play in this first half. Slipped one tackle, but no more as he's knocked to the deck behind the line of scrimmage. It'll be a loss of a yard, and that's going to lead to a 3rd and 4 coming up.
And that's what I'd like to see out of this defense, a little fire, a little toughness. It hasn't been the best first half for them, but they did do a nice job there, forcing a loss on that play.
The Lions will use the first of their timeouts as the clock stops here with 46 seconds remaining in the first half. To throw is Goff. Pass taken in by his big tight end.
A gain of 6. And the Lions first down. 1st and 10 at the 22-yard line.
Back to throw. Goff. Throw left side complete. That's Gibbs. The Lions now going to use the second of their timeouts.
7-yard pickup.
So as they talk it over, we step aside.
And I like the idea here. Get the ball in his hands, even if it's in the passing game. 3 catches a week ago, and he does a nice job here to pick up yardage.
Out of the gun, they'll give to Gibbs. And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. It'll be a loss of a yard, and that's going to lead to a 3rd and 4 coming up.
It's now 3rd down and 4.
Goff now looks to throw. Able to find the open man. That's complete. And with just 4 seconds left in this first half, a timeout call. So with 4 seconds to go in the half, here's the field goal unit onto the field. From the left hash, he'll have to cut this at a tight angle. Bates' kick is good. So after 4 touchdowns in the game for this offense, this time they're forced into taking the 3.
But you did mention 4 touchdowns, right? So 4 out of 5, not too bad. I think that's a pretty good record for them.
And not wanting to risk anything here late in the half, he'll just take a knee and they'll bring the football out to the 25. The Pittsburgh offense at the line to start their next drive. And from this spot in the field with the clock where it's at, you think we're just going to see a knee and that's it?
And I think in this situation, that's the proper play. But we do know there's some risk takers out there that may want to take one more shot before the clock runs out.
All right, Brandon, thanks much. Ready upon us, and I'll come out and say it. It's when playoff teams become also-rans, and also-rans become playoff teams. Let's dive in. Our look at the NFL starts now. In Charlotte, the Panthers at home to take on the Bucs in an NFC South matchup. And this is the second-year man, Bucky Irving. He's going to take it in, 18 yards away. It's a touchdown. The Bucs win their 2nd straight as they get the victory here. From there, let's go to Music City, Nashville, Tennessee. Check in on the Titans as they host the Kansas City Chiefs. And this is Kenneth Walker III. He's got the ball. He's got a head of steam. He has a touchdown, 33 yards to the house. The Chiefs win a barn burner, plenty of points to go around, but they come out on top. Lastly, let's go down to the Big Easy, the New Orleans Saints taking on the Jets. And this is Gardner Minshew, one of his 4 touchdown passes on the afternoon. The Jets get their 9th win of the season as they get the victory here. With that, time for a look at the playoff picture. Things starting to come into focus in the NFC here in Week 16. Meanwhile, our game has not been all that competitive, a one-sided affair through 2 quarters. As we send you back out to the stadium with Brandon Godden and Charles Davis.
The Steelers going to get the football first here, trailing on the scoreboard as we are back underway on EA Sports. And they'll get him down inside the 30 at the 27. The visitors' offense and their wide receiver getting set for this next possession. And he's been a tough guy to contain this year, and his numbers reflect that, as you can see right here. The Steeler offense here about ready for their next drive. And you have to think, Charles, down 3 scores already. They need to play an almost perfect second half to have a solid chance.
And that absolutely starts with finding some way to put together a touchdown drive here. They need to be smart, fast, efficient, get the ball to the end zone, and do it again multiple times in order to have a chance to win this game.
This offense in desperate need of a conversion as they come up on 3rd down. Throwing, Prescott. That is caught. And he will have a Steelers first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. Here's Prescott. Over the middle, pass caught by Warren. And they get to him after a gain of 6 to the 46.
Brings up 2nd and 3.
They'll throw again. Prescott. Catch is made by Metcalf. And it's going to be another first down as they'll get him to the ground at the Lions' 27-yard line. Now Prescott. A short one there to Freiermuth. So they'll get 8 out of that completion. And that'll bring up a 2nd down in just a couple.
8 yards on the pickup. Brings up
looking to throw. Prescott. Now he'll tuck this and run. And all the way down inside the 5 to the 4.
A gain of 15 yards. That's another Steelers.
Prescott from the gun. And they will not get the connection there. It's incomplete. Line of scrimmage, again the 4-yard line. 2nd and goal. Here's Prescott. And his throw here is incomplete. Big play coming here. It's 3rd and goal. To throw is Prescott. And he's going to take it in for a Steeler touchdown. Stephon Diggs with a lucky number 13 touchdowns now on the year. And the Steelers are able to cut into this lead as they score on the opening drive of the second half. Now Mike Tomlin says, let's go ahead and go for 2.
The Steelers.
Prescott, they're going to throw for it. And no, it falls incomplete. So the 2-point conversion, no good.
I don't know about you, but I can't wait for a few years of 2-point tries and see what the data tells us, because a lot of teams want to throw the ball in this situation. This time, unsuccessfully. I just wonder if maybe running the ball might be the way to go.
With it moved up from the 3 to the 2, you would think maybe a few more attempts at running.
I think stats over time may bear out that running the ball will at least be the equal of throwing it in that situation.
The home team's offense and their quarterback ready to go once more. And he had it going in the first half, that's for sure. He's really had his way with his secondary. They've been powerless to stop him, and he'll look to keep it rolling right here. Drive starts with a run from Gibbs. Up past the 30, second down coming up.
He's brought down at the 31. 4 yards on the pickup. 2nd and 6.
Off play action. Here's Goff. He gets this out wide to Gibbs. And he'll get it near the 40 to the 39. So from the 39 now, they'll come up on a 1st and 10. A toss out right to Gibbs. 95 yards for him on the ground now as he has been terrific here this afternoon.
Tackled by Alex Highsmith. A 6-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 4. At the
2nd down, and they go back to Gibbs. And they'll get this just to the 47, 1-yard gain. But not much on that run, Charles.
No, that's exactly the way to execute a run blitz there. They guessed correctly that they would move the ball on the ground, honed in on it, and stopped them. Mark that down for a win when the defense is calling.
And he is going to have the Lions first down by about a yard as they're able to convert on 3rd and 2.
And the Lions first down. 1st and 10 at the 50-yard line.
From the 50, it's gone. A short throw to Conklin, the tight end. Ball placed at the 45 for 2nd and 5.
It's a gain of 5. Brings up 2nd and 5. At the
now gone.
45-yard line.
Throw left side, caught by Laporta. 95 catches for him now on the year, and it's a first down.
A gain of 6. That's another Detroit Lions.
Now a give to Gibbs, running left. On a nice burst there as he'll take this inside the 30 to the 28-yard line. 11 yards there and a Lion first down.
Detroit Lions first down.
Looks to me like maybe there's a little attrition setting in with this drive. Because when you see that type of a run, I get the feeling the defense get a little bit tired.
And that's the last thing they need, especially when they look up at the scoreboard. And for one of the few times here today, this run's not going to go anywhere. Maybe just a slight detour on what's been a strong drive. Here's 2nd and 11. Gone. That's going to be caught. And they will eventually get him down, but he's inside the 5 all the way to the 3. A good pickup there, 26 yards.
First and goal at the 3-yard line.
And I'll tell you what, this offense is playing a little bit of keep away right now. They've come out here in the 3rd quarter, possessed the ball for quite a while, and they keep on converting. Nice pitch and catch there to set up the first.
And he's going to take it in for a Lion touchdown. Jahmyr Gibbs, his 3rd touchdown of the game, number 14 on the year. As his guys are able to push that lead out a bit further.
Well, he'd been the workhorse on this drive, and it would have been unfair to bring someone else in to finish the job. So they go back to him again, and he delivers with a touchdown run.
Extra point right down the middle. And they open the lead up now to 25.
Lions 38. Steelers.
So that one a long 11-play drive. And it was all capped off by a touchdown run from Jahmyr Gibbs.
To kick off for the Lions.
And out a little across the 25 to the 27. And Pittsburgh getting set to take the field. A strong showing their last time out. They scored the touchdown, but Charles, they look up and they're still down double digits, so you feel like just to keep pace, this drive probably needs to end in the end zone as well.
Yeah, and I think the best move for them is to not worry about how far they are down on the scoreboard, but to just remember the last drive and how it ended. Go ahead and try and repeat that. Then you can look at the scoreboard and see where this game is.
Brings up 2nd.
Prescott to throw it.
At the 28-yard line.
That's caught right side. It's Warren. And he'll be brought down right around the 37. Line of scrimmage, the 37 on 1st and 10.
That's good for us Steelers.
Prescott now. To the right side and complete to Metcalf. And getting this just shy of midfield, they'll spot it at the 49.
Steelers first down.
1 quarter remains here in Week 16. This is the National Football League on EA Sports. Back now at Ford Field. A lot of happy faces in the crowd at this point as their guys have a big lead here to start quarter number 4. Johnson. And good penetration here. He'll get this down only to about the 49-yard line. 2 yards on the pickup there. It'll be 2nd and 8.
2nd and 8.
Now Prescott. Now he's going to step up and run. Prescott able to use those legs of his to pick up the first.
It hasn't been the cleanest game for him, but there was a sign of improvement as he looks towards the next one. Nice bit of scrambling to move the sticks, and even more importantly, he didn't risk adding another interception to his ledger.
Over the middle, that's caught by Metcalf. And he works it past the 30, almost to the 25.
Gain of 12 yards. And
And motioning left, that's Pittman. Prescott off play action. A short one there to Freiermuth. Down he goes at the 23, a pickup of 4. Now it looks like we're going to get a stoppage here. An injured Steeler on that last play. But not what you want to see this late in the season. Medical staff is going to check on him, and we'll step aside for a moment. Prescott. Well, that'll be incomplete. Well, he took a shot as he let that go. And it's going to bring up a 3rd down.
It's 3rd down. And 6 yards to go.
They are in need of 6 yards here if they hope to move the chains. From the shotgun, it's Prescott. Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And he will have a Steelers 1st down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
That's good for a Steelers 1st down.
Again, he'll drop to throw. Now wasted time going right back to DK Metcalf. Here's 2nd and 2 now from the 3.
Out of bounds at the 3-yard line. It's a
Prescott yet again. And he's got it. Following the play now, they're going to stop the clock here as a man is shaken up. Always unfortunate to see an injury, especially this close to the end of the regular season. We'll step aside. And the Steelers on 3rd down. They've converted 3 out of 5 thus far. They're looking at 3rd in the nose. And he'll get in. He's over for the touchdown. The sneak successful from a yard out. And the Steelers get a bit closer.
And this is something right out of the Philadelphia playbook. They were successful running this with Jalen Hurts. But this is a copycat league, so if it works for them, everyone thinks it'll probably work for us. And here, it does.
Boswell good with the extra point. And that'll cut the lead down to 18. Boswell now to kick it away after the touchdown. And he'll be stopped up at the 25. This offense making its way back out, led by their running back. And he has put in a full game's work and then some. Just an incredible performance on the ground to this point in the 4th quarter. The Detroit offense ready to begin their drive. And they start things off with a carry by Gibbs here. And a missed tackle there as he pushes forward for a gain of 4.
Brought down at the 30-yard line. A gain of 5 brings up 2nd and 5.
Ball on the 30. They'll come up with a 2nd and 5. They'll go again with Gibbs. And he'll go out near midfield at the 49.
A gain of 19 yards. And the Lions 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 49.
To Williams on the jet sweep. Oh, and this one may need to go back to the drawing board. He's going to be swallowed up right away.
Brought down back at the 45-yard
Alex Highsmith
line.
simply would not be stopped on that play. They'll fake the give. Now Goff. Got his man. It's Williams. Mike Tomlin has reached for that red challenge flag, and he'll throw it out there.
Previous play is under review.
Did he keep those feet in bounds? That's the question they've got to decide. And I got to say, watching it in real time, it was awfully close.
Yeah, it certainly looked like a heck of a catch because he didn't appear to bobble it, which could complicate things. But even with the benefit of replay, that's pretty tight.
Well, here's the call. So the challenge there does not go their way. This will indeed remain a completed pass. And he is going to have the Lions 1st down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
Well, they pick it up on 3rd and 1 on the quarterback sneak, and that's not easily done because there are extra bodies in there on the defensive side, and they're moving forward at the snap.
Yeah, I was certainly expecting a handoff, weren't you?
Yeah, I totally was. I thought they'd go with it back, maybe try and get a lead blocker in front. But as you talk about in different games, those guys with confidence in their offensive line, they just want to move forward and get it.
Still a few inches short of a first down as they come up now on second down. Straight ahead with Gibbs here. And he'll be brought down at the 27-yard line. 4 yards the pickup, first down. How about this offensive line? They're really starting to establish themselves, take over this game.
And before the series began, I know exactly what we said in the defensive huddle. Guys, we got to get no less than a 3-and-out. Let's get off the field. Instead, they can't find any traction towards doing that. Right now, they're just getting muscled all over the field and getting pushed down it.
That loss of 3, a rare stumble on a promising drive. Here's 2nd and 13. Back to throw, Goff. And that's hauled in by St. Brown over the middle.
Number 14, Amon-Ra St. Brown. A gain of 9 brings up 3rd and 3.
The Lions on 3rd down. They've been automatic. How about 8 for 8 in the game thus far? This time it's 3rd and 3. And tight coverage there. It's knocked away, incomplete.
Perfect example of the kind of attitude you have to play defensive back in the NFL. You want to be the only defender around, and you want them to challenge you. And on that play, he came through.
On 4th down, Goff. Oh, there's that man again. It's complete. So this drive going to continue following the conversion on 4th. Here's 1st and 10.
And the Lions first down.
Now a fake on the jet sweep, and here's Gibbs. And he's brought down just outside of the 10 at the 11. 5 yards on the carry. Good pickup on 1st down.
Brings up 2nd and 5.
Here's a 2nd and 5. Another run for Gibbs here. And he's going to be brought down just shy of the 5 at the 6.
They're in a pretty good spot right now with a convincing lead. I think this is where they put on the boxing gloves, start to try and pound them into submission.
And the offensive line, they've controlled this game. I don't see why that trend would change now. 2 minutes left to play in this football game here on EA Sports. Gibbs will try and pick it up. And he takes this one in for a Lions touchdown. Jahmyr Gibbs with now 15 rushing touchdowns on the year. And the Lions add 6 to their lead. And that touchdown's going to put him in double digits now for the year. It's his 10th rushing touchdown of the campaign. Now the extra point try forthcoming. And they open the lead up now to 25 points. That one was an extended drive, 14 plays all told. And it was all capped off by a touchdown run from Jahmyr Gibbs. Out is the kickoff unit as they run up and send this one away. And he'll go down as this drive will start at the 25-yard line. The Steelers offense now, they get ready to head back on the field. But we said it at halftime that they would need a nearly perfect second half to erase that deficit that they were facing, CD. But unfortunately, the second half has pretty much been a carbon copy of the first.
Yeah, that early lead was almost insurmountable the way their opponent was playing. And, partner, they do have some good news, though. This one is getting close to being over, and they can try and hit the reset button starting tomorrow.
Throwing, Prescott. He's got it complete to Diggs, right side. And they'll come up 2nd and 7.
It's a pickup of 3. Brings up 2nd and 7 at the 39-yard line.
Off the play fake, Prescott. A short one there to Freiermuth. And he's able to get this one out closer to midfield across the 45.
It's a gain of 7. Brings up 3rd and inches.
Here's one. And a strong run that time as he's across midfield and down to the 43. The Steelers signal for the second of their timeouts as the clock stops here with 46 seconds left to play. Here's Prescott. Looking left side, and he's got a man. That's Warren. The first down screen pass, good for 5. Now the Steelers going to use their third and final timeout as they stop it here with just under 40 seconds to go in the game. Now 2nd and 5. Looking to throw. Prescott. He's got his tight end Freiermuth right side. And Freiermuth going to have a Steelers first down as he'll get the ball down inside the 30. There's a short one caught by Johnson. Here's a 2nd and 8.
Out of bounds at the 27-yard line. A gain of 2.
And again, it's Prescott. Going to throw deep for the end zone. And it's incomplete. Oh, that would have been 6 points, but somehow he couldn't rein it in. One last shot now for Prescott. He's going to let it go deep for the end zone. And that will be incomplete. They were going for a consolation TD, but it was not to be. And time has run out now on this game. A higher scoring game, Charles, than we typically see in the National Football League, but fun to watch these offenses. They were really clicking. It seemed like everything that they dialed up worked.
Yeah, it certainly was fun to watch from our perspective. How'd you like to be those defensive coaches, though? That wasn't a blast for them at all. And let's face it, they all game plan, they all scout, they all think they're prepared, but executing and stopping teams, that's another matter entirely.
So for the Lions, the win moves them to 8-7 now on the year. And they will hit the road next week to take on the Minnesota Vikings. Meanwhile, for Pittsburgh,
Choose which team you'll begin your franchise with. The menu on the left lets you adjust your league settings and where to start your franchise in the preseason, the regular season.
EA Sports coverage of the National Football League brings us to the birthplace of rock and roll, where the ceremonial guitar has been smashed. We're ready for football at Huntington Bank Field here in Cleveland. Coming up, we've got a good one in store. It's the Buffalo Bills and the Cleveland Browns. On the visitor sideline, the Bills head coach Sean McDermott. Across from him, it's Browns head coach Kevin Stefanski. His guys come in off what he described as a strong week of practice, looking to put one in the win column in front of these home fans. Thanks for having us in, Mike Tirico, along with Greg Olson. And off we go from Huntington Bank Field. To return, here's Lee Davis. And he's brought down right at the 25-yard line. The Bills offense heading out, and they are led by the MVP of the National Football League, 29-year-old quarterback Josh Allen in the prime of his career.
The thing that stuck out to me, Mike, was when we met with him this week, immediately, right at the start of the production meeting, was his ability to take ownership of last week's loss. He said, listen, if I don't make those 2 interceptions, we probably win that game. And when you go back and watch the tape, I love how hard he is on himself. He played pretty good ball. If he can eliminate those couple bad throws, a couple bad decisions, when he's good, he is as good as there is in the NFL.
This one caught by Khalil Shakir. And they'll move this one down inside the 40-yard line. The tight end, Kincaid, in motion.
It's a gain of 10.
First and 10, and it's Allen. Open man downfield, it's Kincaid. And he'll be out of bounds at the 5.
That's another Bills first down.
Here's Cook. He'll get maybe a yard down to the 4-yard line.
Carson Schlesinger on the tackle.
Inside the 5, it is second and goal.
Brings up second and goal at the Browns' 4-yard
Cook.
line.
And he's going to go backward, taken down at the 6.
It makes sense on second and goal, Mike, to keep this ball on the ground. You always have third down again to finally punch it in. But now after the defense forces you backwards, I think you have...
He's got his man, middle of the end zone. DJ Moore. Touchdown, Buffalo. That's his 8th touchdown of the season. Exactly the way they scripted this one. A beautiful opening drive, Greg. Able to find the end zone on the game's first possession.
And, Mike, the word that comes to mind looking at that drive is execution, and that's exactly what they talked about all week long. They wanted to come out early in this game and establish an early rhythm, and that's exactly what they did with that touchdown drive.
Seven 0 is our score as this kick is sent into the air. From the 6, here comes a return. He'll work his way across the 25-yard line. The Cleveland offense set to take the field for the first time. They are led by their quarterback, the future Hall of Famer Aaron Rodgers.
There's been a lot of talk coming into this week, Mike, about whether or not he'd be able to keep this hot streak going. And while I don't know if he'll be able to produce that absurd stat line like he did a week ago, I think he's more than capable of having another strong outing here in this one. I mean, somehow, if he can replicate last week's success, I think it's pretty safe to say he's got a chance to leave here with another win.
Second down, Rodgers. He'll get that to Quinshawn Judkins. Well, he's brought down. That pass is going to pick up 4 and bring up third down.
It's a gain of 5. Brings up third and 5.
In the shotgun, it's A-Rob. He'll look middle, and he's got his man complete. 13 yards on the catch there. First down, Cleveland.
First and 10 at the 43-yard line.
These third down conversions are just so important, Mike. Everybody stresses we want to possess the ball, give our offense as much opportunity to end as many drives as we can, scoring points. So if you want to stay on the field, you better be good on third down.
On the ground, here's Quinshawn Judkins. Inside the 25. And they finally bring him down, but he gets it to the red zone. Brings it inside the 20. Ball down to the 16-yard line. And it's first and 10.
First down.
Again, it's Judkins. And the Browns are going to have first and goal coming up. He takes this down to about the 5.
10 more yards. That's another Browns first down. First and goal at the 5-yard line.
Contact up front. Did they get one of the defenders to jump? So now, from half the distance closer, here's first and goal. Judkins. is into the end zone for a Browns touchdown.
And what a response by this offense. It's not easy taking the field, Mike, for the first time in the game, and you find yourself already down a score. They watch their opponent kind of march down the field and score in the opening possession, and they're able now to go out and square it on up. Allows you to take a deep breath, maybe get a little confidence for your defense to go out and get a stop, and they come away with this extra point. We got ourselves a tie ball game.
Carlson's kick is good, and the Browns come right back to tie it at 7. Each team one possession, each team a score. 7-7 as they kick it off. Jackson now to return it. He'll get this past the 20 before he's brought down shy of the 25-yard line. So Allen and the Bills getting set for their next possession. He had the touchdown pass earlier, adding to his season total. You get a look at the NFL leaders in touchdown passes to this point this season. Open man is Shakir, and that's complete. He'll be taken down rather swiftly after a gain of just 3.
A 3-yard pickup. Brings up second.
They'll come up on a 2nd and 7 from the 27. From the gun, here is Allen. That's taken in. Keon Coleman. And they'll be set up now. Up past the 40 with that one.
14 yards.
A pickup of 14 on that one. First down, Buffalo.
1st and 10 at the 41-yard line.
Now Allen. Short pass taken in by Knox. And that keeps him ahead of schedule. That's a first down completion of 7 yards.
2nd and 3.
In motion, Shakir. Play action. Here's Allen. Throw on the run is complete. And he's going to be taken down right at the 25-yard line. A gain there of 27 yards. Allen going to give it to Cook. And he'll get nothing here. Back to the line of scrimmage, and that's all. We'll try again here. 2nd and 10.
2nd and 10 at the 25-yard line.
From the gun, Josh Allen. So he's brought down. That pass is going to pick up 4 and bring up 3rd down.
5 yards on the play.
The tight end going in motion to the left. On 3rd down, they go with Cook.
James Cook, the ball carrier. Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah on the tackle. A 2-yard gain. It's 4th down.
On 4th down, Tyler Bass now for the Bills field goal. It'll be a 35-yard attempt. Pass's kick is good. And the Bills will break our tie and take a 10-7 lead.
So it's not exactly what you're looking for when you set out on a drive, but at the same time, you don't want to come away empty-handed either. So in this case, they'll take those 3 points.
The return starts from the 5. And he'll work this one past the 25 to right about the 28-yard line. The Browns offense and Quinshon Judkins making their way back out. And he has been sensational in this opening quarter. You have to imagine we're going to see much more of him as this game goes on. They'll run with Judkins to begin the drive. He did a nice job skipping away from one tackle, and then going forward, gain of 5. It'll be 2nd down.
Down at the 33-yard line. It's a gain of 5. Brings up 2nd and 5.
Working out of the gun, it's Rodgers. That'll be intercepted. That's the safety, Geno Stone. And his offense is going to be all set up with a short field and a chance to extend their lead.
Mike, these are just throws you're not accustomed to seeing, especially from a quarterback that has played this much football. He's been around the NFL for a long time. He's got to make better decisions. Costly mistakes like that are going to kill his team.
Head coach Sean McDermott there as the Bills get set for their next possession. They've got the lead, and they'll set forth trying to build on it. They're going to do that with excellent field position. A run out of the gun with Cook. And this takes him into the red zone. He's brought down inside the 20-yard line.
14 yards. And the Bills first down. First and 10 at the 18-yard line.
They'll keep it on the ground with Cook. And he's taken down on what should be the final play of this first quarter.
Taken down at the 14-yard line. A gain of 4.
A touchdown apiece here in the first quarter of play. 10-7 is the score. And we're back to Cleveland in a minute. The Bills with it to start quarter number 2. Here's 2nd and 6 as we are ready to get back underway. Throwing on 2nd down. It's Allen. And they'll hold him to a gain of just a couple, and it sets up 3rd down.
A 3-yard gain on the play.
Out of the gun, here's Allen. And they're going to track him down. He couldn't find a receiver, and down he goes. Leonard Floor. He's in to drop him for a sack, and that will bring up 4th down. Tyler Bass on to try the field goal. Officially, it's a 36-yard attempt. He is 2 for 2. That kick is good. And the Bills will extend their lead.
And this is what you want. I mean, you clearly have the advantage, but you want to continue to apply pressure. Can you score every time you get the ball? They're able to do that here. They tack on 3 and extend their lead.
He'll be brought down right around the 25-yard line. The Browns offense and their big play wide out getting set for their next possession. As we head into this final stretch of games, take note. He comes into this one leading the NFL in receiving yards. Look to hit him with a jet sweep here to begin this drive. He'll take this forward for a couple. It'll be 2nd down.
At the 28-yard line. 2 yards on the pickup. It's 2nd and 8.
On play action, Rodgers. And they'll work this close to a 1st down, maybe just a tad short. Now we'll get a stoppage here for an injured Bill. Athletic training staff's going to take a look, but this is a problem late in the season. 3rd and a yard. It's the quarterback with the sneak. That's going to be pretty close. Looked at first glance that he had it in. He does. 1st down.
That's good for a Browns 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 36-yard line.
On the handoff, Judkins. And he'll work forward for about 3. It's 2nd down.
He's tackled at the 40-yard line. 4 yards on the pickup. 2nd and 6.
They run it once more with Judkins. And he's going to be stuck well behind the line of scrimmage. A play going absolutely nowhere.
And after that negative run, I think this changes the play call now on 3rd down. So this offensive line has to be a lot better on 1st and 2nd down to gain positive yards. Stay on track, because you don't want to be in 3rd and pass too often in today's NFL.
And he looks to be a bit short of the line. And that is going to bring up 4th down.
I think this is one of those plays that when the ball carrier watches this back in the film room tomorrow, he's going to be a little frustrated with himself. If he could just have made that one guy miss, he picks up the 1st down. Instead, he gets brought down short of the sticks. And now they got a 4th down decision to make.
And he's going to have the Browns 1st down. They come up with a big one there to keep the drive moving, and then some.
1st down. 1st and 10 at the 33-yard line.
And it's his first catch of the game, and it ends up being a good one. All week long, we talked about how this dominant secondary wanted to take away their best targets, and If he continues to make plays like that, their top 10 ranking could take a hit by the end of this one.
So, from the 26-yard line, here's second and a couple.
Out of bounds at the 26-yard line.
They run straight ahead with Judkins. And he will keep the drive moving. Gets the first down. Nice gain of 5. It looks like we've got an injured Brown on the field. Athletic training staff's going to take a look, but this is a problem late in the season. Here's 1st and 10. To throw is Rodgers. A throw on the move is caught. And the Browns are going to have it 1st and goal. Tackle made at the 10-yard line. To the right side, it's Judkins.
Out of bounds down at the 7-yard line. It's a pickup of 3.
From the gun, Rodgers. He pulls it in around the 5. They'll get maybe 3 out of that one, and it's going to set up 3rd down.
A bit of a quick hitter here, and what you're hoping for, Mike, is that the defense can't react quickly enough because the ball's coming out so hot, but they knew it was coming, and they end up holding him.
Under pressure, and now he's going to go down back at the 8-yard line.
Feels like they needed that sack this entire drive. It feels like the defense was really on their heels. The offense was taking it to them really however they wanted to. So to be able to take a deep breath now, disrupt the rhythm of the drive by getting that sack, that might go a long way now to allow them to get off the field.
Carlson's kick is good. And the Browns will cut the lead from 6 down to 3.
So anytime an offense comes off the field after settling for 3, you always have to take the good with the bad. In order to get down there in field goal range, you had to do something positive to move the ball. But at the same time, how are we going to be able to finish these drives and convert for 6 the next time we get down there?
James Cook and the rest of this Buffalo offense head back out. They lead by a field goal as they go to work with a 1st and 10. The tight end Kincaid in motion. On 1st down, it's Allen. That one down the field, but it is incomplete. We'll try again. It's 2nd and 10. From the gun, it's Allen. In middle, he's got to complete to Coleman. And they'll be set up now. Up past the 40 with that one.
That's good for a Bills 1st down. A gain of 15.
Here's Allen now on 1st and 10. And he'll be taken down rather swiftly after a gain of just 3.
A gain of 4. It's now 2nd and 6.
Throwing again. It's Allen. That's into the hands of Coleman. And that's going to be a 1st down. A pickup of 9.
A gain of 9 yards. And the Bills 1st down. A gain of 9 yards. 1st down, Buffalo.
Throwing again is Allen. And they'll take this down inside the 35. That's catch 3 just on this drive. And it gets his team a 1st down. Moore going in motion. Throw once more. Here's Allen. And they bring him down inside the 25-yard line. Set to go now on 1st and 10. A short throw caught by Kincaid. And they'll get about half of what they needed. It's a pickup of 5 and sets up 2nd and 5. The Bills going to use the first of their timeouts. And they'll get together prior to the 2nd down play. They'll run with Cook. And the Bills are going to have 1st and goal, trying to finish off this drive with a touchdown. The Browns going to use the first of their timeouts here. And they'll stop it just over a minute remaining in this 1st half. From the shotgun, it's Allen. And they'll get him down right around the 5-yard line. Now we'll get a timeout, Cleveland. That's their second. Clock stops with a little under a minute to go in this second quarter. Ball right on the 5-yard line. Second down and goal. Operating out of the gun, here comes Allen. A look to the end zone, and it's broken up. Incomplete. There was no space, no separation that time. That's going to bring it to third and goal. Now Allen. That one is caught in the back of the end zone. DJ Moore. Touchdown, Bills. That is second touchdown of the game. He's up to 9 now on the year. Tight spaces down there. Things happen quick. Greg, a quick decision and great execution for the score.
You're exactly right, Mike. Down here this close to the goal line, everybody's clock has to speed up. Not only the quarterback processing to get the ball out of his hand, but you have to win as a receiver quickly and give the quarterback somewhere to go with the ball. It was that quickness at the line of scrimmage that led to that touchdown.
Still a little time. Final minute of this first half. We'll see if they can do anything with this kickoff that is coming their way. Now return coming from the 7. And he'll be brought down just beyond the 25-yard line. There you see Kevin Stefanski, twice NFL Coach of the Year. His Browns begin their next possession. They'll do so with 1st and 10. Play fake. It's Rodgers. Quick throw, taken in. And he can't get away. They rally to the football defensively. Bring him down for no gain. In the shotgun, it's A-Rod. That's into the hands of Judy on the right side. The Browns going to use the last of their timeouts now as they get it right at the 30-second mark of this first half. 3rd and 2. Here we go. Rodgers. He's got his man complete. That's Judy. They'll come up 1st and 10 at the 40.
First down.
To the air once more. It's Rodgers. That one incomplete. The defender right there to make the play. And it's second down.
Brings up 2nd and 10 at the 40-yard line.
They'll throw again. Here's Rodgers. He'll be forced to just throw that one away. It's incomplete. So after 2 straight incompletions, here's 3rd and 10. Rodgers going up top again. He'll be forced to just throw that one away. It's incomplete.
Really nice coverage here on 3rd down. They took away all of the outlets the quarterback had. Really left them with no opportunity other than to just throw that ball away. It's going to bring up 4th down.
And he couldn't get that one to check up. It'll keep bouncing into the end zone. It's a touchback. And they'll elect not to run another play. Instead, just take a knee and take this on into the locker room. Halftime coming up. We'll get you down to Scott Hansen and our EA Sports Halftime Report.
Our trip through the NFL starts now. In the Windy City, the Bears at home to take on their NFC North rivals, the Packers. And let's watch Josh Jacobs. He's going to get the carry here, and look at him go. The Packers are absolutely red hot. They've now won 7 in a row as they get the job done in this one. We go from there to this, the NFC title game rematch from a year ago. Eagles and Commanders, this one in D.C. And it's Jaden Daniels. Hooking up with his man for the touchdown here, one of 3 Look at the playoff picture, things starting to come into focus in the NFC here in Week 16. Meanwhile, in our game, it was a competitive, hard-hitting first half. We expect more of the same going forward. As we send you back out to our commentary team, Mike Tirico and Greg Olson.
Both teams ready to get back at it as we get back underway here on EA Sports. This will be returned from the 6. And he'll be taken down right at the 29-yard line. The Browns offense and Aaron Rodgers getting ready to go once more. And he has been a nightmare to scheme against throughout this one. This defense has been picked apart. That is borne out in those impressive numbers. He has been terrific all game long. And is open middle of the field. It is caught. And they will bring him down on the other side of midfield. His 5th catch of the afternoon. Good for a first down.
Didn't take them long to get now to their opponent's side of the field. I like the idea of starting this drive with some explosive pass plays. That's going to open everything up, both underneath in the passing game and on the ground. So big play to get this drive off to a fast start.
He'll be taken down rather swiftly after a gain of just 3.
2nd and 6.
They'll get it to Fannin once more. And they'll take this down inside the 35.
It's a gain of 14.
Give them 14 on that one. It's a Browns first down.
1st and 10 at the 32-yard line.
Again, it's Rodgers. Gets it away quickly, and it's caught. And he's brought down after a gain of 6 on first down.
Brings up 2nd and 4 at the 26-yard line.
On 2nd down, it's Judkins. It'll be a short pickup down to the 22. The veteran Calais Campbell in there for the stop.
Brings up 3rd down.
3rd and inches. They'll run the sneak. Trying to find any seam he can, but the push too strong in the middle. He didn't get there. It's 4th down. They'll run for it. It's Judkins. And he's going to pick up the Browns' first down. As they manage to convert, that'll keep this drive alive. He'll get this out to the left flat. And they'll get about 4 here as he is taken down. They'll come up here on 2nd down and 5.
2nd and 5.
Working out of the gun, it's Rodgers. And they'll get him down inside the 5-yard line. It's 1st and goal coming up.
And the Browns first down. 1st and goal at the 3-yard line.
They'll run it here, and here's Judkins. And he's brought down after a gain of a couple.
Brought down just shy of the goal line.
A little closer. Here's 2nd and goal.
2nd and goal.
Again, it'll be Judkins. And this time he will work his way into the end zone. Touchdown, Browns. So that is 2 touchdowns in this game, and now 15 for the year.
Make no mistake about it, he may get the glory, but that does not happen without unbelievable blocking up front. So let's give the big guys all the credit in the world. He's able to displace the defense right there at the point of attack, and that's about as easy a goal line touchdown as you're going to see all year.
Browns 17.
The kickoff team is out on the field, and we're back to it as the kick's away. On the return, here comes Davis. And he'll be brought down past the 25. Decent field position to start this drive. So Allen and the Bills getting set for their next possession. And the numbers have looked good this season. Case in point right here, right up there among the NFL leaders in touchdown passes. On the ground, it's Cook to start this drive. And he's going to have a Bills first down as the tackle is made at about the 38-yard line.
And the Bills first down. First and 10 at the 38-yard line.
Once again, it's Cook. And they bring him down, but not until he crosses midfield. 13 more on that carry. He is churning out the yards. And another first down.
A gain of 13.
They'll break the huddle. Coming up now for first and 10. They go play action now. Here's Allen. And he's brought down after a gain of 6 on first down.
It's a gain of 7. Brings up second.
Throwing on second down. It's Allen. That's to the left side. Taken in by Coleman.
A gain of 10 yards. That's another Bills.
They run out of the gun. It's Cook. And not much there. He's back to the original line. No gain on that. From the 31. Here is second down and 9. They'll run right here with Cook. And not much there. Good defense. Held to no gain. Now we'll get a stoppage here for an injured Bill. Athletic training staff's going to take a look, but this is a problem late in the season. They need to get to the 22, but now face the third down. That one caught. It's Knox, the tight end. And they're going to be set up now as he's brought down at the 5-yard line. Here's Cook. And he's going to lose yardage here. Taken down back at the 8.
So much of what makes a toss play so good is it allows you to get the ball on the perimeter of the defense really quickly, and it doesn't stress all of your backside blocking. But on the downside, it does get your running back running east and west. They're running sideways for the first couple steps, and with a defense that can run to the ball, we're able to get you down for a loss.
It's third and goal.
On third and goal, here's Allen. This one incomplete. It is batted away in the end zone. And now it's fourth down. Tyler Bass on to try the field goal. This about as short as you can get. 3 for 3 in the game, as this one is also good. And the Bills add on to their lead.
Yeah, he does a nice job handling that kick there, but I think offensively, you come back to the sideline and you're thinking, we have to find a way to finish these drives. I mean, to be in first and goal and settle for 3, that can be very deflating for an offense settling for too many field goals.
He'll work his way across the 25-yard line. There you see Kevin Stefanski, twice NFL Coach of the Year. His Browns begin their next possession. The deficit, 6 points. So a touchdown here would be mighty nice for the offense. See what they can do on this drive. First and 10. And he's not going to get too far. Tackled after a gain of just a yard.
All right, so anytime you're facing the blitz, the best thing you can do as an offense is just get the ball out of your hand. Get into the hands of receiver, run after catch. In this case, nice job by the defense, rallying to the ball. Modest gain.
And he's out of bounds, up close to the 45-yard line.
That's good.
So, 3 quarters now in the books. We'll return with more after this. This is the NFL on EA Sports. They'll come up here, first and 10. Play action now with Rodgers. Now he'll air one out. That is brought in. And he will go all the way. Touchdown, Cleveland. That is 16th touchdown of the year. This great season throwing the ball continues. That last TD pass, number 40 on the year. Carlson now for the extra point. The kick is good. Important one as they take the lead here in the fourth quarter.
Bills 23.
So now playing with the lead after that fourth quarter touchdown. Jackson now to return it. He'll get this up past the 20. That's where they'll set up shop. So Allen and the Bills getting set for their next possession. And you get a look at the numbers, they don't even tell the whole story. This has been a tremendous performance to this point. Now Allen on first down. And he's going to get this to the 37-yard line. It looks like we've got an injured Brown on the field. Athletic training staff's going to take a look, but this is a problem late in the season. Line of scrimmage is the 37-yard line for 1st and 10. A design run here for Allen. And that one shut down pretty quickly. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage, and that's it.
No gain on the play. Brings up 2nd and 10 at the 36-yard line.
2nd and 10. From the gun, throw here for Allen. Who else? Another catch for his favorite target. And they'll get about 8 out of that one, but still a little work to do now on 3rd down. From the gun, Josh Allen. He's got his man. That's Coleman. Not just the first down, but reception number 70 on the season.
And the Bills, first down. 1st and 10 at the 39-yard line.
And how about the poise of this quarterback? You find yourself down here late in the fourth quarter, Mike, facing a tough 3rd down. You've got to have it. You know what? Calls the play, breaks the huddle. He's like, you know what, Coach? I got it. That's a big-time throw to now keep this drive alive as they go down looking for that go-ahead touchdown.
So, from the 37, here's 2nd and 8. Allen going to give it to Cook. And that one shut down pretty quickly. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage. Nothing more. Big play coming up. This is 3rd down. From the gun, it's Allen. Down the field, but it falls incomplete. He was looking for his tight end, Dawson Knox. And now it's 4th down.
I think he predetermined that 3rd down throw, and even though the coverage was tight, he still tried to fit the ball in there anyway, and it ended up falling incomplete. I think if he goes through his progressions and has a little bit more trust in his protection, I think there's an easier throw to make out there. And this has been such a tight game, but that's a big one right there. I mean, you need a kicker with confidence. Well, this guy, he fits the bill. He steps up and knocks it through to give his guys a lead here in the fourth quarter.
From the 6, here comes a return. And he'll be brought down just beyond the 25-yard line. Browns offense and the wideout getting set to go once more. And he's looking to finish strong. He has been unquestionably the star of the show, as they have just absolutely had no answer on the defensive side of the ball. A short one that is caught by Fanning.
Complete to Harold Fanning Jr. 1-yard gain brings up 2nd and 9 at the 27-yard line.
Ball on the 27. Here's 2nd and 9. From the gun, Rodgers. This is brought in downfield by Judy. His 5th catch of the afternoon. Good for a first down.
And the Browns, first down. 1st and 10 at the 48-yard line.
As this game continues to come down to the wire, Mike, it just reminds us, this is where quarterbacks earn their keep. You are judged by how you play in these critical moments. In the fourth quarter, down a score, then getting a much bigger than this. You want to see linebackers play downhill, Mike, meaning there's not a lot of side-to-side pursuit. They're attacking the line of scrimmage, attacking the ball carrier. That's exactly what we saw out of this guy here. He's able to make the stop at the line of scrimmage and keep it to no gain.
That one pinballs around, but it is incomplete. It is 3rd and 10.
Up a 3rd down and 10 yards to go.
Looking to throw, it's Rodgers. He's got a man. It's Bannon. 2 receptions for him on this drive. This one good for 16 yards.
That's good for a Browns first down.
A fresh set of downs to work with. It is 1st down and 10. In the shotgun, it's Aaron. He'll step up and run this. Now we'll get a stoppage here for an injured Bill. Athletic training staff's going to take a look, but this is a problem late in the season. So they move inside the 20, 1st and 10 at the 18. Rodgers to throw. He finds Judy on that one. They'll get about 4 here as he is taken down.
A gain of 4.
They'll give it here to Judkins. And the Browns are going to be set up 1st and goal. Nice run, getting them down to the 6. It looks like we've got an injured Brown on the field. Athletic training staff's going to take a look, but this is a problem late in the season. So the field goal here gets you the late lead. Got to think you want 6 when you have it 1st down and goal. Here's a run. And that play going nowhere. The defense all over that one. They'll bring them down for a big loss. Going in the wrong direction. Now 2nd and goal from the 12. Rodgers. That is caught. To the goal line and in. Touchdown Browns. His 2nd TD of the game, and this one gives his team the lead. What a game this has been. Back and forth we go, and that 4th quarter score changes the lead one more time.
And we've seen the lead go back and forth, Mike, and now the question is, can they get a stop? Can they find a way defensively to hang on to this lead and get themselves this big win?
Carlson able to knock through the extra point, and the Browns will up the lead to 5. So now playing with the lead after that 4th quarter touchdown. Time to kick it back the other way. Jackson now to return it. He'll get across the 20, smoke him down to 23-yard line. So Allen and the Bills getting set for their next possession. Operating from their own 23, they'll begin 1st and 10. They'll go play action here with Allen. In trouble, and he's going to be taken down. That's the 4-time All-Pro Myles Garrett. He gets in to pick up sack number 18 now on the year.
Impressive play by the defensive end here, Mike. It's his technique. It put him in position to not only make the play, but it's that closing speed that's allowed him to finish it off.
Work to do now as they come up on 2nd and long. Operating out of the gun, here comes Allen. And they'll get about 8 out of that one, but still a little work to do now on 3rd down.
A 9-yard gain on the play.
Out of the gun, here's Allen. Open man, left side, he's got it. 10 catches now in the game. They've gone his way early and often. That one for a 1st down.
First down.
All 3 timeouts plus the 2-minute warning remain as we get set for 1st and 10. They send the tight end in motion. Throwing now. Allen here on 1st down. He gets this one to Moore. And he's going to be taken down, and that will take us to the 2-minute warning. This is 1st and 10. They'll drop to throw. There's that man again. Another catch. The Bills going to use the first of their timeouts, and they'll get together prior to the second down play.
Similar to a tight end, the slot receiver is often considered the safety blanket. He makes all the difficult catches, tends to be a little bit more around the line of scrimmage, and so far today, he's certainly lived up to that reputation.
And he's going to pick it up, take it down inside the 35 for the first down.
That's another Bills first down. First and 10 at the 32-yard line.
Get out! Get out! Get out!
From the gun, here is Allen. That one complete to Moore. Here comes second down.
A 3-yard pickup brings up second and 7.
From the shotgun, it's Allen. That's caught. It's Jackson Hawes. And they'll have first and goal. He is down inside the 10-yard line.
And the Bills first down. First and goal at the 9-yard line.
Allen going to make the read and hold on here. And he will take it in himself. Josh Allen. Touchdown, Buffalo.
This is one of the more impressive drives that we've seen in a while here, Mike, and to cap it off, it's a simple read option, but for some reason,
he can't get rid of it, and he's taken down.
So they decide to put the ball in the air, which I don't mind on this two-point try, but execution was just a little bit off, and it's not going to work out in their favor this time around.
And he is stopped at 25. The drive will begin there. The Browns offense and Quinshon Judkins making their way back out. And it's hard to believe you can run the ball a whole lot better than he has. The vision, the cutback ability, the acceleration, the stats. It has all been on display throughout. That's over the middle and caught by Judy. And he'll be taken down up at the 40-yard line.
15 yards. And the Browns.
A-Rod down to throw on first down. This one broken up. It's incomplete. The defender right there with him. It brings up second down.
Brings up second and 10 at the 40-yard line.
Working out of the gun, it's Rodgers. This pass caught by Judy. And he'll be marked down at the 45-yard line.
15 yards. That's good.
Rodgers going up top again. Open man downfield is Fannin, the tight end. And he is short of the goal line, but they are in business at the 1-yard line.
44 yards. That's
Now, first and goal.
First down. First and goal at the 1-yard line.
A run with Judkins. And this is a touchdown. They were not going to be denied. And they have taken the lead here in the final minute of play. And making a hat trick. That is his third rushing touchdown of the game. A big reason his team is on top.
And so far, Mike, this run game has been the difference, and we're going to see in the second half. Now, can they protect this lead? Because, Mike, that's where a run game has its most value. And so far, this guy's been incredible.
So the kickoff team out there one final time in the final minute as they kick it away. Jackson now to return it. He's across the 20, taken down just shy of the 25. So Allen and the Bills getting set for their next possession. Here's first and 10. From the gun, Josh Allen. That's to the left side, taken in by Coleman. And he's going to be out of bounds, but up past the 35.
That's good for Bills.
They'll throw on first down with Allen. And he'll be brought down just shy of midfield. Pressure time, no timeouts to stop the clock as they get set here for a big first down. They'll come up now for second down. From the gun, it's Allen. Pushed out to his left. And he'll just bite the bullet and throw this one away. That was a good idea. Didn't force anything there. But now it's going to bring up third down. Moore going in motion. To the air on third down. Here's Allen. And this is caught on the sideline. Going to have the first down. Oh, wait a minute. Maybe not. They say the feet were out of bounds. Wow. Big, tight call there. For the moment, it will be fourth down. They'll try and throw for it with Allen. Gonna look deep, looking for more. And they bring him down there, but it is inside the 10. It is going to be first and goal.
44 yards. That's another Bills first down.
So it's a win for the Browns. This was a game where both offenses were up and down the field, marching the ball at will, matching each other point for point. But in the end, got a few more defensive stops than their opponents did. And that is the difference in this one. And that'll do it for my partner, Greg Olson. For our entire team, I'm Mike Tirico. This has been a presentation of the NFL on EA Sports. The Dog Pound's happy. It's a win for the Browns as we say farewell from Cleveland.
Choose which team you'll begin your franchise with. The menu on the left lets you adjust your league settings and where to start your franchise in the preseason, the regular season, or with a fantasy draft.
Opened in 2001, it lies on the same site and retains the name of the city's beloved former stadium. We're here at Empower Field at Mile High in Denver. Straight ahead, it's an AFC intra-conference contest between the Jacksonville Jaguars and the Denver Broncos. Leading the Jaguars sideline, head coach Liam Cohen. His guys playing good football the last month plus. They are 4-2 in their last 6. Along the opposite sideline, the head coach of the Broncos. His side also occupying playoff position, so might be a rematch we see play out this postseason. For Brock Heward, I'm Kate Scott. Here is second-year man Cam Little on to handle the opening kick. And here we go at Mile High. He stopped on the run back at the 27. So the Broncos offense getting set for their first drive. And bringing them out. He was a rookie last season when he took the Broncos to the playoffs for the first time in 9 years. Now a sophomore. It's Bo Nix.
Their loss last week, it really isn't on him. He had a great game. He checked off a lot of the boxes they had for him in the game plan going in, especially the one at the top, Kate, getting him to the end zone. 3 touchdowns, just 1 interception. He does that again here. They should be winners.
After a good pickup, they've got 2nd and 4.
Out of bounds at the 33-yard line. It's a pickup of 6.
Throwing here, Nix. He finds his running back, R.J. Harvey. And a gain only about 2 before he heads out. That means they're going to face 3rd down.
Brings up 3rd.
Throwing now on 3rd and 2. That's caught for the first. And he's going to take this down to the opposing 44. They got 21 yards on the play. And that's good for a Broncos first down.
And the Broncos first down. 1st and 10 at the 44-yard line.
That's a statement throw right there. A statement throw that lets the opposing defense know it's not just going to be check down Charlie today. They're going to be willing to push the ball down the field, and this defense better respond.
Finds his fullback. Short pickup on the play to about the 40. Called down by the rookie out of Notre Dame. That's Jack Kaiser. 2nd down, give to Harvey. He dodged the tackle. And they hit big there on that 2nd down. Let's see if this play holds up or not, though. We've got a penalty flag down. A game they were pretty happy with goes away via the penalty. And now we're going to wait to see how they respond. They fake the handoff. Now Nix. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete. Last pass unsuccessful. Let's see what they do on 3rd down. To the air on 3rd and long. Completed over the middle. And they're going to haul him down a step before the 30, or right at the 31. And that one goes for a gain of 11. And it's going to be first down, Denver.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 31.
They've come out swinging to begin this contest as they've got it down to the 31. On 1st down, it's Nix. And he'll set up the screen here. It's Harvey. And he drives it forward to maybe the 27. L'Jarius Sneed there for the stop.
To R.J. Harvey. 4 yards on the pickup. 2nd and
Throwing again. Here's Nix. Gets him on the quick hitter. And he's going to go out of bounds just short of that red zone.
Complete to number 86. That's a gain of 5.
Nix trying to sneak it. They sent him right up the gut, but he wasn't able to get anywhere. The defense braced for impact, and they made the stop. It's 4th down.
It's 4th down.
That's all you could really expect from a sneak, Kate. 1, maybe a couple yards. So in that way, their job was executed. But the play call, Well, that leaves me, and I think many, scratching their heads.
And the early aggressiveness is answered. They went for it on their opening series, and the defense stops them. That's a turnover on downs.
I think this defense was resigned to giving up 3 points on the opening series. Instead, well, they got the chance to deny them anything, and boy, did they ever attack it.
So here comes the Jaguar offense now. Their turn to set out on an opening drive. They're brought out by the fifth-year man out of Clemson. Hard to believe it's year 5, isn't it, Brock? Former #1 overall pick, Trevor Lawrence.
The promise and the potential, well, they've been with Lawrence his whole football life. From high school in Georgia to stardom at Clemson, even the playoff run in Jacksonville, it's just consistency. Week in and week out, that'll be the next step for Trevor in his career.
A gain of 10 yards.
They come through with a nice gain there. Gain of 10, first down.
First down. First and 10 at the 30.
They go play action. Lawrence. Hauled in left side. And he's up to the 35-yard line as they reel him in. Now here's a look at his production from last week and the part he played in his offense's victory. 8 yards to go. Let's see how they approach this second down. Now Lawrence on the play fake. He lobs this one up, looking deep to the right side. This is caught inside the 15. Across the line, into the end zone he goes. Touchdown, Jacksonville. The Jaguars don't need long to take a 6-0 lead.
It's an old adage, but it's a true adage. Speed kills. And gosh, I love that, Kate. Right from the jump, you don't wait to get your playmaker started. Get him the ball early and put a fear of God into this defense.
Cam Little to try the extra point. Right down the middle, it's good. And the Jaguars will jump out to a 7-0 lead.
Broncos nothing.
All set for the kickoff. Little with the honors. Return coming from the 6. And this gets out to the 30 before he stopped. The Broncos, the running back R.J. Harvey. They're ready for their next drive. And you know who the ball is going to when they reach the red zone. He's currently top 5 across the NFL in rushing scores this season. On first and 10, here's Nix. Short pass brought in. And now a small gain up to about the 32. Brought down by Caleb Ransaw.
2 yards on the pickup.
Here's Harvey running from his own read. Looks away from one. Free up the middle. It's a breakaway. And they do get him down, but the damage is done. This gets down inside the 35-yard line. How about a big hitter? 34 yards there and a new set of downs.
First and 10 at the 34-yard line.
No frills, nothing fancy. That was just a good old offensive line dominated in the trenches. And that sprung them to get to the second level and beyond.
First down, and they go right back to it. Escapes the defender. And they're going to be working from the red zone as he reaches the 16. That'll go for an 18-yard gain. And that's good for a Broncos first down.
First down. First and 10 at the 16-yard line.
Staying on the ground here with Harvey. And he's only going to get 2 or 3 yards on that one. Last run got him 3. Here's 2nd and 7.
It's a pickup of 3.
Harvey gets it on the counter. And once again, he doesn't manage much before getting brought down. Now after that play, we have somebody banged up down there. Injuries never a welcome sight so close to the end of the season. They're out to attend to him. To the line. Here's 3rd and 3. Out of the gun, it's Nix. Brought in. And this drive is going to continue. He's taken down at the 2 on 3rd down. And they've got themselves a 1st and goal.
That's another Broncos first down. 1st and goal at the 2-yard line.
To throw, here's Nix. Dump off caught by his back. So some defensive initiative in that goal to go, Brock. They take him down behind the line. 2nd and goal coming up.
I know coordinator, quarterback going to be upset with that first down because you call a screen on first, you're thinking stay ahead of schedule. even a minimal gain to stay on pace, but instead, that defense creates a negative play and sets him back behind the sticks.
And the cover just too good there. Didn't find the throw that he was confident in, so just throws it away. Third down coming up.
Now third and goal.
Third and long for him here. And this one's stopped at the 3-yard line.
On the scramble.
That's such a bummer, Kate, for a quarterback. If you have to scramble and take off, you'd really like to find a way to move the chains. He could not. That defense rallied, they responded, and they forced a fourth down.
They want the touchdown on 4th and goal. They're going for it from the 3. Going for it with Harvey. And he gets in. Touchdown! The Broncos reach pay dirt for the first time this game. Well, they took a gamble, and it paid off with a touchdown on 4th and goal.
And to do it on the ground at that's a confidence builder. Confidence builder for the big guys up front. Confidence builder for the running back to win at the line of scrimmage. And frankly, Kate, a confidence builder for this fan base that loves coaches being aggressive and going for it on 4th down.
So we've got a tie ball game now as they send this away. This one's fielded at the 4-yard line. He dodged the tackle. And this drive will start inside the 25. Coach Liam Cohn ushering his Jaguar offense back to the field. And after the impressive drive we just witnessed, you gotta imagine that they are hoping to respond with something similar.
Yeah, and I don't love to use the word can't, right? But this can't be a 3-and-out for this offense right here. They got to give their defense a chance to catch their breath and turn some of the momentum in the building.
Can't slip that initial tackle. Stops made for no gain on that first down play. Well, nothing doing on the last run. It's 2nd and 10.
At the 23-yard line.
From the shotgun, Lawrence finds him over the middle. And they'll take him down after he advances this up to about the 43. They get 20 yards out of the play and move the chains.
And the Jaguars first down.
We're a quarter of the way through on this chilly winter afternoon. Both teams neck and neck so far. We'll get you back to Mile High after this. Back for the second quarter. It's Jaguar football. They're looking at first down here. Lawrence now off the play action. Into traffic, complete. And this one does not go far.
A gain of 4. It's now 2nd and 6.
Out of the gun, Lawrence. Finds the in route, complete. And they're going to bring him down, but not until he gets it down to their 32-yard line. It's a gain of 21 yards to pick up that first down.
That's good for the Jaguars. First down. A gain of 21 yards. And the Jaguar first down.
I may love watching a great thrower, but I love watching a well-done route too, Kate. Make that guy think you're trying to stack him only to drop your hips and cut right inside. Some good work to help reset those chains.
And this is going to take him into the red zone. He's down at the 16-yard line. That play good for 17 and a first down.
That's another Jaguars first down. It's a gain of 17 yards. First down, Jaguars.
They'll go again here with Tootin. And the big gain followed by a little bit of a loss here. Defense getting the better of him on that run. So some immediate revenge for that last play, Brock. I don't know. What do you think? Is it going to take away the pain from giving up that big run the prior play?
Not necessarily, because it really does take a group failure to give up a big run like that in the NFL, but it also takes a whole lot of teamwork to knock him behind the sticks. Job well done there.
And down he goes. The Bronco defense gets there. And for the second straight play, Brock, they're headed the wrong way. That's going to bring up a tough third down.
Bend. Even good defenses, great defenses in this league, Kate, they're going to bend at times, but you never want to break. And when you get a sack in the red zone, well, that goes a long ways to helping your efforts.
This is a tough spot to be in. It's third and very long. Here he goes, third and long. And he's just going to hook this one into about row C there. And some lucky fan going to haul in a heck of a souvenir. Well, we see the medical staff headed out there now. We're going to get a timeout as they handle an injured player. Not what you want to see so close to the end of the season. Facing fourth down, the Jags electing to send out Cam Little for this field goal try. From the right hash, about 45 yards out. Little knocks it through. And that's going to break our tie and give them a 3-point advantage.
What a season this guy's had. Yet to miss on a field goal this entire year. And I really hope I didn't just jinx him.
All set for the kickoff. Little with the honors. Returning it from the 4. And in the end, he's able to get it to about the 25-yard line before he's hauled down. The Broncos and quarterback Bo Nix gearing up for their next series. And on that last drive, Brock, he crossed a notable threshold in passing yards for the season. Always nice when you can reach one of those plateaus to look back on after the year's over. First play of the drive. Here's Harvey. And they blow up the opening play of this drive. Love the aggressiveness from this defense. Man, some of these middle backers are so impressive these days, Brock. No problems at all for him to range downhill and cut that play down behind the line.
Kind of the calling card of the position played today. They're not as big as they once were, but boy, can they run. As you said, whether it's downhill or sideline to sideline like that.
Will finds his back, Harvey. And this one breaks beautifully as they're going to get it forward to their own 45. They get 22 out of that play. And it's going to be first down, Denver.
First down.
Speaks to this guy's talent as just an all-around difference maker, playmaker. We see him line up as a receiver, and we don't even bat an eye, Kate. And we don't really bat an eye when he makes that kind of play either. This guy's just different, built for the moment.
Second down, still 10 to go after that incomplete pass.
Brings up second and
Shotgun handoff to Harvey. And this almost ended worse, but he gets a yard out of it. Taken down by Sebastian Joseph Day.
Sebastian Joseph Day on the stop.
It's a third down give to Harvey. And once again, he doesn't manage much before getting brought down. 2 yards on that run. That's going to bring up 4th and 6.
Hey, that's a run that's ho-hum on the stat sheet, but if you see a bigger play on the ground later on, it'll largely be because of a play just like that one, softening up the front and opening the door for a bigger gap in the future.
On 4th down, Broncos going to call on Jeremy Crawshaw here to punt. Only punted once in last week's loss, and he gets this one away. And he made sure to angle that one toward the sideline. It bounces inside the 20 and jumps out at the 13. Jacksonville heading out there on offense. And the last drive did end in points. Not as many as they wanted, though. They had to settle for that field goal despite advancing the football pretty well. Finds his running back. This is Bashul Tutu. And he's brought down after a short gain. This is 2nd and 6 coming up. Off the play action, it's Lawrence. And there's a man there. It's intercepted. And the Broncos will return this well into the red zone before he's brought down.
I've not yet in my lifetime come across a defender who hasn't told me how great an offensive player they were back in the day. Oh, you should have seen me as a running back or wide receiver. Well, right there, that defender showed some of that background. A brilliant job of getting into the open field and setting his offense up for success.
Denver ready for another offensive possession. And that interception has set them up beautifully inside the red zone. All right, Denver getting everybody set. So they've got 1st and 10. Handoff headed right. It's Harvey. Robbed by the first guy he met. No gain on that first down run.
You know, Kate, during draft season, I was talking to an NFL GM, and he said, you know what, in time, we're going to realize tackles for loss are just as big a deal as sacks. Sacks get so much of the popularity. Tackles for loss, when you knock that offense backwards, I promise you, in time, we'll be keeping a closer eye on plays like that one.
And he'll get this inside the 10 to the 9.
It's a gain of 4.
On 3rd down, here's Nix. Setting up the screen. Shoots away from one. And he drives this forward to the 6. Will Lutz getting the call on 4th down to put 3 up here for the Broncos. A pretty automatic look for him from the left. The kick by Lutz is good. And it'll knock this game up late in the second quarter.
In that close, in the red zone, you know they're upset. They couldn't finish the drive with a touchdown. It's only half the points, but at least there's something to show for the possession.
This one's fielded at the 4-yard line. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. The Jacksonville offense back on the field now. And coming off the interception, a good chance to reestablish some momentum as they get set. Jacksonville offense ready to get going. Here's 1st and 10. Back to work after throwing the pick. Hits him on the out route. And this is going to be out of bounds. Defense catches up to him near that 45. And what a jolt to start that drive. They're up near the 45-yard line. Lawrence with it on 1st. Throwing the out route complete. And they send him out of bounds as he gets this to the opposing 45. They gain 11 on that play. And that's good for a Jacksonville 1st down.
1st and 10 at the 45-yard line.
Lawrence working from the gun. Short pass caught by his tight end. And this one's worked down to the 33 before being stopped. 1st and 10, it's Lawrence. Has him on the quick hitter. And he's able to take this one down to the 25. 2nd and 3 now.
A 7-yard pickup.
Sticking in the air with Lawrence. It is caught left side. And he gets this down inside the red zone before going out.
A gain of 6.
On 1st and 10, here's Lawrence. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete.
It leads to 2nd and
10. Again, it's Lawrence to throw. Completed to his running back. And they're going to have 1st and goal, Brock, as he gets out of bounds right around the 9.
A gain of 10 yards. That's another.
Tootin gets it from the gun. Well, so much for finishing things on the ground, huh? He is stopped at the line. They're going to have to regroup now on 2nd and goal.
Behind the line of scrimmage.
Lawrence throwing here. Here's a screen for Tootin. And not quite a touchdown, but he's down to the 4 before going out. This needs to find the end zone, Brock. It's 3rd and goal.
Brings up 3rd and goal.
Oh, flag is down here. This might be a free play. And he's got it in the end zone for a touchdown. But now all eyes going to turn to those officials. We got to see if this flag is going to take it away.
Offside, defense.
Now they got to the end zone with that free play partner, so they will, of course, decline the offsides and take those points. On is Little for the extra point. Troubles with his snap, but he still knocks it through. And the Jaguars break that tie and now lead by 7.
Broncos 10.
All set for the kickoff. Little with the honors. Returning it from the 4. And he's brought down just inside the 25. The Broncos are running back R.J. Harvey. They're ready for their next drive. They don't have much time left, but facing a small deficit, they could try to get this into field goal range. There's 35 seconds to go in the half as they are ready to begin their drive. Knicks now on 1st and 10. Completed over the middle. And they will finally catch up to him just a second before he can reach that 40. Signals, and looks like we've got a timeout before that first down play.
1st and 10 at the 38-yard line.
Throwing on 1st down, Knicks. Short pass brought in. And he'll get it up to the 44. Denver calls the second of its 3 timeouts. Offense to line. This is 2nd and 4.
2nd and 4 at the 44-yard line.
Out of the gun, it's Nix. He's going deep this time. You know, it's great flying through the air, Brock, but problems on the business end as it falls to the ground. 3rd down coming up.
Brings up 3rd down and 4.
Throwing again. Here's Nix. He's got Sutton complete. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains. Now the Broncos take their 3rd and final timeout.
That's good for Broncos. 1st down.
Nix with it on 1st. And he just hucks this one away. Wasn't going to risk a throw or force something. It brings up 2nd down.
It's 2nd down and 10.
They'll throw again. Nix. No better luck than the last play, Brock, as he just has to get rid of it. So here comes the kick team for what will be a very long attempt. This from the right hash and a considerable distance. It's no good. He needed more leg, and he sent it too far right. Cam Little now to try the Jags field goal. This from the right hash and a considerable distance.
Hey, listen, I know kickers are arguably better today than they've ever been in the history of football. But anything from 60-plus is still awfully ambitious. And that time, it didn't pan out.
All right, Kate, thanks very much. Final 3 weeks of the regular season witching hour, when playoff teams become also-rans and also-rans become playoff teams. Let's dive in. Our spin around the NFL starts now. We begin with a visit to Bank of America Stadium in Charlotte. The Panthers at home to take on the Bucs in an NFC South matchup. And this is the second-year man, Bucky Irving. A scintillating run for the touchdown. From there, let's go to Music City, Nashville, Tennessee. Check in on the Titans as they host the Kansas City Chiefs. And it's Kenneth Walker. Footwork, agility, speed, power, a brilliant run for the touchdown. The Chiefs win a wild one, defense optional here. They go on to get the victory. Lastly, let's go down to the Big Easy, the New Orleans Saints taking on the Jets. And this is Gardner Minshew. He was sensational all afternoon. This, one of 4 touchdown passes on the day. The Jets get it done on the road as they come away with the win. With that, time for a look at the playoff picture. Things starting to come into focus in the NFC here in Week 16. Meanwhile, in our game, it's been back and forth to this point. No reason to expect anything different in the second half. As we send you back out to the broadcast team, Kate Scott and Brock Heward.
The kicking unit on now for the Broncos, and they're ready to send it away. He fields it from the 8. They'll bottle him up just as he gets it to the 30. Coach Liam Cohn ushering his Jaguar offense back to the field. And they really leaned on that passing game in the first half, Brock. Let's see if that emphasis continues to start the third. So 1st and 10 now from the 30. Lawrence looking to throw. That finds Hunter downfield. And he's going to be taken down here after he takes it to the 45. A gain of 15 there. And the Jaguars have a 1st down.
Jaguars, 1st down.
This entire play, Kate, depends on how well he can separate from his man. You get man-to-man coverage, it's really about 2 things: separation and trust. Because QBs want to throw it before he breaks. That's the trust. And then they got to believe that that separation can create the big play down the field.
It's a gain of 7. Brings up 2nd and 3.
They go play action. Lawrence gets him downfield. This is Thomas. And their next snap is going to come from the red zone, Brock. He's down at that 17-yard line. That one goes for 31 yards and a 1st down when all is said and done.
A gain of 31 yards. First down, Jacksonville.
That is so much more the exception than the rule when you're targeting double or triple coverage. You may be fortunate to complete a fair number of those throws, but gains like that, those are rare, and that's big time.
And also ready just a lone yard. That brings up second down.
He was brought down by
The thing I can say positive about the execution of that play is at least he didn't go backwards.
At the 16-yard line.
Out of the gun, Lawrence. Into traffic, complete. And not much doing. He stopped quickly.
A 3-yard pickup. And it's third down.
Third down, Lawrence to throw. Cut near the goal line. He's going to be short of that goal line, Brock, but not of the marker. They've got a first and goal.
A gain of 12 yards. That's another Jaguars first down. First and goal, Jacksonville.
Oh, he taps it quick to the receiver coming across here. And he won't get in. The daylight was there for just a second, but it closed just in time to keep him out. So it's going to be second and goal.
Leads to second and goal.
From the shotgun, Lawrence. Broncos all around him, and down he goes. And quickly, their chances at the end zone are running out, Brock. It's third and goal.
Okay, this isn't even about bending and not breaking. This is about breaking the will of your opponent. Getting in the red zone, stuffing the run, sacking the quarterback, totally changing the energy and the momentum of this drive.
Lawrence on third and goal. And he just gets rid of this one, but unfortunately, that means fourth down coming up. Cam Little now to try the Jags field goal. A very short kick here from the right hash. Little knocks it through. And that'll push it to double digits in a two-possession game.
Had the lead at the break, and the important thing is really to come out hot in the second half and add to it. Sure, you love touchdowns, but you'll take those 3 points as well.
Marvin Mims now to return it. He's brought down at what looks like the 24-yard line. The Broncos, the running back R.J. Harvey. They're ready for their next drive. And he's found the end zone as a receiver this season. You can see he's top 5 right now among NFL running backs in receiving touchdowns. They give up the middle to Harvey. And this play reaches the 35 before it comes to an end. An even 10-yard gain on the play. And that's good for a Broncos first down. All set to go now from the 35.
First and 10 at the 35-yard line.
Going to the ground again on first. He's only able to get back to the line. It's going to be second down.
Well, that's just about textbook defense and how to shut down an RPO. The coverage was tight, the numbers were up, and then the bodies were there to stuff that run before it could get going.
Nix now to throw. Finds him over the middle. All right, short on marker for the moment, but they've got third and short coming up from their own 44.
Brings up third down.
He keeps it himself. And he's going to be touched down as he gets him enough to pick up the first down.
It's a gain of a yard. That's good for a Broncos first down. First and 10 at the 46-yard line.
They take the handoff. Now Nix. Finds his fullback. And this one doesn't go far. Second and 6 coming up here.
A gain of 4. It's now second and 6.
Play action with Nix. Connects on the crosser. And they're going to bring him down at the 36. They'll get 14 yards and a new set of downs.
14 yards. That's another Broncos first down. First and 10 at the 36-yard line.
You know, Kate, you'll find teams go to this crossing route concept sometimes a dozen times a game. And a lot of times it's for shorter yardage, but sometimes things break in the right coverage for a much bigger impact play, just like that.
And he's going to have about 2. It's second down now.
He's tackled at the 34-yard line. A 3-yard pickup. Brings up second and 7.
Harvey once more. This is ahead for about 5. Eric Armstead there on the stop. All right, 2 yards to go here on third down on what will be the 9th play of this impressive drive. The Jaguars are there. He's hauled down. And And the defense comes through, and that's going to back them up and bring up fourth down.
Oh, that's a bummer right there, Kate. Nothing early open on that down. And I'd much rather see him try to go forward, keep fourth down and play. Taking that big a loss, well, really rules out that kind of decision.
On comes Will Lutz in the Broncos field goal unit. It's a deep shot for him from that left hash.
6-yard attempt.
Distance is good, but not the accuracy. He just missed it left. And the deficit remains 2 scores.
Well, once you get out beyond 50 yards, everything in the process has got to be perfect. It's a good effort, but it's going to wind up off the mark.
Coach Liam Cohn ushering his Jaguar offense back to the field. And they were able to contribute 3 points to the lead their last time out. Another chance to build on that advantage here. First down throw, Lawrence. Looking slant route, complete. And they make the tackle at the 38. It's a great pickup, 16 yards, and now they've got first down. New set of downs for them. It starts at the 38.
First and 10 at the 38-yard line.
Inside give here for Tootin. Can't slip that initial tackle. Stops made for no gain on that first down play. Last run, not a lot of help, Brock. 9 to go now on second down. Lawrence working from the gun. Has him on the quick hitter. And he'll get this down to the 33-yard line. We're through 3 on this holiday weekend. It's Jaguars football with a slight lead. Just got to hang on to it for one final quarter. Broncos going nickel here, third down. Lawrence throwing here. Got his man, Thomas has it. And he's down inside the red zone before hitting the deck. Give him 13 on that play. And that's good for a Jacksonville first down.
First down.
I know the Combine tries to test everything it possibly can physically, but I don't know how you test courage at the Combine because there's nobody defending you. Nobody wants to hit you. But that was the epitome of courage to make that in cut and make the catch.
And a nice start here on first down. He gets him 6 before the stop is made.
Taken down at the 14-yard line. It's a pickup of 6. Brings up second and 4.
Run picks up 6, so that means it's second and 4. That one falls to the turf. Couldn't hang on. It's incomplete. We're down at 4 now. This is the 7th play in this drive. Now Lawrence. Throw right side, caught by Thomas. We got the football drop, but not the first. That stopped just shy of the marker. Fourth down.
Here we go. Here's one of those game situations that just puts a smile on my face because I can think from Pop Warner to the NFL, everybody on the field thinking the same thing. Can we go for it? Can we get one more shot as you end up just short on that third down? Those 3 points could go a long way to securing this W. Makes it a lot more comfortable knowing the other side's got to score a couple touchdowns now. Touchdown and field goals, not going to get it done anymore.
This one's fielded at the 40-yard line. He spins right by him. Makes it up to the 37 as he's tackled. The Broncos, their quarterback Bo Nix, gearing up for their next series. And he'll be happy to keep letting it fly as much as he has all game. Look at these numbers. They show just how effective he's been in captaining this offense. Nix now on first and 10. Why not go back to it again if it's working? Complete. And that tackle stops him after a solid gain.
It's a gain of 5. Brings up second and
out of the gun, it's Nix.
42-yard line.
He'll try and run this. That one goes for 17 yards and moves the chains.
A gain of 17 yards.
So first down from the 41.
First down. First and 10 at the 41-yard line.
Nix holds on to it. That one stopped right at the line for no gain. This is going to be second down. And it's not just you quarterbacks, Brock Huard, who got to have short memories. You tell me this too, defenses need them sometime as well.
Yeah, 100%. You give up a big run, well, too bad. No time to dwell on it because you got to line up, buckle up that chin strap, and try to knock them backwards.
Nix from the gun. Short pass brought in. And he's going to be brought down at the 35-yard line.
It's a gain of 7. Makes it.
Now Nix on third down. Mims with the grab. Touchdown, Denver. The Broncos now within one score in the fourth. So sensational work by the skill man there, Brock. Anytime you can make your quarterback look that good, you know he appreciates it.
That's a quarterback's best friend, no question. But on the other side, gosh, defensively, you got to get that skill player down. Period. End of story. You can't give up that much yards after catch.
Watts there to tack on the extra point. And the Broncos get it back to within 6.
23. Broncos 17.
So here's the kickoff, Brock. Just 6 points now separating our teams. Starting from the 5. And in the end, he's able to get it to what used to be a touchback. It's at the 25-yard line. The Jaguars and Trevor Lawrence set to take over on offense once again. And he has continued to own this defense and keep on throwing that football, partner, making this performance one that he's going to remember, but as you like to say, the defense would probably rather forget. Putting the tight end in motion. It's a handoff to Tootin, running right. This drive's quickly headed in the wrong direction. First play set down behind the line.
Stay on schedule. SOS. We talk about it all the time. Offensively, you've got to stay on schedule, and a run like that puts you now so far behind the sticks. Going to take some superhuman effort now on second down.
Completed over the middle. And he's going to get this one at the 36-yard line. He finds him 16 yards and a new set of downs.
It's a gain of 16 yards. That's good for a Jaguars first down.
And those are the completions they rely on in their passing game.
They've got first down here from the 36. Lawrence hangs out to it. They get to him behind the line block. Looks like they're going to lose a couple on that zone read.
It's easy for me to say up here in the friendly confines of the Booth Cape, but that is not the right read. And you hate seeing him absorb yet another hit at the end of the play. You never want him taking unnecessary shots throughout this game.
Throwing the out route complete. And he goes out close to that 45-yard line. All plays on the table here for 3rd and 3.
A gain of 9.
Ooh, the hard count works. Somebody jumped. I think this is going to give them the first.
Neutral zone infraction. Defense.
Well, it's not a long walk to the new spot, but it is a disappointing one to make. Instead of 3rd down, they're now defending 1st and 10. They'll run here following the penalty. He is taken down as he drives this to the enemy 40. That's going to go as a gain of 13 yards. And the Jaguars have a first down.
Jaguars first down. 1st and 10 at the 40-yard line.
On the give, it's Tootin. He's under just a couple of yards on that carry, and that brings up 2nd down.
You know, some positive yardage there, Kate, but just as important, they're mixing up their play calling, and they could very well be setting up the defense for a big play later.
Put the body on the line for his team. And keep this drive moving, partner. Here's another 1st and 10. And off to Tootin. And this is going to get them all the way into the red zone. He's taken down at the 13-yard line. We have a timeout called by the Broncos. That's their first. They still have 2 to work with in this final quarter. Offense getting set. Here's 1st and 10.
First down, Jaguars.
Tootin with it. No repeat success of that last run as he only is able to get back to the line on this play. Denver calls the second of its 3 timeouts.
Brings up second.
And with another one gone, they're going to have just one remaining this game. Lawrence to throw it. Throws caught. And it's another first down on this drive. Man, this time they're into first and goal. Now the Broncos take their third and final timeout. And this could be an issue the rest of the way with no way to stop this clock.
First and goal at the 1-yard line.
First and goal. Here's Tootin. And he won't get in. The daylight was there for just a second, but it closed just in time to keep him out. So it's going to be second and goal.
No gain on the play. Leads to second and goal.
Second and goal. He's headed right on the option. Watching the goal line, but he won't reach it. The defense keeps him out and forces third and goal. That brings us to the 2-minute warning here in Denver. Jaguars leading by 6. Back to throw it. And it's incomplete on third and goal.
I can pretty much guarantee you, Kate, the minute that quarterback left the pocket, that D coordinator started to hold his breath. It is so hard when you play a dual threat QB out on the run in space, especially down here in the red zone, but the defense rises to the occasion.
And he won't come through on fourth and goal. So this one will not get it done. They're going to turn this over on downs.
You know, Kate, I don't think I've ever met a defender that cares. All they want to do is get off the field. Doesn't matter if it's a drop pass, deflection, breakup, even an interception. Challenged by the offense to get one more stop to get off the field, and that's exactly what they did.
First and 10. It's Harvey. And he's going to make it up to about the 11-yard line. And that one goes for a gain of 11. And it's going to be first down, Denver.
That's good for Broncos. First down.
Broncos have to hurry here. Clock's still running. Setting up to pass. Hits him on the out route. And he reaches the 17-yard line as he's hauled down. Working fast as the clock ticks towards 0.
Brings up second and 5. At the 17.
Back to throw. Ingram's got another one. And he's tackled with the first down yardage. Broncos have to hurry here. Clock's still running.
First down.
Here he is to throw. Maybe a bit of desperation. Here's a deep shot. That's grabbed inside the 30. And it's a touchdown in the final minute. He's in. And now an extra point will give him the lead and maybe the win. So it was touchdown or bust here on this drive, Brock. A field goal wouldn't have done it, but they get the score they needed, and now a critical extra point forthcoming.
And now what I love, the pressure shifts to the other sideline. They do have some time left on the clock, and remember, all they're going to need is a field goal to go out and steal this one in the end.
They have this try now to put them in front late. And he gets the extra point, and that kick gives them the 1-point lead right near the end of this game.
Broncos 24. Jaguars 23.
The kicking unit on now for the Broncos, and they're ready to send it away. Has this at the 6. And this drive will start inside the 25. The Jaguars and Trevor Lawrence set to take over on offense once again. And like we've seen from him before, Brock, he got a good game going early through the air and kept the pressure up from then on. He's still taking it to him now as we work through this second half. Lawrence, a quick throw out wide. And he's tackled after gaining a handful. The Jaguars are going to call their first time out.
Second and 6.
Running back sent in motion. He'll look to throw it. He's got a man left. And they're not going to have to burn a timeout. Smart play here. He gets out of bounds with the first down.
And the Jaguars first down.
Out of the gun, Lawrence. He's got it to him yet again. That is cut. And the tackle's made just beyond midfield at the 48.
13 more yards. That's another.
They'll empty the backfield and motion him out.
First down. First and 10 at the 48.
First down throw. Lawrence finds him over the middle. And they make the tackle at the 38. Now a timeout called by the Jaguars. That's their third.
That's another Jaguars first down.
On the RPO, here's a throw to Thomas. And he's tackled for a short gain. Jags working fast here, trying to get back to the line.
A gain of 4. It's now
Back to the air, Lawrence. Buys time, rolling right. And he nearly gets them into the red zone as he's down at the 22. And goes to the hurry up here.
That's good for a Jaguars first down.
And there's the spike, 8 seconds to go. So everything comes down to this from Cam Little. It's on the right hash for this 39-yarder. That one is good. And barring the unexpected, that's going to be your game winner.
I know that was a kick he could make in his sleep, but with the game on the line, he delivered.
All set for the kickoff. Little with the honors. This one winds up as a touchback, so they're going to have one final snap to work with.
Broncos take over first and 10 at their own 35-yard line.
One final shot here. Trying to push deep downfield. And this one falls incomplete. No miracles on the final drive today. This game is over. So the Jaguars, the visitors in this one, but they take home the win. And there was no easing up. It took some white knuckling until the very end, but their defense carried that small lead through to the finish line as they escape with a victory. That does it for another broadcast of the NFL on EA Sports. With my partner in the booth, Brock Heward, I'm Kate Scott. It's a win for the Jaguars, as we'll see you next time from Denver.
Choose which team you'll begin your franchise with. The menu on the left lets you adjust your league settings and where to start your franchise.
EA Sports coverage of the National Football League brings us to the inner harbor of Baltimore, Maryland, and M&T Bank Stadium. Coming up, two teams ready to square off. It's the New England Patriots and the Baltimore Ravens. On the visitor sideline, Patriot head coach Mike Vrabel. This team has really rounded into form 7-2 in their last 9. His counterpart on the Ravens side is John Harbaugh. His guys stuck in a bit of a losing streak, hoping the return home can be what they need. So glad to have you with us. Mike Tirico next to Greg Olsen here in the booth. Off we go here in the inner harbor. This one taken at the 7. And he's brought down right the 25-yard line. The Ravens offense taking the field for the first time. Leading this offense, their veteran quarterback.
You just hope throughout your career, Mike, that you're not on the wrong end of too many games like last week. So many games in the NFL come down to one score. They're very close. And every once in a while, there are multiple score games where you just can't seem to keep it close. They've got to do a better job keeping pace early, get off to a faster start. They want to have a chance. Come the fourth quarter, if this thing's within one score, they're going to feel a lot more comfortable this time around than where they were last week.
And he's going to be out of bounds, but up past the 35. So, 1st and 10 here now at the 38. A zone read here, and he's going to keep this himself. And he'll be brought down, but what a run. Down to the 40.
Baltimore first down. 1st and 10 at the 40-yard line.
He's going to keep this again. And a nice run there. He'll be stopped just shy of a 1st down. A pickup of 9. Ball on the 30 now. Here's 2nd and 1.
Brings up 2nd and a yard at the Patriots' 30-yard line.
Throwing, Huntley. There he goes again. 10 yards on the scramble there. And he picks up the 1st down.
That's another Baltimore 1st down.
Set to go now on 1st and 10. Pistol give to Henry. And he'll be stacked up at the line of scrimmage.
Coming off that edge, Mike, you have to quickly determine, is this a pass or is it a run? And once he realized it was a run, he's able to shed his blocker, make the play, no gain.
Now a screen set up for Henry. And they'll work this close to a 1st down, maybe just a tad short. Play 8 of the opening drive coming up, and now they face 3rd down. They'll go with the sneak, and he will have the Ravens 1st down. Able to convert, albeit not by much, but they get it on 3rd and a yard. Here's a run. A short game, down to the 7. Here now, 2nd down and goal.
A pickup of 2 brings up 2nd and goal at the 7-yard line.
On play action, he'll set up to throw, and he'll take it on in. Rashad Bateman, touchdown Baltimore. Touchdown number 7 for him on the year.
And when things haven't been going your way, like they haven't around here recently, Mike, this is exactly what you need. You're looking for a spark. So to take the opening possession of the game, march it down there, and come away with the score, all of a sudden the sideline's a lot more positive. There's a lot more good energy amongst your teammates. Is that the spark they needed to turn this thing around?
Ravens 7, Patriots nothing.
Now, after the touchdown, Luke is back out to kick this one away. Marcus Jones now to return. He'll be brought down right around the 25-yard line. So here come the Patriots, and Greg, they are led by their 2nd-year quarterback, the number 3 overall pick in 2024 out of North Carolina. It's Drake May.
A lot of things jump off the tape when you watch last week, Mike, but it was really just the overall execution of the game plan that stuck out the most. I mean, not only did he get them in the end zone a handful of times, he protected the ball, and he routinely exploited the weaknesses that they found during the week on film. He's going to be looking to do the same thing over these next 4 quarters. If he's successful, they're going to have a shot to leave here with another win.
He takes off. So from the 39, they come up on 1st and 10.
1st and 10 at the 39-yard line.
To throw now, May. And they'll get about half of what they needed. It's a pickup of 5 and sets up 2nd and 5.
Brings up 2nd and 5 at the 40.
They run straight ahead with Henderson. That's a short pickup to about the 47. Travis Jones there to bring him down. 3rd and 2. Here we go.
3rd and 2.
He'll try to run for it with Henderson. It'll be a pickup of 10. Good for a Patriots 1st down.
A gain of 10 yards. And the Patriots 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 43-yard line.
Again, it's Henderson. And a nice run. Get him about 9. It'll bring up second down.
10 more yards. Chidobe Awuzie on the tackle. 10 yards on the pickup. It's second and inches.
Here comes the jet sweep. And they bring him down inside the 25-yard line. It's a pickup of 12. First down, New England.
Patriots, first down. A gain of 12. First down.
Working out of the gun. It's May. They'll get about 4 here as he is taken down. Here's a 2nd and 6.
4 yards on the pickup. Second and 6.
Out of the gun, here's May. He's got it inside the 5. And he is out of bounds at the 4-yard line.
14 yards. That's good.
Operating from the shotgun, it's May. And he can hang on through the contact. Incomplete. Good job defensively to meet him just as the ball was arriving. It'll bring up second down.
Leads to second and goal.
May to throw again. The back of the end zone. He's got it. Romeo Dobbs. Touchdown, New England.
So when you find yourself this tight to the goal line, Mike, that offense becomes a lot more restricted in as far as how deep you can throw the ball. The field is wider than it is long, and I think the idea here is let's spread them out. Let's put all of our eligibles out there and let the quarterback get a really good picture. Where are the holes in the coverage? Where are the one-on-one matchups that I like? And let's put this ball in the quarterback's hand. Let him make a good decision, and in this case, it results in a touchdown.
Now, after that last play, we have an injured Raven. Athletic training staff's going to take a look, but this is a problem late in the season. This will be returned from the 6. And it'll be brought down past the 25. Decent field position to start this drive. John Harbaugh there, the Super Bowl winning coach of the Ravens, as his guys get ready for their next possession. All even here in this opening quarter. And the drive will begin with first down. They'll start out on the ground with Henry. And he finds some space, tackled after a gain of 7 on first down.
He's tackled at the 34-yard
From the 34-yard line. Here's second and 3.
Brings up second and 3.
Going to go right back to Henry. And he'll get nothing here. Back to the line of scrimmage, and that's all. A touchdown apiece here in the first quarter of play. Pair of 7s on the scoreboard. We'll be back in Baltimore after this. Raven football, quarter number 2 begins. Here's 3rd and 2. As we are ready to get back underway. They'll try and run for this with Henry. And this is going to work out. He's got it. The first down at the 38-yard line.
3 yards. That's good.
Here's 1st and 10.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 38-yard line.
Huntley now. This one complete to Bateman. He'll be taken down rather swiftly after a gain of just 3. From the 41. Here's 2nd and 7. On the option, they give it to Henry. And they will finally track him down inside the 40-yard line. They'll pick up 23 on that one. First down, Baltimore.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 36-yard line.
Big hole up the middle. The interior of this offensive line did a great job clearing some space. The back saw it quick, and he hit it. And next thing you know, he was in the secondary for a big pick.
He'll swing this out wide to Henry. And he'll be out of bounds as the first down completion nets about 3. That's quickly to Andrews on the RPO. And that's a first down. It will be a gain of 8.
That's another Baltimore first
on the handoff. It's Henry. And that'll be a pickup of 3.
He's brought down at the 20-yard line.
From the 20, here's 2nd down and 6. To throw is Huntley. Open man is beaten. He's got him. And the Ravens are going to have it first and goal. He's taken down at about the 8-yard line. Again, right up the middle to Henry. Down to the 4. It'll be second and goal.
He was brought down at the 4-yard line. A gain of 3 brings up second and goal.
He'll keep this himself. And this one blown up. Good serve. You drop him. A loss on the play. Back to the 9-yard line.
It's a loss of 4.
Third and goal. Here's Huntley. He'll try to run for it. And he will get into the end zone. Touchdown, Ravens. That is second touchdown of the afternoon. The defense comes up with the coverage, but they cannot keep up with the speed as the quarterback scrambles to the end zone for the touchdown.
And down here in the red zone, Mike, is where I think a quarterback's legs could be the most dangerous. Backs, match tight ends and receivers, but often it's the quarterback that has no one assigned to him, and in this case, he's able to.
Now, after the touchdown, Luke way back out there. Kind of nose to the end zone all season long, and now here in the month of December, on the ground, it's Henderson to start this drive. And they'll bring him down around the 27-yard line. Mike Green is once more. It's Henderson. And he's bottled up after a gain of a yard. This is 3rd and 6.
A 2-yard gain on the play. And it's 3rd down.
Here's May. He manages to get the throw away and completes it. And he will have the first down. The drive will continue after a pickup of 8. And we'll get a whistle, stoppage, an injured Patriot. Athletic training staff's going to take a look, but this is a problem late in the season. It's the tight end Henry in motion. They'll go play action with May. That is incomplete. No way to force the football in there. Good coverage. It'll bring up second down. Now, after that last play, we have an injured Raven. Athletic training staff's going to take a look, but this is a problem late in the season. They'll try again here. 2nd and 10. May going to look to throw. Here's a screen taken in by Henderson. And he's going to be out of bounds just beyond midfield. Boy, some bulk in the formation on that right side. Here for 1st and 10. Up the middle, it's Henderson. And he'll manage to get this ahead for a pickup of 5. From the 42-yard line. Here's 2nd and 5.
A gain of 5 brings up 2nd and...
On the handoff, Henderson. And he'll get back to the line of scrimmage at best. Might have even lost a yard there.
So there's multiple factors, Mike, that make blitzes successful. So, of course, there's the initial design. Can you attack the vulnerabilities of the offense's blocking scheme? And then in this case, the next phase is the timing. You can see this linebacker knew exactly when that ball was going to be snapped. The offensive line had no chance to identify and pick him up, and he's able to bring him down for a loss.
He was looking for Jordan Addison that time. And it's going to lead to 4th down. On 4th down, Bryce Beringer out to punt for New England. And this is as good as you could possibly get. It's out of bounds, and it's marked right at the 1-yard line. Well done. It's a 3 tight end look as they have it 1st and 10. Here's a run with their tight end. And he'll force his way forward, maybe a yard. 2nd down coming up.
2-yard line. A gain of a yard. Brings up 2nd and 9.
It's a pistol snap for Huntley. He'll get it into the hands of Zay Flowers. He's got it to the 14-yard line. First time these two have connected this afternoon, and it'll wind up being a first down. 2 minutes to go here till halftime. We'll come back to Baltimore after this. A fresh set of downs to work with. It is first down and 10. Now Huntley. They'll look to set up the screen here. And a good one here. He'll be marked down up past the 25-yard line.
13 more yards. That's another.
They'll run it with Henry. And he's able to force his way through one man, but he can only muster about a yard on that play. Second down.
Nice job by the running back making the first guy miss, but it's the pursuit by the entire defense. Even though he doesn't get him down on his first try, the rest of his guys are all rallying to the ball, and they bring him down for a short gain.
And they will bring him down on the other side of midfield. That one good for 29.
That's another Baltimore first down. First and 10 at the 43-yard line.
And now you can see they're really getting in rhythm in this 2-minute drive. Now, after that last completion, Mike, they cross midfield. Now the mindset goes to, all right, we got to come away with some points. They've got a quarterback who's in complete control, and they got to see if they can finish this thing off.
On the ground, here's Henry. And they're going to bring him down, but there is a penalty marker on the field.
Offense.
Back to throw. Huntley. There's a short one caught by Andrews. Now a timeout here by Baltimore. That's going to be their second. It'll come with 36 ticks left on the first half clock.
And this is where the versatility of the tight end position really starts coming into play. Not only do they have to line up with their hand on the ground, but they can occasionally split out in the slot. And man, they're too fast for linebackers, and a lot of times they're too big for defensive backs. I think as the offense comes to the sideline now, the quarterback and his wide receivers need to get together and say, hey guys, what are you seeing out there? How can we find some open targets? Because on that last down, there was nowhere to go with the ball.
And not the greatest of results here. This is going to hit the field of play and continue out of bounds. There you see Mike Vrabel, his Patriots set for their next drive. From the 25, they'll go to work. First and 10. Throwing is May. Left side here. Caught by Addison. Now it's second and 1. In motion goes Dobbs. Throwing on second down. May. And they'll whistle him down, but not before it picks up a first down after a gain of 7.
That's good for our Patriots. First down.
Now May. He's found his receiver, Butte. The Pats can stop it here. They'll use their third and final timeout as they stop it with 16 seconds to go in the opening half.
46-yard line.
Quick throw out wide. It's caught. He'll come up to third and 3.
It's a gain of 2. Brings up third and
May to the air once more. Forced out wide. Halftime coming up, and we'll take you down to Scott Hansen for the EA Sports Halftime Report.
Okay, Mike, thanks very much. Final 3 weeks of the season are already upon us, and I'll come out and say it. It's when playoff teams become also-rans, and also-rans become playoff teams. Let's dive in. Our trip around the NFL starts now. We begin at venerable Soldier Field. The Bears at home to take on their NFC North rivals, the Packers. And let's watch Josh Jacobs. He's going to hit the hole hard, get loose into the secondary, and they're not gonna get him. We go from there to this, the NFC title game rematch from a year ago. Eagles and Commanders, this one in D.C. And it's the reigning Offensive Rookie of the Year, Jaden Daniels. With that, time for a look at the playoff picture. Things starting to come into focus in the NFC here in Week 16. Meanwhile, in our game, a fairly even first half, all things considered. 14-7 is the halftime score. As we send you back out to the broadcast team, Mike Tirico and Greg Olson.
First half played out a bit as we expected. We'll see if there's a surprise coming up. Both teams set to go, and the second half is underway. He'll work his way across the 25-yard line. The Patriots offense and Drake May making their way back out, and he's had it going in the first half. Really had his way with the secondary. They have been powerless to stop him. Now he'll try to keep it going. He'll begin it on the ground with Henderson. And they'll mark him down just shy of the 40. They get 11 and quickly pick up a first down. From the 39, here's a 1st and 10.
1st and 10 at the 39-yard line.
To throw is May. Gets it away quickly, and it's caught. And no chance to turn and go. That one good for just a couple.
It's a pickup of 3. Brings up
on second down. It's May. Quick throw, taken in. And they'll work this close to a first down, maybe just a tad short. They'll try to sneak it here. And not much there. He's back to the original line. No gain on that.
That's good.
1st and 10.
Patriots, first down. A gain of a yard. And the Patriot first down.
A quick toss into the hands of Addison. And he's not going to get too far. Tackled after a gain of just a yard.
2 yards on the pickup. It's 2nd and 8.
From just across the midfield stripe, here's 2nd down. From out of the gun, here's May. Get this complete. It's Addison again. And they'll take this down inside the 35.
15 yards.
15 yards through the air. Good for a Patriots first down.
A gain of 15. First down, Patriots.
On play action, here's May. He'll get this out to Henderson. And he's brought down after a gain of 6 on first down. Ball on the 28-yard line. Here's 2nd and 3. On the give, it's Henderson. And they'll have 1st and goal. He is down inside the 10-yard line.
A gain of 19 yards. And the Patriots first down. 1st and goal.
They motion the slot man left. A fateful jet sweep and give it up the middle. And this time they are ready for him. Thrown for a loss. And it's 2nd down. Now after that last play, we have an injured Raven. Athletic training staff's going to take a look, but this is a problem late in the season. May to throw on 2nd down.
May's pass.
Half yard, that's all they need on this 3rd and goal. They'll go with the sneak. Trying to find any seam he can, but the push too strong in the middle. He didn't get there. It's 4th down.
Brings up 4th and goal.
They'll try it now with Henderson. Good blocking, and he's in. Travion Henderson. Touchdown, Patriots. That touchdown number 23 for him on the season. And this spectacular season continues. Now his 20th rushing touchdown on the year, a number very few backs have reached in the history of the NFL. Now after that last play, we have an injured Raven. Athletic training staff's going to take a look, but this is a problem late in the season. We are all square, 14 apiece the score as this one's away. This taken in at the 8-line. And they'll be set up well as he is past the 35-yard line. The Ravens offense ready for their first possession of this second half. This one, everything we could have hoped for to this point. All even at 14. They'll start this drive with first down. They'll start out on the ground with Henry. And not much there. Good defense. Held to no gain. From the 38 now, here's second down and 9.
At the 38-yard line.
Throwing, Huntley. Throw, left side, caught by Andrews. They'll come up here, first and 10.
That's good for a Baltimore first down.
Huntley now. That's going to be incomplete. Coverage very stout there. That's going to bring up second down.
It's now second and 10.
Here's Huntley. A whole lot of chances on that one. It was bouncing around, but it falls incomplete. So after back-to-back incompletions, it is now third and 10. Huntley. Forced out wide. Taking off, he'll try to get there. And they'll finally run him down, but not before he takes it inside the 15. Now after that last play, we have an injured Raven. Athletic training staff's going to take a look, but this is a problem late in the season. On the move at the 14-yard line, it's first and 10. They'll work straight ahead with Henry. And he finds a little bit of space. He'll take this forward for a gain of 4. Here's second and 6.
Second and 6.
To throw is Huntley. This one caught at the 4. And it'll be a short pickup. That's not enough for the first down.
Brings up third down.
They'll run the sneak. And they're going to get him down close to the marker. Was he able to reach the ball out? First and goal. Henry will score. Touchdown, Baltimore. A lot of big bodies down there, but at the end of the day, the one that mattered, the one with the ball, finds the end zone for the touchdown.
Yeah, once that back gets the ball, Mike, he's just looking for a little crack of daylight, and he's thinking, I'm going to run into it and just hope I come out the other side. And in this case, the other side's the end zone, and they get 6.
His kick is good. Makes the score Ravens 21, Patriots 14.
Now, after the touchdown, Luke is back out to kick this one away. This taken at the 5. Low! And he's brought down right at the 25-yard line. The Patriots offense and their running back, Travion Henderson, making their way back out there. And you have to imagine the defense is saying, how do we stop this guy? He has run roughshod through him to this point in the third quarter. They run straight ahead with Henderson. And that one shut down pretty quickly. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage, and that's it.
What makes great linebackers stand out from the pack is their instincts and their vision. In this case, the linebacker has his keys, brings him right where the ball is going, and he's able to make a play at the point of attack to keep this to a no gain.
And they'll be set up now. Up past the 40 with that one. Not just a first down, but reception number 70 on the season.
First and 10.
Probably took him a little bit longer than they would have preferred, but he finally gets on the board. First catch, first touch. Here as we start the second half.
To the middle of the field. Taken in by Addison. And he'll be marked down at the 45-yard line.
13 more yards.
They'll go play action with May. He'll be forced to just throw that one away. It's incomplete.
Every possession is so critical in these close games. The one thing you can't have here is a turnover. Really nice job making sure that ball is uncatchable and just line up and snap it again.
That's complete on the tight end screen. And they'll hold him to a gain of just a couple and sets up third down.
A 4-yard gain on the play. Brings up third down.
So both teams trade touchdowns in that frame as we get through the end of the third quarter. Back with more after the break. You're tuned in to the NFL on EA Sports. Big play coming up. This is third down. Throw again is May. And that one's incomplete. They really ratcheted up the coverage there. And they forced fourth down. Patriots ready for the punt. We're forced to punt, trailing here in the fourth quarter. And we will not have a return here. This one angled out of bounds. The Ravens offense and their quarterback headed out for their next possession. And this defense has got to be at its wits' end, trying to come up with a way to keep him contained. He's had so many opportunities to tuck it and go, and he's turned a number of those into big plays. He's fighting to get back to the line of scrimmage, but can't get there. Dropped for the loss of a yard. Now, after that last play, we have an injured Raven. Athletic training staff's going to take a look, but this is a problem late in the season. Lost one on the last play, so now it's 2nd and 11. Now Huntley. This one caught downfield by Flowers. And they will bring him down on the other side of midfield. A big one here in the fourth quarter. 35 yards.
At the 44-yard line.
And it's hardly an exaggeration when I say, Mike, that he's probably one of the most difficult individual assignments in the entire league. It's like playing football against that really good kid in your neighborhood. He's just hard to cover, and plays like this, it just shows how special he can be.
A gain of a yard.
On second down, here's a run with Henry. And he will get forward for about 5 yards. That sets up third down. Back to throw. Huntley. He's got his man. Right side. It's complete. And he's going to have the first down. It is a gain of 6. Good conversion on third down.
First down. First and 10 at the 31-yard line.
On the give, here's Henry. And a hard-earned yard as he ran through one would-be tackler. It's second down.
29-yard line. 1-yard gain. Brings up 2nd and 9.
Now they'll set up to throw. Open man is Bateman. He's got him. And they'll hold him to a gain of just a couple and sets up third down.
3rd and 6.
The shotgun snap. He'll look to throw. That's to the right side. He's got Andrews. So here's a 1st and 10 now, down inside the 20.
Baltimore first down.
Now faking the give. And that ball led him too far, maybe too wide. Out of bounds, incomplete.
End zone. Good coverage by Carlton Davis.
Back to the air again on 2nd and 10. This one complete to Bateman. And they continue to churn out first down. What a drive. It continues now with 1st and goal.
First down. First and goal at the 9-yard line.
On play action, he'll set up, and he's going to be taken down. Sacked back at the 17-yard line.
And it might have taken longer than they would have liked, but that's the first sack of the game, and it came at the perfect time. This defense desperately has to get off the field, and that play gets them a lot closer to doing so.
First down was not very good. Here's second and goal. Out of the gun, he'll throw. They'll be forced to just throw that one away. It's incomplete.
Yeah, and I think that's a really smart decision. You certainly don't want to take a sack in any goal-to-go situation, or even worse, throw a pick. So understanding he still has 2 more shots at the end zone, I really like that decision.
Throwing here on third and goal. This hot, and he'll be out of bounds, well short of the line to gain, and that'll set up fourth down. And this one, right down the middle. It's good. And that could be big. They now take a 2-score advantage. Back to it now after that made field goal. Here's Luke to kick this one away. This is fielded inside the 5. And he'll be brought down just beyond the 25-yard line. Patriots offense and their running back, Travion Henderson, making their way back out there. And he is the NFL leading rusher here in the month of December. A strong finish in the final stretch could earn him the crowd. And he's out of bounds on the pass play, but that's good for 8 yards. From the 35, here's second down and 2.
It's a gain of 8.
Working out of the gun, it's May. And they'll pick up the first down, a gain of about 4.
A 5-yard gain on the play.
Out of the gun, here's May. Who else? Another catch for his favorite target. And he's going to be out of bounds down near the 25.
That's another Patriots first down.
Handoff, and it's Henderson. And they smack him down there. Big hit right at the line. No gain.
It's a loss of a yard. Brings up second and 11 at the Ravens.
It's the tight end Henry in motion. Little short pass here, caught by his tight end. And he takes it down to the 15-yard line.
That's another Patriots first down.
To throw on first down is May. This pass, right side, going to be caught by Addison. They'll break the huddle. It's second and 5.
A gain of 5 brings up second.
On the ground, here is Henderson. And the Patriots are going to have first and goal, trying to finish off this drive with a touchdown.
A gain of 6.
It's the tight end Henry in motion. Henderson fighting for the goal line. He lost the football. It's out. And fortunately, he's able to reel it back in. But this is going to go down as a big loss on the play. Once more, Henderson. And he will score. Game on. Travion Henderson. Touchdown, New England. 2 touchdowns for him now on the afternoon. Greg, they are pecking away at this one now. Very big touchdown. Gets them right within reach of pulling this comeback off.
Well, Mike, at the very least, they've given themselves a chance. But can they get a stop and get the ball back again for a chance to go down and really make this one interesting?
Patriots 21.
So they've cut into the lead. Now just a field goal behind as they kick it off. LeJohntay Wester now to return it. And he'll bring it out to the 22-yard line. That's where the offense will take the field.
The Ravens take over.
The Ravens offense and their quarterback ready to go once more. And this defense might be about ready to wave the white flag. Nothing they have tried to throw at him has been successful. He just processes things so quickly, making the right read seemingly every time. And that one shut down pretty quickly. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage. Nothing more.
No gain on the play.
You could see the quarterback once he got the snap. He was looking for any seam, any daylight. But nothing materialized, and he's fortunate he got back to the line of scrimmage.
He'll decide to keep this once more. Probably should have given that one up. Back to the line of scrimmage, and that's all. New England going to take their second timeout. Talk things over before third down. Throwing, Huntley. Now a screen set up for Henry. Searching for some kind of seam to go forward. It's not there. They get him behind the line. Fourth down coming up.
Well, when you call a screenplay, of course, you're looking to catch the defense off guard and pick up a chunk play. You're not thinking you're actually going to find yourself going backwards, but that's exactly the case here, and really nice job by the defense sniffing that one out.
Ravens sending the punt team out there as they try to play the field position game here, protecting a fourth quarter lead. Fair catch is called for and made just inside the 35-yard line. The Patriots offense and their running back, Travion Henderson, making their way back out there. Here's 1st and 10. They'll drop to throw. That one incomplete. The defender right there to make the play. And it's second down.
It leads to 2nd and 10.
May going to look to throw. Here's a screen taken in by Henderson. And he's going to get out of bounds with the first down. Ideal circumstance there. They get the first down and preserve that final timeout. He'll be taken down after a gain of 2.
Henderson, the Patriot ball carrier.
They'll come up now for second down.
A 3-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 7.
Operating from the shotgun, it's May. This is taken in by Dobbs. And they'll whistle him down, but not before it picks up a first down after a gain of 7. To the outside, it's looked in by Addison. And they'll take this down inside the 35.
A gain of 10 yards. That's another Patriots.
Here's May to throw it on first down. This one broken up. It's incomplete. The defender right there with him. It brings up second down.
And 10.
They'll stick to the ground. And that won't get a whole lot. Maybe a yard. That's it. This crowd urging the defense on. It is 3rd and 8.
And it's 3rd down.
He's got a receiver. It's Addison. That's the second time they connect on this drive. This one good for 13 yards.
That's another Patriots first down.
And now we're at the point of the game, Mike, where someone has to step up and make a play. That's exactly what this quarterback and his receiver did. It gives them now a fresh set of downs and a chance to go down and make this game very interesting.
Here comes 2nd and 4.
Travion Henderson. It's a pickup of 6. Brings up 2nd and 4.
They'll keep it on the ground. And the Patriots are going to have it 1st and goal. He'll take this down to about the 3.
A gain of 6. And the Patriots first down.
Here's the spike, and he stops it with 8 seconds remaining. Now the Ravens use their first timeout, and they'll get together prior to this second down play. So a big spot looming here for Andres Borregales. This to force overtime. This one is on target, and it is good. And we are almost certainly bound for overtime.
And that's just a big-time kick right there. I mean, think about all the things running through this kicker's head. He knows if he misses it, this game's over. But he's cool. He's calm. He steps up, takes a deep breath, and he knocks it through to extend this game.
35-yard line.
Huntley now. Now, deep ball for Bateman. And that is incomplete. But now a penalty flag comes in late. He might have been caught with his hands in the cookie jar. So on is Tyler Loop in a big spot. This one he's got to have. This kick is good. And the Ravens will move out in front, 27-24. So it's a win here for the Ravens. They get themselves into field goal range for one final shot. Kicker delivers. They avoid overtime and come away with a 3-point victory. So that'll do it for us. For Greg Olson and our terrific team behind the scenes, I'm Mike Tirico. You've been watching the NFL on EA Sports. Follow us on X at EA Madden NFL. The Ravens are victorious as we say so long from Baltimore.
Choose which team you'll begin your franchise with. The menu on the left lets you adjust your league settings and where to start your franchise in the preseason, the regular season, or with a fantasy draft.
Soldier Field opened back in 1924 with the Bears becoming tenants in 71, and what a home field advantage it has become here in Chicago. Today, boy, what a matchup. Two NFL franchises with so much history, so much tradition, getting set to do battle here. As it'll be the Green Bay Packers taking on the Chicago Bears. On the visiting sideline, there you see Packer head coach Matt LaFleur. These guys are playing extremely well, 8-2 over their last 10. On the other side, the head coach of the Bears, Ben Johnson. His guys ready to show out in front of the home fans as they try to send them home happy at the end of this one. It's a rivalry that dates back to 1921. The Packers and Bears are underway from Chicago. And he takes this near the 25. Just a little pass there. Call it the 26. 6'4" Jordan Love taking the field for the first time. The 2020 first-round pick from Utah State set to lead Green Bay.
His game last week reminded me of the old song, accentuate the positive. That's about all he did, right?
Yeah.
3 touchdown passes, over 300 yards in the air. Receivers happy.
And they got the win.
Got the win. If you're a running back that likes to catch passes, they're happy as well. Big-time game.
Off the play fake, Love. They swing that out wide to Jacobs. And he'll go out of bounds right around the 40. A good position to be in here, 2nd and inches. Firing quickly out wide is Love. That's good for a first down, his 2nd catch of the opening drive. Well, these two teams, they met in Lambeau earlier in the season with the Packers winning that ball game. So they're looking for this series sweep here in Chicago. Well, the pressure gets to Love, and he'll go down. Grady Jarrett making his presence felt. He gets the sack.
What a nice read and play by the defensive tackle. Never bought the play-action fake. Went right for the quarterback and put him on the ground.
And they'll send the tight end in motion. Throwing on 2nd and long. Love. He'll find the rookie here from Texas Tech. And he's going to have another first down as the tackle's made here at the Bears' 25-yard line. A good pickup there of 20 yards. That early game script that they drew up is working pretty well here on this first drive. Already in field goal range, Charles knocking on the door of the red zone.
You know, Brandon, when we met with the coaching staff, they kind of predicted that they would come out firing like this. I think you and I were a little skeptical it would be this easy, but they certainly knew what they were doing in scouting, in preparation, and understanding what their team was capable of.
Pass caught. That's Golden. And this will be play number 8 of the opening drive. It's 3rd and short. Love will sneak it. And he's going to have the Packers first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
It's a gain of a yard.
Line of scrimmage, the 15. It's 1st and 10.
1st and 10 at the 15-yard line.
Love this time is going to set up to throw it. And they'll get him down after a pickup of 8. 2nd and 2.
8 yards on the pickup. Brings up 2nd and 2.
Love, they go play action now. This is caught. Touchdown. Luke Musgrave, his 2nd touchdown on the season. And the Packers will claim the early lead as they're on the board first here tonight. One of the keys to their long winning streak has been scoring first. An ideal drive right there, getting the first 6 points of the ball game.
Do you go back to our meeting with the offensive coordinator? Remember what he told us?
Absolutely.
With some teams, I script to probe in the early part of the game. Other teams, I script to attack. They've been in attack mode for these ball games and continue that in this one.
The kickoff team on the field now as they will send this one away. And up to about the 26-yard line, just across the 25. So here are the Bears now for their opening drive. And they will be led out by a man in his sophomore campaign as the quarterback.
And for how good he is throwing the ball, it's his running that makes him so dangerous. He had a couple of touchdowns on the ground in last week's game, so we'll see what they dial up for him for this one.
And they're able to get this one across the 35. So here's a 1st and 10 at the 38. To throw, Williams. That's complete. Luther Burden down the left sideline. Touchdown! from Chicago. Luther Burden, 61 yards. And the Bears are able to strike back quickly with an opening touchdown of their own. And he continues to be a focal point of this offense. That's now 10 touchdown catches for him on the year. Now Matt Prater for the point after. It's up and good. So these teams match touchdowns here in the first quarter, and we're tied 7-7. Each team's had it. Each team has scored. 7-7 here as the kick's away. And a decent return out to the 27-yard line. The Packers offense, led by their running back, headed out for the second possession. And he's been one of the most consistent pieces of their offense all year long, no doubt. Shouldn't be much of a surprise then to see him among the league leaders in rushing here late in the season. On the ground, it's Jacobs to start the drive. And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. After the loss to start out, here's 2nd and 11. Love now. Short throw. He's got Kraft. So the pitch and catch good for 11. And they'll be faced with a 3rd and inches. Love will sneak it. And he's going to have the Packers first down, at least at first glance, as they'll spot the football just beyond the marker. They find a way to convert on 3rd and inches.
1st and 10 at the 37-yard line.
They'll run right here with Jacobs. And this will leave him a yard short. Nice pickup of 9 yards on first down. So, Charles, this defense, they definitely know that they've got their hands full here, going up against a group that has won 7 straight. What's the key for them in this ball game?
Well, we asked their defensive coordinator that very question, and the response was, we have the mindset that they actually have to react to us, not the other way around. So it sounds to me like the plan is to do the attacking and not wait to see what they present to them.
Here's Jacobs on 1st and 10. And great blocking downfield as he's got this almost to the 35-yard line. 11 yards and a Green Bay Packer first down.
1st and 10 at the 36-yard line.
They'll stay on the ground with Jacobs. And he gets this one inside the 15, just a yard or two shy of the 10. 43 yards rushing for him now, and he's carried the ball just 5 times.
1st and 10 at the 12-yard line.
This has been a good drive so far, and it's been the running game for the most part that's powered them down there. Another nice burst there, picking up a first down. Now it's 1st and 10, as you said, in the red zone.
Down to the 6-yard line on a pickup of 6 as he gets halfway to the goal line.
A 6-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 4 at the Bears' 6-yard line.
Love fires that quickly outside. Back-to-back receptions for him, and it's another first down.
A gain of 6. And the Packers first down.
Now they send the tight end in motion left. That's a Packers touchdown. A great effort there. Taking it in. And the Packers have taken the lead. His great season throwing the ball continues. That last touchdown pass, number 40 for him on the year. Now Ryland for the PAT. It's up and good, and it's 14-7 now here in the first quarter. So that one a pretty time-consuming 10-play drive. And the result, a Green Bay score. So the Packer kickoff team set to go as they will kick this one away. And he will be taken down here as the first quarter of play will come to an end. Through one quarter, 14-7 our score. Back in Chicago, ready for the second quarter. It's the Bears in possession. The Bears offense ready to go for their next drive. As we grind toward the end of the season here, and they haven't had the season that they had hoped. So let me ask you to play GM. Where might they look to make some changes?
I think when you look into the upcoming draft, think hard about them drafting multiple offensive linemen. They've got to get stouter up front. And as a GM always tells me, Charles, this is a big boy league, and big people always end up winning games for you.
They'll fake the give. Now Williams. Making that play on the pass rush, that's Devontae Wyatt.
It's a loss of 3.
Tremendous read and reaction by the defensive tackle. And frankly, partner, it's not that often the DTs have that type of easy access back to the quarterback. Never bought the play-action fade.
From the gun, here's Williams. There's a short one caught by Loveland. And he'll be taken down, but not before he works it past the 50. 14 yards and a Chicago first down.
Bears first down. First and 10 at the 46-yard line.
Not too many teams will use a first-round pick on a tight end, so you know that when one does, he's got to be pretty darn special.
A small example of why they took him in the first round there. A nice little catch and run to get the good yardage. And running room scarce here. He's going to be stopped in his tracks at the line of scrimmage. Ball spotted at the 45. Here's second and 9. Off the bootleg, it's Williams. There's a short one caught by Loveland. So nothing doing there. And that's going to set up a tough 3rd and 9.
He's a rookie, and you don't want to get hung up on the word potential. But when you see him make catches like that, you keep thinking to yourself, he's good now. He's got a chance to be great with plenty of work.
And he gets it inside the 35 and just shy of the 30. 14 yards in a Chicago first down.
That's another Bears first down. First and 10 at the 32.
Throwing is Williams. They'll try and set up the screen to Swift. And he'll be a couple yards shy of the red zone here at the 22-yard line. So not quite a first down just yet as they come up on second and less than a yard. Williams looking to do it himself. Good coverage downfield led to him taking off, picking up the first down on a 13-yard run.
13 yards on the play. And the Bears first down. First and goal at the 9-yard line.
Here's Swift. And he is in. Touchdown, Chicago. DeAndre Swift, his 7th rushing touchdown of the year. And the Bears are an extra point away from drawing level.
Sometimes you get a first and goal and you're back near the 7, 8, 9-yard line and you start thinking, maybe we'll run it here on first down to get half of what we need, so maybe we can have 2 or 3 shots at going for it from closer range. So this is a bonus right here. What a great run to work his way into the end zone.
This one tied at 14 now as he sends this one away. And they'll get him down inside the 30 at the 27. The Packers offense and quarterback Jordan Love heading back out onto the field. And he's had things all his way in this first half. The numbers sensational as he'll look to add to them with another drive here. About set to get this drive started. The Green Bay offense at the line. And they, if you just look at this game, Charles, on paper, they've got the edge, no doubt. They're hanging around the top of the NFC. On the other side, you got a squad that's towards the bottom of the NFC. But when we mentioned that to the coaches, they were having no part of it.
Yeah, I like how you said when we mentioned it. In fact, I mentioned it, and I upset them a little bit, didn't I? Because they wanted no part of that one, and I was reminded, like a 5-year-old, this is the NFL. Any given Sunday, anything can happen. They're guarding against the upset.
That is caught. And he's going to have a Packers first down as they're able to get the third down conversion.
That's good for a Packers first down. A gain of 18 on the play. First down, Green Bay.
Here's Love. That's taken in by Golden. And he'll take this from 147-yard line to the other. A gain of 6.
Brings up 2nd and 3 at the 47-yard line.
Now Love. Out to the left here to Reed. And he's going to have another first down as the tackle's made here at the Bears 21. A really nice gain of 25 yards.
First and 10 at the 21-yard line.
Here's a handoff to Jacobs running left. And this will be a gain of 6 when it's all said and done. Down to the 15 from the 21. This 2nd and 4.
At the 15-yard line.
They go bootleg. Love. Down, back at the 25. Montez Sweat able to record his 5th sack of the season.
So this has been a lot like a tennis match, hasn't it? Back and forth. Both of these offenses having their way so far. So maybe the question isn't who's going to score the most points in this game. Maybe it's who's going to get some stops.
Yeah, absolutely. And that sack, finally a first step in the right direction for a stop. A long way to go here on 3rd down for the 8th play of the drive. And they'll send the tight end in motion here. Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. Now he'll tuck this and run. And Love is going to slide down and pick up the first. That one a broken play, but it ends up being a good play. The scramble goes for 20.
First down. First and goal at the 5-yard line.
Here's Jacobs. And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. That sends him 2 yards in the wrong direction and leads to 2nd down. 2nd quarter, 2 minutes to go. Tie ball game. They'll try again here from the 7 on 2nd and goal. Working out of the gun. Love. Throwing into traffic there, and that's complete. Only 3 yards there on the completion. That'll lead to a 3rd and goal.
And I think he just wanted to get the ball to one of his playmakers to see if they can make something happen, but he ends up throwing into a crowded area. And after the catch, he isn't able to do much with it.
Big play coming here. It's 3rd and goal. To pass. Here's Jordan Love. He'll try. And he's going to take it in. Touchdown, Packers. Jordan Love. A 3-yard touchdown run. And the Packers have taken the lead. So, Charles, that's 3 touchdowns on 3 drives, and it's just been an offensive barrage so far.
Great word, partner, using barrage right there. I'm going to add another word if you don't mind. How about perfection? No surprise that they're leading right now. Absolute dominance throughout this ball game, and no signs of slowing down.
Extra point by Ryland, up and good. And the lead is now 21-14. The kickoff unit is out on the field, and they will send this one away. And able to get this out to the 25. The Bears offense and their wideout getting set to go once more. And it may be time for this defense to start throwing a second defender his way, because whatever they've done, it has not worked in this first half. At the line, prepping for their next drive, the Bears offense. To throw, it's Williams. There's a short one caught by Loveland. And from the 25, they work this to the 29, a gain of 4.
A gain of 4. It's now 2nd and 6.
From the shotgun, a throw for Williams. That's complete. Roma Dunze. So from the 39 now, they'll come up on a 1st and 10.
A gain of 10 yards. That's good for a Bears.
Here's Williams. Over the middle is going to find Burden. Now the Bears going to use the 2nd of their timeouts, as they'll get a chance to talk it over after picking up the first down. Looking to throw is Williams. He'll get this one down near the 20-yard line, just shy of the 20. The Packers going to use one of their timeouts as they'll stop it with just over a minute to go before halftime. And that's out to the flat for Swift. 2 yards to go, second down.
It's a gain of 8. Brings up
to the air, Williams. And this one too low. Trying to keep the drive going here. This is play number 7 on 3rd and 2.
Brings up 3rd down.
Working out of the gun, Williams. Working the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. Touchdown, Bears! Rome Odunze from 13 yards out. And the Bears are an extra point away from tying the ball game here in the final minute of the first half. These two teams in this first half, it's been fun. Back and forth, back and forth. Well, it's not fun for the defensive coordinators, but offensive coordinators are enjoying it.
Yeah, they're having streaks here, aren't they? Being able to put scores together and really bunch them up when we have a tight game here. You know, we often talk about having the right shoes for the right turf. Today it's track shoes. That's what we've seen with these offenses.
Yeah, it's been an absolute track meet so far and fun to watch. A couple of teams locked into a good one here. 21-all the score as the kick's away. And makes it across the 20 as his guys will set up shop at the 23-yard line. The visitors' offense and their quarterback ready to go once more. And he's done everything you could have asked for coming in. He's spread it around. He hasn't taken many chances. And he's potentially on his way to a big game throwing the football. Oh, it's a screen pass. That's complete. Oh, he's got a little daylight. Now the Packers going to go ahead and use the second of their timeouts as they stop it with 16 seconds to go in half number 1. One play has him up past the 40 already, and another 1st and 10. Throwing, Love. And that will be incomplete with a clock down now to 13 seconds.
Incomplete. Brings up 2nd and 10.
Out of the shotgun, it's Love. Pass caught, that's Golden. That was signaling a timeout call as it comes with 9 seconds to go in this first half of play.
Brings up 3rd and
to throw now, here's Love. Able to find the open man. That's complete.
A gain of 3 yards. And the Packers.
Final play of the half. Love. He's going to take a shot at the end zone. Why not? And this one is incomplete. So we are deadlocked at the break here, and the EA Sports Halftime Report starts now. Here's Scott Hansen.
All right, Brandon, thanks much. Final 3 weeks of the regular season witching hour, when playoff teams become also-rans and also-rans become playoff teams. Let's dive in. Our journey through the NFL starts now. In Landover, the Commanders at home to take on the Eagles in a rematch of last year's NFC Championship game. And it's the second-year signal caller, Jaden Daniels. With that, let's give you a look here at the current playoff picture. Meanwhile, in our game, we expected a tight one, and we got it, all even at the break, as we get you back out to Brandon Godden and Charles Davis.
And ready to get the party started for the second half. It was an even first half, all tied on the scoreboard. And he'll take it up past the 25 to the 26-yard line. So here's the Bears offense now as they get set to start this third quarter. Well, the first half, very even. I mean, really, in all facets, this ball game tied, Charles. So as we start the third quarter, curious to see what the second half brings us.
Certainly am. I'm with you on that one, and we all know a lot of coaches from the NFL all the way down to the Pee Wee level.
They love to spin it to their teams. Hey, we're starting a brand new, shorter ball game. It's all even. Let's go out and seize it. This is ours.
Man, I just love being in this stadium. So much history, tradition, so many great teams and games, and we're seeing a pretty good one right now. Hotly contested in the third quarter. And this will be a Bears first down as we get this up to about the 42.
It's a gain of 8. And the Bears first down. First and 10 at the 42.
Second and 2 is prime time for a little bit of a gamble, isn't it? Open up the playbook. Go play action. Toss that bad boy deep. But in this situation, go ahead and give it to your back. Let him pick up the first down. Keep the sticks moving.
And he'll get this one down near the 20-yard line, just shy of the 20. So the big play gets him all the way down to the outskirts of the red zone here for first and 10. That's complete to Swift out of the backfield. And on this one, he'll get to the 15, right at the 15-yard line.
Brings up second and 3 at the Packers.
To throw, Williams. Pass complete to Loveland. And the Bears are going to have a first and goal as he's taken down at about the 8-yard line.
That's another Bears.
Back to the running game with Swift. And he's brought down right at the 5-yard line. Give him 2 on the play.
All of a sudden, those lanes that were there earlier in the drive dry up near the goal line. That's a good job defensively to diagnose the run and stop it for a very short pickup.
One more time with Swift. And he's going to be met at the line of scrimmage and taken down. A big play forthcoming. Here's third and goal. They'll look to throw for it with Williams. Got his man, and it's caught for a Chicago touchdown. DeAndre Swift with his second touchdown of the game, number 8 on the season. And the Bears have taken the lead as they go right down the field and score on the opening drive of the second half. Now Prater to add the PAT. And it's good. That makes it a 28-21 game. So that drive goes 8 plays. And the end result is a Bears touchdown. After the touchdown, out is Prater to kick. And he'll get it up past the 20 to about the 22. The visitors' offense and their quarterback headed out for this next possession. And he's been a nightmare to scheme against throughout this one. This defense has been totally taken apart, and that is borne out in his numbers. He's been terrific all game long. And nice yardage right off the bat here as he's up to about the 24-yard line. Grady Jarrett with the tackle.
Second and 6.
Off the play fake, Love. He's across midfield. Down the sideline he goes. Touchdown, Packers. A great play there. His second touchdown of the night. And the Packers are an extra point away from evening this one up.
I know Paul Revere talked about by land or by sea, right? And, you know, 1 by land, 2 by sea. He didn't mention air because right now we're seeing a big-time performance, aren't we? That's 2 touchdowns so far in this game.
Where'd you pull that one from?
And, you know, every now and then I actually listened in history class.
And you're just a scholar all the way around. You're reading all the time. I like that you fit that into the podcast.
You know, I just grab a nugget when I can.
Extra point by Ryland, up and good. And we are all tied at 28. So we're right back where we started. All even as the kick's away. And they'll start this drive just across the 30. Pretty nice work on the return. Well, let's shine the spotlight on the former Georgia Bulldog, DeAndre Swift, who's set to begin this next drive. He's had a good performance, moved the ball effectively on the ground. Of course, he has the 1 touchdown.
And when you're able to move it as effectively as you've described, that leads to finding a way into the end zone, and that's just trying to do it for a second time. And, of course, with that comes additional yardage.
Yeah, looking for additional yardage. And, again, that second score here in the third quarter.
Sometimes you just sit back and marvel at what he can do defensively. Speed, strength, quickness, he's the whole package. And that package just wrapped up the runner for a loss.
Oh, he's got a man wide open, complete. And they work this well upfield across the 45. A gain there of 21 yards.
That's good for a Bears first down. First and 10 at the 48-yard line.
On first and 10, it's Swift. And flags come in as he gets forward for about 3 yards. Now let's check on the call.
Offense.
All right, so they'll march backwards on the illegal block in the back.
And that's always a really tough call for the official, and I tend to give the benefit of the doubt. Remember, a block from the side is legal, but that time they made the determination that that one did come in the back.
So they'll come up after the incompletion for second down.
Brings up second and long.
Throwing is Williams. That's caught. The tight end Loveland with it. And he is going to lose yardage here. They'll wind up losing 3 here on the play. And they're going to face an uphill battle here on 3rd and long. To throw once more, here's Williams. Oh, Dunze wide open. It's complete. And this is going to result in another first down as the tackle's made at the Packers' 40. 3rd and 19, no problem, as they're able to convert. So into Packer territory now. Here's 1st and 10, right at the 40. Swift going to try up the middle. And a pretty good run there as he gets 7 down to the 33. Now, hang on here because DeAndre Swift injured on that last play and in need of a little assistance. Always unfortunate to see an injury, especially this close to the end of the regular season. We'll step aside. Williams will get this out wide to Dunze. 70th catch for him on the year, and like so many others, this goes for a first down.
5-yard gain on the play. That's another Bears first down.
They'll run with a backup. This is Williams. And he'll be taken down just shy of the red zone at the 21. It's a 7-yard carry to set them up with a 2nd and 3.
This has been an up and down, back and forth type of a game, hasn't it? Maybe this long drive could take a little bit of the wind out of their sails, kind of settle things down a little bit.
They go back to the ground, this time Swift. And he'll get him inside the 15 down to the 14-yard line. 88 yards for him on the ground now. He has been a tough man to bring down all night.
First and 10 at the 14-yard line.
And that's a nice pickup of a first down on that 2nd down run. And at that yardage gained, they can run that play on any down.
First down, and they go with Swift again. And power running here down to the 6-yard line. 8 yards on the pickup, and now they'll have some options on 2nd and short.
2nd and 2.
They'll run the draw here with Swift. And he is swallowed up right at the line of scrimmage. He got maybe a half yard at most, but officially they'll be left with a 3rd and 2.
3rd and 2.
Off the bootleg, it's Williams. Heavy rush, and down he goes. Javon Hargrave in there to get him, and that is sack number 6 now for him on the year. It looked like they were trying to get him outside there, but this defense had different plans.
Yeah, they really had an outside-in kind of a pass rush. It's almost like when you're covering a punt. You can't let him get to the outside and get to the sideline. You force him to stay in the middle of the field, and they did exactly that and made the play.
And this is going to be roughing the kicker, an inexcusable penalty, Charles.
You've worked so hard to hold him to a 3-point kick. Now you give him the ball again with a chance for a touchdown.
And he is in. Touchdown, Chicago. Colston Loveland, his 5th touchdown now on the year. And the Bears have taken the lead here in the final seconds of the 3rd quarter. For quarterbacks, there are a number of ways to measure a good statistical season. This is one of them. That last touchdown pass, his 30th on the year. Prater on to add the extra point. It's up and good, and they've jumped back ahead, 35-28. So that drive spans 13 plays, and it culminates in a touchdown for Chicago. After the touchdown, out is Prater to kick. And the tackle going to be made right there at the 25-yard line. Their next drive underway. A lot of time for this unit to game plan on the sideline after that drive that they watched the other side just score. But remember, last time they were out, they scored as well. We'll see if they can seize that momentum right back.
And they have had a lot of time to cool off from reaching the end zone the last time. So have they been able to keep themselves mentally sharp and into this game, even though they haven't been on the field? And you and I both know, one big play, though, gets them right back up to that level.
Back now at Soldier Field. It's the Packers who have the football, but in need of points as we begin quarter number 4. In motion goes the tight end. Here's Love. And this throw incomplete. Well, the defender all over him that time, but it's going to lead to third down. Love now. Rifles one, and that's going to be intercepted. Tyreek Stevenson picks it off.
Well, it's a cold night, and whether you're a quarterback that wears a glove on his throwing hand or not, that ball is a rock, Brandon. You've got to really drive it through the cold and the wind, or it can take off on you, and that may have been what happened there.
The Chicago offense set to get started. Another important fourth quarter series coming up. That last INT helping to maintain their slim advantage. So they'll come up first and 10 now from the 33. Throwing to start the drive. Williams. 2nd and 6.
A gain of 4. It's now 2nd and 6.
Operating from the gun. Williams. Open man down the field. That's Burden. And down inside the 15 he goes. That'll put him at 96 yards receiving now for the game, and he's got a first down as well.
1st and 10 at the 13-yard line.
This is Swift on the counter. And here he'll get it down to the 7. Now it looks like we'll get a timeout, and we will. We've got an injured Packer on the field. But not what you want to see this late in the season. Medical staff is going to check on him, and we'll step aside for a moment. 4 yards to go on 2nd down from the 7. They'll stay on the ground with Swift. And he takes this down to about the 2 before going out of bounds. So 1st and goal, 6 points here would go a long way toward wrapping this one up. Swift trying to get to the goal line, but he's going to be stopped just short at the 1.
Short of the goal line.
Only a yard on the pickup there. 2nd and goal.
2nd and goal.
They'll run with Swift. And maybe a measure of revenge there. He's had his way in this one, but this time they get him behind the line. The tally there, minus 2 yards, brings up 3rd down. They will run it with Swift here. And Swift is not going to get there as they stop him short of the yellow line. Only a yard that time, so now a decision to be made here on 4th and goal. Defense didn't budge on 3rd down. Now what are we going to see on 4th?
We are soon to find out, but does this feel like old school football or what?
Oh,
right?
yeah.
This is an old-fashioned goal line stand. I know what I would call on offense. I would go for it. I want some type of a play where my quarterback has a chance to run it or throw it. I don't just want one static play.
So that's a decision that could loom pretty large here. They go for it on 4th down, but come up empty.
But I actually like the call, and the reason? It shows me a head coach has faith in his team overall. First, on the offensive side, thinking they can pick it up, but also knowing that he has faith in his defense that if they don't, they'll go out there and stop them. I like the confidence he showed.
About set to get this drive started, the Green Bay offense at the line. And can they take advantage? Their defense got the 4th down stop, but now they're hoping to find the end zone. A field goal wouldn't be enough to erase this 4th quarter deficit.
With that run, double check my math, yes, he has hit 8,000 career rushing yards.
And that's fantastic. That means he's now approaching the top 50 all-time rushers in NFL history. That means he just sped past Terrell Davis, who's in the Hall of Fame. And now he's just got to go ahead and be strong and run hard because he's chasing down Larry Zonka.
They will run out of the gun with Jacobs. And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. So their task a little bit more difficult now. 2nd and 13 that they're walking up on. Glove. Caught on the right side. Reed. The drive continues as they search for a tying touchdown. Here's 1st and 10. Jacobs going to try the middle. And a pretty good burst right there as he'll take this down to the 33. Now it looks like we'll get a timeout, and we will. We've got an injured Packer on the field. Always unfortunate to see an injury, especially this close to the end of the regular season. We'll step aside. So they'll come up 1st and 10 now from the 33. Once again, it's Jacobs. And just good downhill running there as he'll take this to the 15-yard line. 97 yards on the ground for him now as he has gotten better, really, as the night's gone on.
1st and 10 at the 15-yard line.
Another carry for their leader and a good one. It's crunch time. They'll need him to continue to be productive in both the run and passing game in order for them to try and snatch a victory.
And he's able to work it here to the 8-yard line. Under 4 to go now as the clock runs and they come up on 2nd down. Running straight ahead is Jacobs. And he will get this into the end zone. Touchdown, Green Bay. Josh Jacobs, his 12th rushing touchdown on the year. And the Packers go coast to coast and finish the drive off with 6 points. We are set up for a fantastic finish now. A 4th quarter touchdown here. We're an extra point away from a tie football game.
And I know they're thinking about possibly going for 2, but I'd go ahead and kick this one and just get it back to level.
Don't forget the extra point. It's up and good. And we are tied here in the 4th quarter. Now this one setting up for a great finish. All tied in the 4th as the kick's away. And he won't quite make it to the 25. The home team's offense and their wide receiver getting set for this next possession. And he's had some kind of game. They made it a point to get him involved early, and it has paid giant rewards to this stage of the game. The Bears offense ready to go for their next drive. They begin the drive with Williams. And he'll be brought down on the 30-yard line after a gain of 6.
Brought down at the 30-yard line. A 6-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 4.
Williams going to get it again on 2nd down. And now they're going to get him down right at the line of scrimmage.
It's definitely tough to get down. We just saw it right there. But how about what we did see? Pursuit, wrap up, and then the big finish with the tackle.
From the gun, here's Williams. And he gets this up across the 35 before he's out of bounds.
A 5-yard gain on the play. And the Bears.
Now a 1st down carry. It's Williams. And a 5-yard gain gets him to the 42. Now 2nd and 4.
22-yard line. It's a pickup of 6.
Now we give up the middle to Williams. And he'll be tackled at the 45 following a gain of just 2. Getting down to the good stuff. All tied with 2 minutes remaining on EA Sports.
So the Bears with the football here as we welcome you back. And they're facing a big third down now in this tie ball game.
To throw, it's Williams. He's got his running back out of the backfield.
And this is going to result in another first down as the tackle's made at the Packers' 43.
That's good for a Bears first down.
Here's Williams. He'll look middle here and give it to Odunze.
And past the 35, he'll be dropped a yard or two shy of the 30.
11 more yards.
They go back to the ground with Williams.
And he's able to work his way down inside the red zone to the 19-yard line.
The Packers going to use one of their timeouts. And they'll be disappointed to have to burn one there after giving up the first down.
19-yard line.
Again, it's Williams.
And a nice job to break free of one tackle, but it slowed his momentum somewhat, and he's taken down right after.
Now the Packers going to go ahead and use the second of their timeouts as they get the stoppage with 65 seconds remaining. On the counter, here's Williams. And able to get him down, but he does reach the 5. Now the Packers going to burn their third and final timeout. And as the two teams talk it over on their respective sidelines, we take a break. They'll try and run. This is Williams. And he will push his way forward down to about the 3-yard line.
Second down, goal to go.
Brings up second and goal at the 3-yard line.
Williams.
And he'll take this into the end zone. Now, hold on here. We do have a flag down. So let's see what this is about.
Illegal block in the back. Offense.
Late game, that hurts. Take the touchdown off the board.
No doubt about it, and this is where you make a great movie scene, right? Go in, rally the team. Okay, we lost points there. Let's get it back and go out and score again. Can he get it done?
And he'll be brought down here at the 3-yard line. Now, what's the thinking here? Because a touchdown would be nice, but you've ensured yourself a chance at 3 in the lead, so how worried are you about the 6?
You're not very worried about if you're confident in your kicker. And if you got a kicker who can put it through the post, you feel really good about trying to bleed that clock down. In an ideal scenario, your kicker puts it through the post as the clock hits zeros.
And I tell you, when it comes to needing a field goal in closing seconds, pressure situation, there's something to be said for having a veteran kicker trot out there.
Agreed. It's so nice to have someone you can rely on, someone who you know has done it before. And this guy's as cool as they come, isn't he?
Well, this one, partner, was fun down to the very end. They got the points late, right before the whistle. Then the ensuing kickoff. They were hoping for magic on the other side, but couldn't get that spark.
Fun if you won. And fun for us because we got to watch it and call it. That magic that you were talking about didn't occur at the end, but what a game all the way through.
So for the Bears, the wins have been hard to come by, but they get one here to move to 4-11 on the year. And they will hit the road next week for a date with the San Francisco 49ers. Meanwhile, for the Packers, it's a bad time of year to take a loss like this as they drop.
Choose which team you'll begin your franchise with. The menu on the left lets you adjust your league settings and where to start your franchise.
the capital of Tennessee and of country music. For any of you fans out there, welcome to Nashville. We're at Nissan Stadium. Coming up, we're keeping things in the AFC for an intra-conference contest between the Kansas City Chiefs and the Tennessee Titans.
It's time to tighten up. Ladies and
Leading the Kansas City sideline, future Hall of Famer Andy Reid. These guys hoping to make it 2 wins in a row this week. On the opposing sideline, that's Brian Callahan, coach of the Titans. His guys with the crowd at their backs, and things only going to get louder once this game begins. With Brock Hewitt, I'm Kate Scott. It's going to be Harrison Butker to get us started. And the NFL on EA Sports is underway once again. And he's brought down just beyond that 25-yard line. So the Titans ready for their opening drive of the game. Leading them out, the #1 pick in the 2025 NFL Draft out of Miami. It's Cam Ward.
2 numbers that a lot of people were focused on from his performance last week. That would be 3 and 0, as in touchdowns and interceptions. That's a quarterback who was efficient, aggressive in the right spots, took great care of the football. And, of course, he cares less about those 2 numbers. He's more about the alphabet, like that letter W, picking up the win in that ball game.
Need a better result than that last run. It's 2nd and 8. An early jump and the flags come in. I think this is going to go against the defense. He thought he had the timing down and could make the play, but just a hair too early. Off the play fake. Here's Ward. That's going to be caught. Tony Pollard. And a great play is brought to an end as this one reaches the 35-yard line. Well, they will certainly take that kind of passing from the rookie out of Miami as he gets them the first.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 35-yard line.
Now, right there, that's what you want to see on your opening drive. Boom! Connect on a big shot, and instantly you set a tone that you're not going to be afraid to be aggressive in this game today. Boy, do I love that.
He scrapes together a yard at most. It's 2nd down.
A gain of a yard. Brings up 2nd and 9.
Here's Ward. Escapes a defender. That's Robinson on the slant. And he's going to be contained after a modest gain to the 31. It's Kader Kohu up to make that play. About set. This is 3rd and 5. Shotgun snap now to Ward. And down he goes. The Chiefs got to him. And the defense comes through to back him up ahead of 4th down.
Hey, 3rd down, I get it. Give your quarterback some freedom, right, to make a play, even if he's got to work backwards. But it can blow up in your face as it did right there when nothing opens up.
The Titans will turn to their kicker, Joey Sly, here on 4th down, looking for this field goal. This from the right hash and a considerable distance. And that one is not where he needed it to be. It is off and no good. And we continue to await our opening score of this ball game.
He was hitting from that distance pregame. Heck, we were on the field watching it, and they were confident he could do so again. Just did not work out this time around.
All right, the Chiefs in good field position here as they start out 1st and 10. Off the play fake, it's Mahomes. That one finds Xavier Worthy. And he's brought down right in the neighborhood of that 40-yard line. They pick up 14 yards on that one. And that's the Chiefs' 1st down. So fresh set of downs now from the 39. Throwing on 1st down, Mahomes. Caught by Deebo Samuel. And he stopped at the spot. He made the catch. So give him, it looks like the 27 on that completion. So a new set of downs. Here we go. 1st and 10. Out of the gun, it's Mahomes. left. Worthy makes the grab. And they have this well into the red zone now at the 15.
12 more yards. That's another Kansas
From the red zone on first. Kelsey's got it right side. And they make the stop as that play reaches the 14-yard line.
1 yard gain. Brings up second and 9.
Throwing again, Mahomes.
14-yard line.
This one's caught. Touchdown, Kansas City. The Chiefs get a perfect start. They've gone up 6-0. Xavier Worthy, the touchdown. Well, whether he stays the go-to guy the entire game, we will all judge together. But no doubt about it on that opening drive, Brock. He was the star. Bunch of catches and a touchdown to begin this one.
Yeah, I think this is twofold. Number one, you love to get this guy started early. He's a playmaker. He's a difference maker. Number two, this defense, well, they better be on high alert because this offense feels like they have a matchup they can attack, and that time attack a third time for 6.
Butker on now to kick this one away. Here's Chimere DK on the return. He's stopped on the run back at the 27. Brian Callahan getting his Titans offense out for another drive. They could only set up a lengthy field goal attempt their last possession, Brock. So some room to improve in how far they can advance the football here. Tennessee to the line. 1st and 10. And the receiver's going to take this one on the jet sweep. Only able to get back to the line on that first down play, so no gain.
You know, it's pretty clear just watching this unfold. They want to find a way to get this player in space where he's most dangerous. Defenders made sure they kept him contained and limited what came off on that one.
Out of the shotgun, it's Ward. Completed over the middle. And this one does not go far. They come to the line here, and this is 3rd and 6.
It's a gain of 3. Brings up 3rd
and long. They're going to throw. And even on 3rd down, he sees no choice other than to get rid of it. Not the play they wanted. It's going to be 4th down. Here comes the Titans punting unit. Tommy Townsend will kick it away. Only needed once last week in the win, and he matches that total here. Looking to return from the 29. And it ends up a good return for him. Up past their own 40. The Chiefs and Rashee Rice ready for a new series on offense. And as he approaches the 100-catch mark for the season, you can see that his pace has been among the best in the NFL so far. First down throw, Mahomes. Has him on the quick hitter. And he will wind up out of bounds after a first down gain of right around 3 yards.
At the 46-yard line. 4 yards on the pickup.
Operating from the gun. Here's Mahomes. Throw right side is caught by Samuel. And the hit arrived shortly after that football did, but he hangs on for a gain down to the enemy 44.
That's good for a Kansas City Chiefs. First down.
They go play action. It's Mahomes. Connects on the crosser. And this one's worked down to the 33 before being stopped.
4 yards. That's another Kansas City Chiefs.
Pushing the tight end over. On 1st and 10, here's Mahomes. Did not like what he was seeing, Bronx, and he's just going to hurl this one away.
There was almost no resistance offered against the rush that came off the line ready to maul anything in sight. It was all the QB could do to get rid of that before he gets absolutely clobbered.
Back to the air, Mahomes. Throwing the out route complete. And he's going to take this to the 23. The stop made to set up 3rd and very short.
A gain of 10.
Ooh, the hard count worked. Somebody jumped. I think this is going to give them the first. Well, it's not a long walk to the new spot, but it is a disappointing one to make. Instead of 3rd down, they're now defending 1st and 10. Running it after the penalty. And not much for him there. He's down to the 15-yard line. Give him a few yards on that run. It's 2nd and 7.
It's a pickup of 3. Brings up 2nd and 7.
Short pass brought in. And he's brought down a little short. No, actually they do give him the 10-yard line. Ooh, the hard count worked. Somebody jumped. I think this is going to give them the first. Just lost his focus and jumped. It's not a huge penalty, but it is a costly one because it gives him enough for a first down. Throwing is Mahomes. And they take this in for the score. The Chiefs get another 6 to make this a 13-0 game. Patrick Mahomes, the touchdown.
These touchdowns on the season haven't all looked the same, but boy, has he made a habit of scoring touchdowns on the ground.
Butker to try the point after. Extra point sent right down the middle. And the Chiefs drive out to an early 14-0 lead.
Titans nothing.
Butker on now to kick this one away. Now on the return, here's DK. This makes it up to the 25. So now here comes the Titans on offense. And coming off a 3-and-out, Brock, they really need to build some momentum from the ground as they try to get on that scoreboard here. Titans to the line now. 1st and 10. Ward off the play fake. And the first play of the series is going to be an incomplete pass intended for his running back there, and that brings up 2nd down.
It's now 2nd and 10 at the 25-yard line.
From the gun, it's Ward. Finds him over the middle. And he'll take it up to the 30 before being brought down. We're a quarter of the way through on this chilly winter afternoon. We're ready to go with the 2nd quarter, and it's Titans football. One deep to the left. And we all saw it. Flag came out just before that one fell incomplete. They may still get some big yards out of this one. So they make the stop, but they do it with some illegal aid. The referees say there was interference that time.
This is why it is so hard to stop these offenses. It's hard enough to cover, right, obviously, without being penalized, but then you get a little bump, get a little push, and now you get a 3rd down conversion via penalty.
Solid 4-yard gain there, and now they've got 2nd and 6 coming up. Shotgun snap, looking to throw. He's got Bellinger. Oh, it looked like he was going to have that first, didn't it? But after the stop, they're going to be a little bit short at the 22. On the sneak, here's Ward. And this defense is going to win this rep. They hold strong there in the middle, get him down right at the line. 4th down coming up.
That right there, that's a tough pill to swallow. That's kind of a manhood test, Kate. When you get pushed backwards on a 3rd down QB sneak, you're going to look at each other in the...
Oh, not like this. An interception ends that drive. Matt Milano in to pick it off. And the Chiefs get the football as he makes his 3rd interception of this season. The 4th down call ends in a defensive highlight as he picks up the throw and gets his guys off the field.
You know, one way or another, it looked like they were going to get off the field that time, but it's so much sweeter as a defense to run off that field holding the ball. So many defensive coaches in this league preach it. It's all about the ball. It's all about the ball. It's all about the ball. Not only the energy you create on your side, but that little seed of doubt you put in the quarterback's mind the next time he goes out to throw it.
First play of the drive. Here's Walker. And it's a quality effort here as he's pushed out right along the 40. Coming to the line for another 1st and 10.
And the Kansas City Chiefs. 1st down.
Staying with Walker. And they're on him after about a 2-yard gain. Alontae Taylor making the stop.
Taken down at the 43-yard line. A gain of 2. Brings up 2nd.
From the gun, it's Mahomes. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And that sack may change the next play call as it sends them backwards ahead of 3rd down.
Did this defense ever need that or what? Just a step in some kind of right direction. Hopefully now they can build on that sack and claw their way back from this pretty slow start.
Here he goes, 3rd and long. That's incomplete left side.
We see this all the time. The #1 thing you see NFL defenses do to try to force that 4th down, it's down coverage. Put your cover guys on the field. Let the boys up front cut it loose with pressure, and let the cover guys go shut it down.
And some textbook work covering that punt. It is stopped after almost nothing on the return. Out come the Titans for another offensive possession. And they're going to try to break through this defense and put some points up. They're down 14-zip. Offense into the shotgun set as they line this up. 1st and 10. Off the play fake. Here's Ward. It is caught left side. And they take him down at the 24-yard line. Nice spot here for the offense. It's 2nd and 1. They give to Pollard from the gun. They stop him just in time. He got back to the line, but denied the yard they needed. 3rd down coming up. He'll try to do it himself. And they're going to down him by contact as they've got enough for a new set of downs.
It's a gain of 2.
Coming to the line, this is 1st and 10.
Good for a Titans 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 26-yard line.
And Ward got on again. He's stuck with him, but this one heads the wrong way. He winds up losing yards. So the run goes backwards. What do you think, Brock? Is it time that they start getting a little more aggressive, take some more risks offensively?
Not in my book. You've not earned that right. I think a lot of play callers feel that same way, too. I mean, you get to earn the right to be aggressive and take shots when you can do the basics, like, I don't know, run for a positive gain.
So now here's 3rd and 5.
It's a gain of 8. Makes it 3rd and 5.
Shotgun snap now to Ward. He dumps it underneath. Pollard. And he'll go down, and we'll say right at the 39-yard line.
It's a gain of 8.
Give him 8 yards on the play. And that's good for a Tennessee 1st down.
1st and 10 at the 39-yard line.
Every time I see one of those angle routes, I think back to my day 1 install. Rookie minicamp in the NFL. Texas. Angle route. 49ers of the 80s. They were making hay with it then. And the running back's still doing it to this day.
And he's tackled for no gain. 2nd and 10. Need to get some positive yardage here.
No gain on the play. 2nd and 10.
Again, Ward going to the air. Complete left side to Robinson. And he's short of the 1st after a mild gain. Play number 9 of the drive. This is going to be 3rd and 5 to go.
Brings up 3rd and 5.
Ward now. He lobs this up left sideline, looking for something big. And they can't connect on the 3rd down deep shot. Love the courage they had to try it, but it's incomplete, and now we've got 4th down. So it'll be Tommy Townsend once again to punt this away. And this will be his 2nd effort of the contest. And the fair catch made here at the 15. The Chiefs are out once again. Their offense led by Patrick Mahomes. And he already has a passing touchdown in this game. As you can see, that's what he's done with regularity all year, sitting among the NFL leaders in that category. Mahomes on 1st and 10. Hauled in by Gray. And he's going to be driven out by a defender just before he can get it up to midfield.
It's a gain of 32 yards. That's good for a Kansas City Chiefs.
So 2 minutes still to play in this 1st half, partner. More from Nissan Stadium coming up. Football's on the 48. Here we go. 1st down. Out of the gun, it's Mahomes. Kelsey's got it right side. And this is marked down right along that 40-yard line. They'll move the chains after that pickup of 12. From the 40-yard line now, this is 1st and 10. Back to throw Mahomes. Completed over the middle. And this is going to get him into the red zone. He's at the 18-yard line. They managed 22 on the rip and a 1st down.
That's another Kansas City Chiefs 1st down.
Part of the reason I leave you pregame, Kate, and get down to that field and watch these guys throw and catch is I want to see their timing. I want to see their anticipation. That is picture perfect right there. A crossing route thrown that quickly tells me these two are on the same page.
And we might be close to this lead growing again. That play gives them a 1st and goal. Now we get a timeout taken by the Titans. That's their first. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime. They'll break the huddle and come up on 1st and goal. Walker finds the end zone. Touchdown, Kansas City. The Chiefs boat racing them to the halftime locker room. Kenneth Walker, the touchdown. Well, Brock, not much to say other than the fact that this offense on point. They are just clicking today.
Just rolling. I mean, this is clinic. This is what I call teaching tape. Being well prepared, and more importantly, going out there and executing at a high level.
That one splits the uprights. And the Chiefs stretch their lead to 21. Butker on now to kick this one away.
Kickoff for Kansas City.
Now on the return, here's DK. And a decent run back is going to end as they bring him down inside the 30. The Titans and Tony Pollard headed back out there offensively. And he sure has proven to be a handful for them, grabbing their attention as a runner, but actually doing a good bit of damage as part of the team's passing game, too. They'll start this one on the ground with Pollard. And they blow up the opening play of this drive. Love the aggressiveness from this defense. Offense at the line, but they won't snap it. We've got a timeout. Out of the shotgun, it's Ward. Finds the in route complete. And he hangs on to that football, Brock, through a well-timed tackle. Nice gain. They're down to the 36. The Titans call their 3rd and final timeout. He's going to run for it. And Ward's going to hit the deck as he gains enough for that 1st down. Offense in the hurry up here.
That's good for a Titans 1st down.
Throwing now on 1st down. Ward has a man downfield. This is Robinson. And he's going to have this one down to the 28. So a one-sided contest as we reach the break here. Let's head over to Scott Hansen for the EA Sports Halftime Report.
Okay, Kate, thanks very much. Final 3 weeks of the season are already upon us, and I'll come out and say it. It's when playoff teams become also-rans, and also-rans become playoff teams.
All right, and
let's
in the end,
dive
Brock,
in.
this is going to make it out to the 30.
Our look around the NFL
Chiefs are out
starts
once again. Their
now.
offense,
At
led by
Northwest
Patrick
Stadium in
Mahomes.
Landover, the
And
Commanders
unsurprisingly, Brock,
at
a
home to
great
take
day
on
on
the
the scoreboard
Eagles in
so
a
far for him.
rematch
Has it
of
with the
last year's
advantage as we move
NFC
through this third quarter.
Championship game.
And he's able to power this forward, but they stop him after 2 yards. After the 3-yard pickup, it's 2nd and 7. To the left and hauled in by Kelsey. And he's going to get this one into enemy territory to the 47. It's a gain of 21 yards to pick up that 1st down.
From a great throw to a nice route and catch to moving the chains, there wasn't a whole lot not to like about that amazing play.
And they're going to bring him down at the 36. Finds his favorite target again. It's Worthy. And he's forced out of bounds after picking up about 7. This is Walker on 2nd. Ooh, and that was close, but they're going to have to get this on 3rd down now. Gain is to the 27. Offense headed to the line. Just need to punch it forward a yard to reset the downs. He gets it to Rice. And this is going to make it down to the 6. That's going to set him up with 1st and goal.
I think my favorite part was the magic he worked after the catch. The way he took the completion and made so much more out of it by adding all the extra yardage.
And he'll go down shy of the end zone. They mark him at the 4. Walker can't fight past that line. They stop him at the 3. Just 3 yards between them and a touchdown. It's 3rd and goal. Operating from the gun. Here's Mahomes. He's got it. And they stop him with just a 1-yard gain. That's going to make it 4th and short.
Those kind of completions are so frustrating, Kate. It's like a putt. You got it on line. You feel good about it's going in the hole.
And this is going to be a Kansas City touchdown. The Chiefs grow the lead coming out of halftime. Man, Brock, that defense held up 3 straight plays. They just couldn't come up with the one final stop they needed to get off the field.
And how about this offense? Courage of the offense to run it back for one more snap and make the adjustments on 4th and goal to finally punch it in. Quite the mini little chess match we just saw play out over those last 4 plays.
He's brought down just inside the 25. We'll get another look at this Tennessee offense. All the touchdowns have come from one side of the field, Brock. They're still looking for their first points of any kind in a game that has gotten out of hand. Dropped by the first guy he met. No gain on that first down run. Well, nothing doing on the last run. It's 2nd and 10. To the air with Ward. Has him on the quick hitter. This one up to about the 27-yard line. That play cleaned up by Matt Milano. Finds his man over the middle. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains. 1st and 10. It's Pollard. Gets it ahead. Has about 5 yards. A low-hit Gilman up from the secondary for that tackle.
That does not show up on any explosive stat sheet. But let me tell you, Kate, that's the real deal right there. You run for that kind of yardage consistently in the NFL, you do set yourself up for success.
1st down from the 42. They're setting up the screen. It's Pollard. Jukes away from one. He's going to have this one down to the 20. It's a gain of 22. And the Titans have a first.
That's another Titans first down.
From the red zone on first. And he just gets rid of it. Knew he had a couple of plays left. Didn't want to take a risk there on 1st down. Short pass brought in. And he takes it in. Touchdown, Tennessee. The Titans start the second half with some needed points. So he finds his man in space, and then the wideout takes advantage. Nice finish there to take it in for 6.
Yeah, no question about it. We know points are always a premium in this league, and this really becomes a 3 to 4 point play. Right? When you don't have to settle for field goals, you could throw it underneath, and your receivers do that much damage in the open field and score a touchdown. That's big time.
The Titans kicking team out there as they get lined up and kick this away. Samuel now to return it. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. Andy Reid getting his Chiefs offense ready to go for a new series. And their offense has been playing at an extremely high level as this has become a runaway quickly. They've scored each of their last 2 times out. And he's got a decent gain before being brought down. They give up the gut to Walker. And he will not get the first, but oh, this is close. Looks like they're going to have about a yard at most to gain after he picked up 3. 3rd down. All twitched up. They were ready to get it on 3rd and inches, but now a much different situation awaiting them after that false start.
You know, Kate, with the game that they put together, it's surprising to see them really run into any hiccups when they appear. They moved the ball very well throughout, just unsuccessful on that 3rd down.
The Titans and Cam Ward headed back out on offense. And they're coming off an excellent series throwing the football that led to that touchdown, Brock. So you and I both expecting that defense to be looking for that on this series. First play of the drive. Here's Pollard. Oh, man, nothing for him again, Brock. It has been a struggle all game as this one's quickly mocked up, too. And once again, he doesn't manage much before getting brought down. We're through 3 on this holiday weekend. It's Titans football as they stare down a huge deficit to begin the 4th. Six yards to go here. It's 3rd down. 3rd and long. They're going to throw. He launches this one up, looking deep to the right side. And they really went for it on 3rd down, didn't they? But the heave falls incomplete. Now they're facing 4th down. They're going to go for it here, trailing in the 4th. Here he goes. Got to have this on 4th down. Hits him on the end route. And he's taken down after a very productive effort there, Brock, up to the 40-yard line. They stun this defense. They pick up 14 on 4th, and they pick up the first down, too. On the gun, it's Ward. Left side, cut by Ridley. He's quickly taken down with a gain across midfield. They're now to the opposing 47. Finds him over the middle. And that tackle stops him after a solid gain. Shotgun snap now to Ward. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. It's going to throw here on 3rd. That's the line. He's going to run for it. And he works this to the 38 before going down.
That is such a good play defensively. A play you could take a whole bunch of pride in not only stopping the passing game, but the effort to get to the quarterback before he could scramble for the first.
On the move, headed right. And Ward's going to hit the deck as he gains it out for that first down.
A gain of 6. That's another Titans first down. First and 10 at the
back to throw. Robinson snags it over the middle. And he'll be brought down here at the 23-yard line. To give on second to Pollard. And he's tackled with the first down yardage.
Well, looky here. You don't even have to worry now about a third down call as that run moves the sticks. You have that call you had ready, though? Recycle it. Save it for later. For that next third down coming.
2nd and 3 now. Ward now. That one connects. And it's another first down on this drive. Man, this time they're into 1st and goal. Pollard trying to punch it in. Well, so much for finishing things on the ground, huh? He is stopped at the line. They're going to have to regroup now on 2nd and goal.
No gain on the play. Leads to 2nd and
Trying
goal.
again from the 2. It's 2nd and goal. Quickly, their chances at the end zone are running out, Brock. It's 3rd and goal.
For how well they were moving the ball on this possession, surprising. Surprising to see them get caught up now. And even more surprising, Kate, to see them knock so far backwards with a sack. At this point,
and they will score. Touchdown, Tennessee. The Titans get it back to within 2 possessions. Calvin Ridley with the touchdown. How quickly things can change, partner. The pain from being taken down that prior play, yeah, I imagine that's gone and forgotten now, and it's been replaced by the adrenaline from finding the end zone there.
Yeah, that defense could have certainly used the pass rush from the previous play because that quarterback had plenty of time to scan the field and make a throw, and he gets an immediate measure of revenge for that sack.
And in the end, he's able to get it to about the 25-yard line before he's hauled down. The Chiefs are out once again. Their offense led by Patrick Mahomes. Chiefs coming up to the line here. It's 1st and 10. And they're already up by 2. Put the body on the line for his team. We've set it down from 37. They go play action. It's Mahomes. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play. Jar it loose. Incomplete. From the gun, it's Mahomes. Completed over the middle. And in a blink, they are off to midfield before somebody manages to stop him.
13 yards on the
They'll go with Walker on the counter. And that carry only nets 1 on the plunge up the gut. Now we get a timeout taken by the Titans. That's their first. Following that little 2-yard run, it's 2nd and 8. They send a man in motion. Out of the gun, it's Mahomes. Kelsey's got him right side. And they're going to haul him down a step before the 30, or out at the 31. Tennessee calling its 2nd timeout now. You've set it down for him from the 31. On 1st and 10, here's Mahomes. There's a screen out for Walker. And they've got him down near the red zone at the 22. The Titans call their 3rd and final timeout. And this could be an issue the rest of the way with no way to stop this clock. Handoff on 2nd and short. And he's stopped just before he reaches the red zone at the 21. That's a short gain of 1. And it's going to be 1st down, Kansas City. Victory formation here. Looks like they're going to take a knee on 1st down. All right, here we go. 2nd down. Oh, Brock, look at this. He's setting up to throw it. Hits him on the out route. And he has the Chiefs 1st down there, Brock. And the celebration can begin as they can run out the clock now on this one. Victory formation here. Looks like they're going to take a knee on 1st down.
Sure seems like he knew exactly what he wanted, and he got it going right where he wanted to with the ball off the snap.
So it's a win for the visiting Chiefs. And they carried some of that winning football from last game into this contest. Now a modest little win streak blossoming for them, Brock. They've got 2 in a row as they get out of here with a victory. So that'll do it for this one. With Brock Heward, I'm Kate Scott. It's a win for the Chiefs as we say goodbye from Nashville.
Choose which team you'll begin your franchise with. The menu on the left lets you adjust your league settings and where to start your franchise. In the preseason,
Oh, when the saints go marching in. Oh, when the saints go marching in.
Ladies and gentlemen, would you please welcome your New Orleans Saints?
On the Jets sideline, there you see head coach Aaron Glenn. His guys came up short their last time out, trying to get back in the win column here. Across from him, Saints head coach Kellen Moore. His guys ready to feed off the energy in this building as they try to win one in front of the home crowd. The holiday season is upon us. We've got the gift of the NFL as we're underway here in Week 16. And he'll go down as this drive will start at the 25-yard line. So now here comes the Jet offense as they get ready to take over. They'll be led out by Gardner Minshew, sixth-round selection in 2019 out of Washington State.
Well, the silver lining from last week, he played phenomenally, kept the ball clean, and led them to the end zone several times. You know these NFL quarterbacks, though. They trade away all those touchdowns if it meant getting the win. That's his focus this week.
Brings up 2nd and 4 at the 30.
Ball again on 2nd down. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. 23 yards on the pickup there and a first.
That's good for a Jets first down.
Good, strong, explosive run that started inside, which means you've got to control those defensive linemen, the defensive tackles, the nose guards. Those guys have to be controlled. How about the offensive line, the job they just did?
Yeah, key that A-gap usually on those runs, right?
That's where it all starts because everyone wants to kind of control that area. It disrupts things from the defensive side and the offensive side. As we just saw, it opens up possibilities.
And he'll get it down on the play to the 37. A yard all they need, but it's 3rd down. They'll run with Hall. Tough sledding. They lose a yard there on 3rd.
An interesting and intriguing decision there defensively because they kept extra DBs on the field despite seeing the multiple tight end look that came out for the offense.
I thought they were going to switch out of it. I didn't know if they felt they didn't have time or what the case was.
Well, in any event, the extra speed allowed for great penetration as they stuffed that one behind the line of scrimmage.
On 4th down, Minshew. Working the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And they'll get this one down to about the 20-yard line. So the drive will continue. After the conversion on 4th, they'll work from the 20 on 1st down. In motion left goes Allen. There's a fake on the Jets sweeping instead. A give to Hall up the middle. And he is met at the line of scrimmage, and he goes down right there. Maybe just a slight detour on what's been a strong drive. Here's 2nd and 11. Minshew sets to throw. Taking in left side, it's Wilson. It's been a pretty long drive. This will be play number 9. And they need 10 yards out of it on 3rd. Looking to throw it. Minshew going right back to Wilson. And boy, he is
very close to a first down, but from where they're spotting that football, he's going to be a foot or so short. And no signs of the field goal unit. They're going for it on fourth down. On the sneak, Minshew. And they will touch him down, but not before he gets the first.
That's another Jets.
Here's Minshew. Now he's going to step up and run. And he's going to lose a yard or two. Taken down behind the line. Devon Godshaw getting in there and dropping it. A week ago, they dominated in the trenches. They got in the backfield for 5 sacks, setting the tone there, one on the opening drive.
And it sets the tone for the opposing team, doesn't it? Remember when you were a kid and you went to the theater and saw that horror movie and it stuck with you for a while and you were a little bit jumpy? Well, if you saw 5 sacks the previous week...
A bad time for a false start penalty as they're backed up now for 3rd and goal. Now Minshew. He'll be hit and taken down at the 21. Cole Holcomb proving too much there for the offensive line. He gets the sack.
We're talking about how teams are so competitively matched and you just want to make those plays that give you an advantage. How about right here? The difference between letting them score a touchdown versus holding them to a field goal, that's absolutely huge with the play he just made.
And you know he hated taking the loss there on 3rd down. And all in all, a pretty decent opening drive, Charles. Pretty balanced. They had the passing game going and the rushing attack, too.
I would think they have to be happy with that start because you get your ground game going, which means your offensive line and your runners are pretty happy, and then you get your aerial attack going as well. So your quarterback and receivers have smiles on their faces. Now both up to speed, awaiting their next possessions for this game. They can't wait to get started again.
And here come the Saints for their opening drive. They'll be led out by their rookie quarterback, the young man out of Louisville.
And his stat line last week, that's not going to get him to the Pro Bowl. All right, no touchdowns, no interceptions, but they won. And so the bottom line for him is team won, managed the game effectively, led them to victory. He's doing all the right things.
That one unable to develop, never got going. A loss of a couple, and it's 2nd down. They'll throw. Here's Shuck. And that's going to be caught downfield by Finn. And all the way down to the 39. A big-time play there for New Orleans. 42 yards.
1st and 10 at the 39-yard line.
That is the exact right play call against that defense. So a hat tip to the offensive play caller because he won that part of the chess match. But give credit to his players as well. They won the execution part of it.
Now a 2nd and 2.
8 yards on the pickup. Brings up 2nd and 2.
They'll run for the first time with Travis Etienne. And he stopped immediately there. Call it no gain that time as it's going to leave him with a 3rd and about 3 to go.
It's 3rd down and 4.
To throw now, Shuck. That is caught. And that's going to be another first down as the tackle made at the Jets' 18. That one goes for 13 yards, and it moves the sticks.
1st and 10 at the 18-yard line.
Off the play fake, Shuck. That's Olave, bringing in another one. And he's down inside the 5 at the 4 before he's out of bounds.
That's another Saints.
Etienne. Oh, he's going absolutely nowhere as he is hit behind the line. It's a loss of 4 on the first down play.
That's a tough one right there. He ran right into the teeth of the blitz as the linebacker was freed up in order to stuff that one for a loss. I think quarterbacks got to see that. Got to find a way to audible into something a little more advantageous.
And he's got it. Touchdown, Saints. Tyreek Hill with a milestone career touchdown number 100. Joining Curtis Martin and Franco Harris at the century mark as he continues to climb the all-time list.
And the Saints are able to answer the early 3 points and take a first-quarter lead. Now they'll line up to kick the extra point. He's got it. They'll see that opening drive field goal and raise it a touchdown, and that makes it 7-3. After one, 7-3 the score on EA Sports. Ready for the second quarter from New Orleans. It's the Saints in possession as they've got it as we resume action. And now a little across the 25 to the 27. And New York set to take the field. And a methodical drive last time, but they couldn't get that knockout blow. They had to settle for 3.
But you got to like what they've been doing along the way, right? It's almost like the body blows, the setup punch. As you said, they didn't get the knockout blow here, but that doesn't mean it can't come later in the game on another possession. And the defense on the other side,
maybe a little gas,
a little tired, and if nothing else, they just feel relieved getting upfield and giving up 3. They don't exactly feel like they've handled the offense.
And he'll have a Jets first down as the tackle made at about the 43-yard line.
A gain of 10 yards.
His first carry of their second drive, pretty solid. And, of course, remember back to their first drive, really strong throughout that one.
Not only is he getting good blocking up front, but how about his vision to find the holes? And he's seeing things before they even open and hurdling through them.
This is 2nd and 8.
A gain of 2. Brings up 2nd and 8.
They'll go play action here with Minshew. Throw out wide is incomplete. And this offense on 3rd down today, 0 for 3 to this point. They could use a conversion. This is 3rd and 8. He'll look to throw. He's got his target. That's complete. And this is going to be another first down as the tackle's made at the Saints 39. A sizable 16-yard chunk there. The drive continues.
A gain of 16 yards.
Oh, that was a nice job there. Quarterback and receiver reading the pressure that was brought. They both knew it was going to open up the middle of the field. Nice little shake and bake at the line of scrimmage. Got right into his route. And the quarterback hit him in stride. He was able to run free after the catch.
He got 29 yards that time.
That's another Jets first down. A gain of 29 yards. First down, Jets.
So not quite a 1st and goal. It's 1st and 10 from the 10. It'll be Minshew again. And he's going to go down. Sacked right around the 17. Brian Brzee fought in and got him down. He continues, Charles, to be under constant pressure. And these sacks, they're starting to pile up.
And if they want to have a realistic chance in this one, they've got to change their blocking assignments. They've got to do a better job to keep him upright. If he's going to be on the deck constantly, they've got no chance to win this game.
9th play of the drive now on 3rd and a country mile. They'll set up a throw. Touchdown, Jets. Breece Hall with touchdown number 8 on the year. And the Jets have regained the lead. Well, forget about the weapons out wide. He knows he's got another weapon in the backfield of the passing game, Charles, and he utilized him perfectly on that play.
And the offense coordinator showed me something on that play, Brandon, because so often during a game, our cameras find them looking down at their play sheets, and you wonder if they're absorbing anything. He had something specific in mind, and he went to it, and it worked well.
Now after the touchdown, here's Santos to kick this one away. And he'll be stopped up at the 25. The Saints offense and Travis Etienne set to take over once again. We show you the NFL leaders in rushing touchdowns. You can see where he's right up there amongst the league's best at finding the end zone. Getting set for their next drive, the New Orleans offense. And that last drive, so effective in the passing game, resulting in the touchdown. Maybe not many people were focused on the trenches. There was good protection there.
Excellent protection. So now, defensively, you've almost got to get down to those starters blocks like you're a sprinter. Get lower than those guys on offense and find a way to roar through them or around them to get into the face of the passer.
Easier said than done, though.
Way easier said than done. But they've got to try something because right now they're just cutting them to shreds.
The last play got just a yard. Here's 2nd and 9 from the 26.
Second down at the 26-yard line.
Now Shuck. Quick hitter here. It's complete. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. The catch and run there, good for 16 and a first.
1st and 10 at the 41-yard line.
ETN up the middle. And he's going to get a solid gain of 9 before being brought down. 2nd and right at a yard.
A gain of 9 brings up
ETN once more. And great blocking downfield as he's got this almost to the 35-yard line.
14 yards.
14 yards is the pickup. 1st down, New Orleans.
1st and 10 at the 36-yard line.
Straight ahead, ETN. And not able to break away this time as they're going to stop him right around the line of scrimmage. 2nd and 10.
No gain on the play. Brings up 2nd and 10 at the 36-yard line.
Throwing, Shuck. That's caught over the middle by Fant. 7th play of the drive now as they come up on a 3rd and 3. Shuck now to throw. They'll try and set up the screen to ETN. And he'll be tackled about 2 yards shy of the line to gain. A 1-yard pickup leads to 4th down.
A 2-yard gain. It's 4th down.
They'll try and run for it. And he's able to pick up the 1st down here before he goes down at the 26.
It's a gain of 2. That's another Saints.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 10-7, our score. On 1st and 10, it's ETN. And the second wave of tacklers is going to get him as they stop him behind the line. A rare misstep on that last play because the drive has been strong, but now it's 2nd and 12. The result, only 4 yards there on the play. And 3rd and 8 now. Working out of the gun here, Shuck. Now he'll dump it underneath to his running back, complete. The Saints going to call the first of their timeouts as the clock will stop with 55 seconds to go until halftime. Line of scrimmage, the 15. It's 1st and 10. To throw is Shuck. Olave over the middle. And all the way down inside the 5 to the 4. The Jets are going to use the first of their timeouts as they get the stoppage with just under 50 seconds remaining in half number 1. So it's 1st and goal and a great opportunity to get that lead back before the break. To the air once more, Shuck. And he just throws this one away. Smart decision here this close to the end zone, and it brings up 2nd down. Line of scrimmage, again the 4-yard line. 2nd and goal. Here's Shuck. Toward the end zone, but that's going to wind up incomplete. And now 3rd and goal following incompletions on 1st and 2nd down. Operating from the gun, here's Shuck. And he'll take it into the end zone for the Saints touchdown. Tyler Shuck, a 3-yard touchdown run. And the Saints will take the lead here in the final minute of the first half. He continues to show at this level that he can not only pass for touchdowns, he can run for touchdowns.
Not the first time we've seen this, because this young guy, he really makes it happen. So what that tells me is the book on him has to change. You got to now plan for those legs as well as him throwing the football.
Set now to kick this one away, and off it goes. And a decent return out to the 27-yard line. The Jets going to take over now late in this first half. A slim deficit here in a one-possession game. Not much time left, obviously. We'll see if they can march this down the field, at least get 3 and take some momentum into the locker room. Throws left side, complete to Keenan Allen. Now the Jets going to use the second of their 3 timeouts, as they'll stop him with 27 seconds remaining here in the second quarter. Oh, this one incomplete. The pressure got to him as he released it. And it's second down.
It leads to 2nd and 10.
They'll look to throw. He finds his target, Allen. The Jets going to go ahead and use their final timeout. And with halftime on the horizon, they'll be out of timeouts from here forward. Again, Minshew looking to throw. And that one to the right side and incomplete. So on second down, the field goal unit is on here as they try to get 3 before half. And he missed it. It's no good. And that will keep this a 4-point game.
Well, Brandon, anything beyond 50, you start rolling the dice a bit. And once you get up around 57, 58 yards, the chances of making it go down dramatically. And sure enough, this one winds up no good.
The Saints offense on the field, ready to get their drive started. He's going to throw one up for the end zone. That's going to be knocked away and incomplete. So halftime straight ahead. It is time to join our good friend Scott Hansen. He's got our EA Sports halftime report.
Okay, Brandon, thank you. Final 3 weeks of the regular season witching hour, when playoff teams become also-rans and also-rans become playoff teams. Let's dive in. Our journey through the NFL starts now. In Landover, the Commanders at home to take on the Eagles in a rematch of last year's NFC Championship game. And it's the reigning Offensive Rookie of the Year, Jaden Daniels. With that, time for a look at the playoff picture. Things starting to come into focus in the NFC here in Week 16. Meanwhile, in our game, it was a competitive, hard-hitting first half. We expect more of the same going forward, as we send you back out to Brandon and Charles.
Set now to go for the third quarter. The Saints have the lead and set to receive the kick. He takes this near the 25. Just a little pass there. Call it the 26. The Saints offense and their running back getting set for this next possession. And he's been a tough guy to contain this year, and his numbers reflect that, as you can see right here. Getting set for their next drive, the New Orleans offense. And Charles, they've got the lead. Put your coaching hat on here now. What's the game plan for the second half?
I think getting the running game going a little bit more, because I thought in the first half they didn't get it moving the way that they would like. They had success throwing it, but I think these first couple of drives, they're going to get those running backs going and give them more opportunities, and I will guarantee you that those guys were lobbying for them in the locker room at halftime.
On play action, Shuck. And he'll get up to the 43-yard line. Here's a 2nd and 5.
A gain of 5 brings up 2nd and 5 at the 43.
A shotgun snap and again to ETN. And he'll be stopped at the 46. Gain of 3. In the first half, he was held in check on the ground, but despite that lack of production, they still have the lead.
Yeah, and they've got to feel fortunate about that. If they could actually get production from their lead horse, that would help open up this offense and widen this margin, too.
And that's going to be another first down as the tackle made at the Jets' 33. The second-round pick leading this offense well. It'll be a first down. So in Jet territory now. Here's 1st and 10. Down at the 33. Running out of the gun with Etienne. And he'll take this ahead for about 4. Second down coming up.
I'd say they've got to find a way to get him going. He's such a big part of their offense. I wonder if they might throw it a little and come back to the run.
Anything, because you're right. He's pretty much been completely neutralized. Now he'll tuck this and run. And he will slide to a stop. He does have the first down. A nice pickup there of 11 yards, and it'll move the sticks. So from inside the 20, here's 1st and 10 at the 18. Now they'll throw here out of the gun. Olave holds it in. Second down and 4.
A 6-yard pickup brings up second and 4.
Here's Shuck out of the shotgun. Oh, there's that man again. It's complete. And the Saints are going to be set up with a 1st and goal on a pass play that moves them all the way down to the 1.
And the Saints first down.
And they'll turn to a power game to try to get in. Power on power, but he's not going to get in. No gain on the play, and it's going to be 2nd and goal.
Leads to 2nd and goal.
They'll try to run with Etienne. And he's going to be met behind the line of scrimmage and taken down. And a penalty flag is going to come out on top of it. The penalty yards marched off as they'll try again on 2nd and goal. From the shotgun, it's Shuck. That's complete right around the 8. This has been a long drive. You got to figure a field goal would be a letdown. Can they convert now on 3rd and goal? They'll throw. Here's Shuck. And he's got him. It's caught. In the end zone. Touchdown, New Orleans. Travis Etienne. His 17th touchdown now on the season. And the Saints take the opening kickoff of the 3rd quarter and drive right down the field to extend their lead. Extra point attempt here still to come. It's good, and it's 21-10. And a stoppage here. We're going to need to take a moment as a Jet was shaken up on that one. And not what you want to see this late in the season. Medical staff is going to check on him, and we'll step aside for a moment. Out is the kickoff unit as they run up and send this one away. And a nice return sets him up pretty good here right at the 30-yard line. And New York set to take the field. And their deficit a little wider than it was at halftime. Does that touchdown a minute ago change the thinking here at all?
I think it does, at least a little bit, because now urgency has to start setting in. You can't go out there and go 3 and out and run the risk of falling behind substantially, but you have to do it without pressing, because pressing, that'll lead you into bigger errors.
Number 6 brings up 2nd and 4 at the 36-yard line.
Minshew sets to throw. And a completion to Wilson. And he's dropped right at the 40. Gain of 3.
It's a gain of 3. Brings up 3rd and inches.
Minshew going to keep it on the sneak. And he is going to have a Jets first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
That's good for a Jets first down. 1st and 10 at the 40-yard line.
There may have been a little bit of an element of surprise there. 3rd and inches, and they go quarterback sneak. I still feel like this is a play that often is reserved for 4th down.
He's going to look for Allen now, the deep ball. And oh, that nearly their first pick of the game, but it falls down to the ground incomplete.
brings up 2nd and 10 at the 40-yard
Looking to throw it. Minshew. Now a run here off the RPO. He'll keep it. And this turns into a nice gain with a slide at the end. Good work by Minshew there to pick up the first.
And the Jets, first down. 1st and 10 at the 40-yard line.
He certainly isn't looking at the scoreboard out there because, to me, all he's concerned about is analyzing the field and making most of the time left in this game. Deficit's still there, but he's starting to hit them with some big plays.
And he's going to take this ahead for right around 3 yards, but no more than that. 2nd down. From the 37, they work on 2nd and 6. Here's Hall again. Oh, good move. And this defense not ready for that one as he'll take this down inside the 25. 53 yards rushing now on 8 carries for him so far.
A gain of 12.
Absolutely love the run right there. This guy's known for his quickness, but also for his speed. And he's able to get to the 2nd level almost before you blink if you give him any type of blocking. Always talk about slot receivers. They're usually known as quicker than fast. In this case, we've got a guy who's quick and fast, and he used it to great advantage.
Now here's a whistle as flags come in. And we'll check out the call. A false start penalty, and now they're back to needing 10 yards on 2nd down. Running left, it's Hall. And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. 2 yards the loss, and now 3rd and 12.
And it's 3rd down.
One quarter remains here in Week 16. You are watching the NFL on EA Sports. Back now here live in New Orleans. It's Jet football, but they trail here as we start the 4th quarter. Now Minshew. Over the middle and complete to Wilson. And this is going to be another 1st down as the tackle's made at the Saints' 12-yard line. Give him 15 yards on that one, and the Jets move the chains.
1st and 10 at the 12-yard line.
And a 2-score game, obviously, every play, every 3rd down, like we saw there, magnified, big pickup.
It was a huge pickup. What they really want, though, is an...
And he's going to take it in for a Jets touchdown. Breece Hall with his 9th rushing touchdown on the year. And the Jets have made it a 1-score game again here in the 4th. So how about that for an answer? They get the touchdown there, and it's back to a 1-score game here in the 4th.
And that's what these guys have done all game long because they've scratched and slashed their way to stay in this game. And by now, we should all realize they're not going away. Now the pressure again swings to their defense because they're going to need to find some way to get the ball back.
Jets, 18.
Well, I guess the coach looked at the 2-point cheat sheet, said go for it, get it to a 3-point game, and they did it.
Yeah, and sometimes you just throw out time of game. You don't worry about that. There's just a feel sometimes in making that call, and he felt good about what he had for a 2-point conversion, and now they're only down 3 and feeling great about themselves.
The home team's offense and their quarterback set to take the field once more. And he has been masterful so far in leading this offense. He's kept the mistakes to a minimum. He's been on point with his passes, and he's generally been one step ahead of this defense all game long. And look at this. They get the turnover they needed. It's intercepted. And to the 43. So down inside the 45 to the 43-yard line. That's where they'll take over. So the yellow flag came out, and that leads to a new set of downs for this offense. 1st and 10. Toss left side for Etienne. And he is going to lose yardage here. 2 yards the loss, 2nd and 12. This defense starting to buckle down when they need to, and right now they're...
What a fine line it is about what they're trying to get done, because they're down, so they obviously need the football, need a score, but they can't be so aggressive as to give up their edge, their gaps, and have the offense hit them with a big play.
First down. First and 10 at the 43-yard line.
Off the fake, now Shuck's going to throw. Now look at this. They get the turnover they needed. It's intercepted. Picked up by Harrison Smith. And the Jets are right back in this football game. That's an experienced DB picking off a rookie, and you know sometimes those experienced DBs, they love going against the young pups, don't they?
And I go back to the offseason, had a quick conversation with him about, hey, when you play younger quarterbacks, what's it like for you? And he says it's like being a boxer. I give him a lot of different angles, a lot of different looks, and a lot of times I just bait the young guy.
And there he baited him right into the interception. Jets offense coming up now to start their next drive. A golden opportunity for them now following the interception. It's caught inside the 25. And all the way in. Touchdown, New York. Keenan Allen, 62 yards. And the Jets use the defensive breakdown to take the lead away here in the fourth. Might be seeing that one on the highlight shows tonight. The home run ball here in the fourth quarter to take the lead.
There's nothing like being aggressive, preaching that to your team, and then following through. All the way through. Go ahead and throw one more up there. Why not?
Been a great game, and we are not done yet. Santos able to tack on the extra point. And that will make this a 4-point game.
Saints 21.
Now after the touchdown, here's Santos to kick this one away. And not much happening on the return as he'll get this to about the 23. This offense headed back out, captained, of course, by their quarterback. And this defense might be about ready to wave the white flag. Nothing they have tried to throw at him has been that successful. He just processes things so quickly and makes a right read seemingly every time. And that is incomplete. Oh, the coverage a little too good there, and it's second down.
Makes it 2nd and 10 at the 23-yard line.
To throw now, Shuck. He completes it to Olave. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. These two have hooked up 9 times now this afternoon as they pick up the first.
1st and 10 at the 42-yard line.
And here we are in the fourth quarter, partner, and watch them drive for what would be a go-ahead touchdown. And you and I both know this is where you need a quarterback who can keep his cool back there. Not just for himself, but to keep the rest of the team relaxed too.
And that's going to be incomplete. Too tough to hold on to that one. It's second down.
It's 2nd down and 10.
They'll look to throw again. This is Fant on the short completion. And he's able to get this one out closer to midfield across the 45.
Brings up 3rd and 5.
Shuck looking to throw once more. Going right back to Fant. And he won't get to the marker. He's a yard short. A pickup of 3. It leaves him with 4th and 1.
Brings up 4th down and 1.
Going for it. Here's Etienne. And he gets this one across midfield for the first down to the 46. Just a gain of 3, but they'll certainly take it as they convert on 4th down. A new lease on life after the 4th down conversion. Here's 1st and 10. And they'll go again with Etienne. And they find some open field here. And they're able to work this to the 25 before it's all said and done. 46 yards rushing for him now as he's run it 11 times.
1st and 10 at the 25.
We'll definitely see some open running lanes, and he's taking advantage of it right now, but that shouldn't be a surprise. Defense has the lead. They're playing for the pass first.
Here's a give to Etienne. And a good run as he manages 7 yards down to the 17. 2nd and a couple.
17-yard line. It's a gain of 8. Brings up
a handoff for Etienne. And he's going to be met at the line of scrimmage and taken down. Give him a yard on the run there, and that's going to set up a 3rd down and 2.
It's a gain of a yard. Brings up 3rd down and 2.
They'll come to the line, needing only 2 yards to gain the first here. 3rd down, Shuck from the gun. Oh, tries to force it in, and it's intercepted. Picked up by the linebacker, Demario Davis. And the Jets are going to take over at their own 13-yard line. That's now his 2nd interception in as many weeks from his linebacker position.
And think about all the different techniques he has to employ in a passing situation. Is he spot dropping because it's zone? Is he picking up man-to-man? Is he having to run with a running back or a tight end? In any event, great eyes, head on a swivel, and excellent hands.
Yeah, versatility and showing those hands. Looking to put a drive together. He'll give it to Hall to start the drive. And he finds enough of an opening to get this one back up to his 20. A good run there on 1st down, and it'll leave him with a 2nd and 2. Minshew's going to keep it himself. And nothing doing. He's immediately taken down at the line of scrimmage. Call it no gain on the keeper, and it's going to bring up a 3rd down. Here's Minshew. He'll try to pick it up himself. 8 yards that time, able to take off, and the result is a 1st down.
It's a gain of 8. And the Jets, 1st down. An 8-yard pickup. 1st down, New York.
Now they'll switch it up here and look to throw. It won't be a sack, but it's no gain, and it brings up 2nd down. The Saints going to call the first of their timeouts. That'll leave them with 2 remaining. We'll be back after this. Here's 2nd and 10. They'll go play action here with Minshew. This one deep for Wilson. That's caught inside the 20. And this defense here going to burn their 2nd timeout. But you can also factor in another timeout that they'll get when the clock stops at the 2-minute warning. A real field flipper there as all of a sudden they've got a 1st down in the red zone.
And the Jets, 1st down.
On 1st and 10, it's Hall. And he's going to get about 4 down inside the 10 to the 9. And now here comes the 3rd of their timeouts defensively. So they'll be left with only the 2-minute warning to stop it from here on out. 9-yard line, 2nd and 6. He'll drop to throw. Got a man, and he hits him in stride. And he's in. Touchdown, Jets. From 8 yards out. And the Jets look like they're going to get back in the win column as they extend their lead here in this 4th quarter. We talk so often about how hard it is to win in the NFL when you turn the ball over. And here a late turnover leads to a 4th quarter touchdown and a 2-score lead.
And what's more important is being able to take advantage when a turnover presents itself. You've got to come up with points to make the other guy pay. They're able to do so here. And they've got a pretty good chance now of winning this football game.
Cairo Santos.
Now after the touchdown, here's Santos to kick this one away. And taken down just past the 20 at about the 21-yard line. Out onto the field comes New Orleans. They are looking to make a bit of a 180. They are sputtering right now.
And frankly, I think it's time to call your playmakers together and say, all right, guys, we're going to lean on you through this patch. We need you to get us back on track and get us going in the right direction. So you're calling plays geared to them. Not necessarily what you look at your plays, oh, this hurts the defense. I want the ball in the hands of X, Y, and Z and see if we can move forward.
So don't get too cute. Go to the playmakers. 2 minutes left to play in this football game here on EA Sports. So it's Saints football as we get you reset. They've got a 1st and 10 as they search for a late score. side. It's complete. And he gets this to the other side of midfield across the 45 before going out.
1st and 10 at the 44-yard line.
To throw is Shuck. Firing quickly here, and that's complete. And he's tackled a yard short of the marker. Good gain of 9 on 1st down.
Brings up 2nd and
Shuck now to throw.
At the 35-yard line.
And going deep for Hill. And he knocks the ball away, and it falls incomplete.
And while it's probably going to take a miracle at this stage, if they come down with this one in the end zone, they've still got a fighting chance. That one, however, winds up incomplete.
Oh, and the hard count might have got him. This might be a 1st down. And he got a little aggressive too early.
And he did, wanting that quick takeoff as the ball was snapped, but I think sometimes those big guys on offense, they're pretty cagey too, right? They make those little sudden moves or those little subtle moves that get you to jump.
2nd and 6 coming up.
A gain of 4. It's now 2nd and 6 at the Jets' 26.
Throwing, Shuck. Looking middle, and that's complete. Well, there's still hope, but it's dwindling fast. No timeouts left. They need 2 scores still. 1st and 10 here.
17-yard line.
Here's Shuck. And this is caught now for a late touchdown. So hold everything here. This one's not over yet. Okay, game on. Don't go anywhere yet. You got a 1-score game now. Probably going to rely on the onside kick coming up.
Yeah, they have to. It's not a high percentage play, but it's better than not having a chance at all. And that's when you put your leapers and your flyers on one side, get that high, and hope that one of the guys can come up with it.
And on the other side, get that hands team ready.
No doubt about it.
So unable to throw it in for 2 from the 2. Let me ask you, as a former DB, what changes there around the goal line on a 2-point conversion as far as how you're defending it?
You just make sure you never back up and you never retreat. You establish yourself really on the line of scrimmage, put your heels on the goal line at worst, and if they're going to throw the ball, make them throw it over your head because they're going to run out of space because of the back of the end zone. Never let a guy catch one in front of you.
So a minute and change to go, and this is going to be an onside kick. And the Jets have got it. They had to go for it with no timeouts remaining, though now. This one's as good as over.
They gave it an effort. They tried their best, did everything they could to try and get the ball on the onside kick. You're exactly right. They had to try it. It was their only option. And now this game is done. Just take it, kneel, and call it a day.
The Jets offense and Gardner Minshew getting set to go to work once more. And you get a look at the numbers, they don't even tell the whole story. This has been a tremendous performance to this point. The Jets, with victory seemingly in hand, they take the knee. That was an excellent come-from-behind victory, Charles, especially there in the 4th quarter. Both offense and defense were clicking. They're going to feel good about this one.
Boy, are they ever, because the deficit they faced certainly wasn't small. They obviously did not give up on that one, and in the end, how about that come-from-behind victory? They'll cherish this one for a while.
So for the Jets, it's a critical win for them as it gets them to 9-6 on the year. And they will head back home next week. Meanwhile, for the Saints, their playoff hopes take a big hit as they fall to 8-7. And they'll try to rebound next week on the road in Nashville. I'm Brandon Gaudin. Certainly have to thank Charles Davis, my broadcast partner, and our entire crew. We'll catch you next time right here. It's the NFL on EA Sports.